I made my YouTube channel over 12 years ago. And in that time, I've made some good videos. Surviving 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore. And some not so good videos.
Hey, what's up guys? This is SB737.
Somehow, I've got over 1.5 billion views. Yes, billion. I can't really believe that. And these are some of the most popular videos that I've ever released. And so let's start with the 10th most viewed video, which is 5 years old and is a Noob vs. Pro video about a secret base. Well, today is the day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm finally gonna do it. I'm finally gonna mine a diamond, okay? Get that very, very rare jewel. But first, I'm gonna need to hide it. And I'm gonna need to hide it in a secret base. So I'm gonna go ahead and dig one somewhere. Okay, well, I might as well just dig down here. This looks like a pretty good spot. Now this is perfect. Oh my goodness, what on earth was that noise? I'd better go and investigate here. Yeah, there must be someone in here. The door's open. Alright, don't move. I'm calling the police. Well, I did it. I managed to get a diamond. Look at it. It's so shiny. I love it. So, yeah, now I just need to go to my secret base so that I can hide it away. Wait, where did I put my secret base? Was it over here somewhere, or was it over here? I guess that's the point of a secret base. They're not supposed to be easy to find. Let's have a look. You know what? I've got no choice. I'm just going to have to dig a new one. I can't be having something like what happened last night happening again, okay? Desperate times call for desperate measures, okay? I'm going to have to make a secret base to hide all of my stuff. However, I do already have 5 secret bases, but there's one problem with it, okay? Yeah, they're all kind of full, as you can see. If we look in here, you know, we go in, look, just full to the brim of stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna need to make another one to hide my stuff. All right, well, the new secret base is now finished. It's quite nice, you know, spacious, just what you need from a secret base. I've got my diamond hidden right there, perfect. So yeah, I'm just gonna go and block this up so that nobody else can find it. We don't want anyone else finding my diamonds. And now I need to find something to mark it, something that's subtle, but that I'll be able to notice. There we go, that's the tree finished, and then there's the secret base down there, so we'll block it up. I mean, there's no way anyone's going to notice this tree here. It's just a normal everyday tree. Alright, just a few more blocks along here, and then I will be done with this new secret base. As you can see, this one, it's a lot bigger, you know, much more spacious. It's very well hidden. This is going to be perfect to hide my stuff. But now, yeah, I need to add some valuables to it.
12 seconds later.
So over here I have 4 beacons. It wasn't very hard to get them, really. All I had to do was kill 4 withers. So I just spawned them all at once and took them all out. That was a piece of cake. And over here we have my first ever diamond. Now, to most people, this isn't really considered that important because, you know, it's just a diamond. But for me, it's very special. I don't know why I had to hide it in a big secret base because it's not that special. But I've got it anyway. And here I also have my the pickaxe that I used to mine it as well. And oh, and finally over here we have an ender dragon, so nothing that important. Well, what a great day today has been. I've managed to find myself another diamond I've also managed to find my secret base again. Yeah, very sneakily placed tree there, but it worked, didn't it? It definitely worked. So I'm going to go and add this diamond to the chest. Now, on the off chance, though, that somebody does happen to find this base, I don't know how anyone could possibly find it, but just in case, I've decided to take precautions. I'm going to add a TNT trap, just to stop anyone from, you know, if someone comes in, you know, the TNT trap will get them, that's for sure. So we'll just put that there. We'll put the pressure plate on there. There we go. All right, and then just block it up, and then we should be so... Oh, I completely forgot to put my diamond back. Let me just go put the diamond in the chest. I'll just finish placing these final few pressure plates. There we go. So I've added a few traps just outside my base to make sure that anybody who does find it does not stand a chance in getting in. Okay, I've got a trip wire over here. I don't want to activate that. There we go. We're all right. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it works if somebody finds this place. Now, I know I may have blown up my last base, but that's not going to put me off, okay? I have made a new base that's even bigger and better than the last one, okay? Look at this. This is my new secret base, okay? I've got these banners. I've not got any diamonds. The diamonds were sadly lost in the explosion. Hopefully I can get some more. But yeah, I put carpets down, you know. I've just decorated it, and I'm really proud of it. The only thing that's left to do is I just need to mine this roof and yeah, just make the room a little bit bigger. Where did this water come from? So I've decided that this base on its own here just isn't enough. So I've decided to extend it and add a nether section to it. So if we go through the portal, you'll see on the other side that there is a nether base. Look at this. So now this has got all my hidden dragon heads. I had to put them here not to upset the ender dragon in there. We've got my totems, you know, I've got my mob head. This is perfect. And the perfect thing is as well, there's no way anyone can find it. Wait, how? What? You know what? Never mind. You know, I'm this close to giving up. Every single base I build just gets blown up or ruined in some way. So I've decided to call in the help. Some professional help from a proper builder who knows what he's doing to build me this secret base. So I've got my phone right here, and I'm going to give him a ring. Hello? Is this hire a builder? Yep, okay, great. I'm just looking for someone to build me a secret base. You can do that? Okay, that is brilliant. When can you come? This afternoon? Okay, that is perfect. Okay, I'll see you this afternoon then. Well, it's sad that it's had to be this way, but this base is compromised now, okay? It's no longer a secret, so I'm just going to have to destroy it and completely blow it up. I've moved all the valuables away, but yeah, this place is getting blown up.
You did the right thing calling me in for this, okay? Now, where would you like me to build it?
Could you just do it over there, please?
Alright, I'll get straight to work.
You know, he's a lot smaller than I thought he would be.
Alright, I've finished.
Wow, that was quick. Okay, wow, well, it's looking very nice. What have we got here? We've got a... Oh, look at that. A nice little door. That's perfect. A piston door to Tyson. Oh, look at this. This is brilliant. This is perfect for the secret base that I want. Okay, right. Let's go and have a look. Thank you very much, sir. So, yeah. I'm kind of the same level as you. So, yeah, is that everything?
That'll cost you 40 diamonds.
40 diamonds? I can give you one. Now this time, I've decided to build my base in the end, okay? It's going to be completely safe here, okay? It's hidden off the edge here, alright? So no one's going to find it. You know, this is just going to be perfect, okay? I'm going to hide. I've got all my dragon heads in here. I've got all my other valuables. Everything in here, okay? This is going to be just what I need for my secret base.
So, you can't pay your bills, huh? Well, you know what that means. I can't let you keep this base if you can't pay for it, and you're getting blown up with it.
Okay, this time, I think I've found the perfect place for a secret base. I'm up at sky limit, okay? There's no ender dragons, there's no portals, there's no nothing, okay? There's no way anyone's gonna get in here, okay? The only way up and down is with Elytra, and let's be honest, who else has Elytra, okay? So, yeah, this is perfect, completely safe to hold all my valuables. Oh, what was that? What was that? No. Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me. You know what? Fine, you can stay. Are you tired of going into structures and just getting rotten flesh? Wouldn't it be better if structures were just a little bit more OP? And when I say OP, I mean really, really OP. Although spawning in ocean is probably the last place that I want to be. Aha! Land has been reached, and with it some trees. And actually, there are some structures in the ocean, such as shipwrecks, monuments, and ocean ruins. So maybe that is actually the place to visit. Regardless of how OP I'm actually going to become, I'm still going to make some stone tools. And grab a bit of iron, because you never know. Let's pick up some of this coal. I should probably get to work on making an iron pickaxe, so I can actually pick up the OP stuff. And once again, I'm going to get carried away mining coal. Might as well get some use out of this stone pickaxe. There we go. Perfect. Now I'm on the search for some gravel, and it's not going very well. Although, what's that? A ruined portal. I have no idea if these are also OP. I mean, ruined portals are pretty OP as it is. Gravel? Well, we don't need that anymore. We've got a bit of armor. I just don't want to accidentally put on any cursor binding. That would be a bit of a disaster. Can you imagine if I was stuck with a gold chest plate with cursor binding and then I got like diamond gear and couldn't wear it? I'm sorry about this cow. We might be getting OP stuff, but that doesn't mean we're going to be getting great food. And as an avid meat eater, I do love a bit of steak. I actually got to be careful I don't burn down the whole forest. Oh dear. I think it's a bit late for that. This is probably a good time to make a boat and just calmly leave, okay? If anybody asks, I was never there. What's that I see over there? All I can say is it looks very, very precious. This to me looks like an ocean ruins. Whoa, you are a very, very rich sir. Would you mind if I steal some of your stuff? Although I better not drown first. That'll be a bad idea. Doors may be a good strategy for this. Oh man, there's two more over there. Guys, I'm just... Oh, they're everywhere. Look, I'm just coming to steal some stuff. Don't take it... Guys, we can work this out, okay? Just kidding. We're not going to work this out. I'm just going to block myself in with that. Oh, they can still get in the top. Although the top is the place of the diamonds. All right, guys, let's just grab these quickly. And these 4 diamond blocks. Did we pick them all up? Oh, that one's floating away. And then we can do the old... See you... Look at that. He didn't even see it coming. Turn these blocks into diamonds, and then let's get ourselves some armor. Sorry, gold armor. It was nice while it lasted. And I know some piglins that are going to absolutely love all of this gold. Okay, I think these guys have just realized that I'm stealing all their stuff. You know what? We need stronger weaponry. What's going on? I'm actually going to die. That is not... What? How many of these guys are there? But now that cow's food is going to come in very, very handy indeed. Right, time to take these guys out. I've got to sort... You know what? I'm just going straight in for the good stuff. Let's see what's in this chest. All right, golden apples. Yes. Oh my goodness. I don't know what it's... I am incredibly, incredibly rich. So this sword has sharpness 10, looting 10, fire. It is so good. What about these boots? They're pretty decent. I mean, they're netherite, so, you know, they're always going to be decent. And this efficiency 4 pickaxe will let me pick up this gold a lot faster. There's all my gold up here from before as well. We've got 19 blocks. That's probably enough. I don't want to drown. Hold on. Let's go and... grab that. Is there any more? Oh, there's more at the surface. And since I have no way to make a bed, I'm going to stick to the waters and wait till daytime. And munch a golden apple while I'm at it. And look at this. Usually this chest on a shipwreck would have pretty awful loot. But let's see what this one's got. I mean, that's not pretty awful loot. We've even got an Eye of Ender. Oh my god, this is actually better than the other one. I'm going to take that pickaxe, I think. I don't know. I'm spoiled for choice here. Let's just... Oh my goodness, those boots are way better. Right, let's not drown. I'm just living off golden apples. In fact, you know what? I'm living off enchanted golden apples. Now then, this chest plate can become that chest plate. And we can get way better boots. Wait, they were... Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, they were better than that. Okay, I have more than one pair of netherite boots. I'm just blind, guys. That's what I'm talking about. And more diamond blocks as well. Finding that stuff is kind of nice, but I would like to find some rarer structures. And then we can get the elusive netherite blocks. There's a swamp up ahead, which means there's a small chance of finding a swamp hut. And I see diamonds in the distance. I'm sorry, first I'm going to have to get rid of the... Oh my goodness, I forgot it. I'd knocked back 10 on it. They fly so far. Oh my goodness. Why is it going all crazy? There's a village over that way. So maybe we first get some sleep and then go back to the swamp. And you'll also notice that villages aren't OP because We already did a video on that, and they're pretty common. I didn't want to make it too easy. Now then, let's see what we've got here. Is it just going to be good blocks? Because I don't think swamp huts actually have chests. Just an empty cauldron. I mean, what's the use of that? Might as well grab the diamond blocks anyway. I completely forgot to get the emerald blocks for these villagers. I could have made them so happy. Ah, well, I've got more important things to do than trade with villagers. Look at this, a lovely coral reef. They're not that common, and a shipwreck. Let's go visit it. Oh man, it's another ruins actually. Look at this. There's diamond blocks everywhere. So I know that there is such a thing as it's possible to find elytra in chests. And I found a chest. This didn't have an elytra. It did have a lot of good stuff in though. Let's grab all this. This chest plate is an improvement. I am really struggling for space here, and I'm going to drown again here. But I can't say no. All this good stuff is. You know what? We're grabbing that pickaxe. If I die from drowning, that would be the most embarrassing thing ever. Well, this guy's got a trident and a nautilus shell. I think I might get. I keep forgetting about the knockback. It's hilarious to watch him go miles back. Now, he dropped the shell. I don't think he dropped the trident. I'm kind of hopeful that we find a trident in a chest, though. More free gold, free diamonds, and what have we got here? Oh, we got good stuff. Nice to finally not have a stone shovel anymore. And these leggings are a slight upgrade. This chest is even better. We got the elytra. Perfect. Gonna 64 golden carrots. And a totem. Okay, now we're really sorted. I mean, I'm going to take this netherite ingot. I don't know what use I have for it. You know what the best part is? There's still one chest left with more insane stuff. I'm very glad about getting firework rockets as well, because it means I can just fly away. So thanks to the firework rockets, we can now find more structures way quicker. I found a desert, and now I just want a desert temple. No temple, but I have found lava, which is kind of useful. Let's craft a bucket, grab a bit of water, throw the extra iron in lava, because we don't need spare iron. And then with an efficiency 10 pickaxe and a potion of haste 5, I want to see just how fast we can mine obsidian. Let's see. Okay, well, it moves so fast that the pickaxe itself doesn't actually move because of the haste. And it's pretty quick. I mean, it's not quite insta-break just yet, but it's pretty fast indeed. Okay, the haste ran out. To be honest, efficiency 5 is pretty quick without the haste to mine obsidian. I mean, how much have we got? Already, I've got 38. Let's get 40 pieces. Don't really have a use for 40 pieces. I'm not quite ready for the nether yet. Let's find a temple first. Look at the size of that desert. It's absolutely massive. And I see a temple. And there's also an outpost. Oh my goodness. Look how cool this looks. It is literally a bedrock structure. I mean, I think it looks absolutely insane. And look at the amount of nether. That temple, wherever it is down there somewhere, it's old news. This pillager outpost is what I'm talking about. It feels strange to be able to achieve netherite blocks so easily. And the chest, well, the chest hasn't let me down either. You fellas really have gone up in the world, haven't you? But it's not enough. I mean, the walls are made of netherite. I thought it was going to be hard work for me to get netherite, but with this, it's going to be a lot easier. Oh, I just realized I got bad omen. You know what? Do we do a raid with this? I reckon we do. Let's do it. Let's do a raid. All right. I may have got a little carried away and stolen all their netherite. I'm starting to wonder what this desert temple can actually offer me. Another netherite block. I can't say no to that. Hey, skeleton, want to get flung across the room? Ready? But, I feel like I still need to avoid the pressure plate because he's probably got Oh my goodness. Strength 5. I mean, is this TNT even useful to me? I don't think so. Is the diamond... At this point, I'm like... I'm picking and choosing between OP loot. And every chest is the same. It's all crazy OP. That was very nice indeed, but... I want to see if I can survive this blast. Although I'm not wearing a chest plate. That is a bad idea. There we go. Oh my goodness, we can survive the blast. Easy. Is that all you got? Now I've got to very carefully aim for this hole. We missed. Not on second time, we didn't. Now we know we can survive that. Let's get this raid started. Don't panic, villager, all right? You're in safe hands, all right? You've got me. I have no arrows, though. I have a great bow, but no arrows, so we're going in with the sword. All right, fellas. This is going to hurt you more than it hurts... Well, actually, no. It's definitely going to hurt you more. It's not going to hurt me at all, really. Seem to remember these being extremely long waves as well. I reckon we fill up on the strength. Let's have strength 5. Is that going to one-tap a ravager? What do you reckon, guys? Not quite. You are a strong customer. Oh my goodness. You take 3 hits and I have strength 5. That's pretty good. I'm actually getting a little bit weak. Believe it or not, SB might actually die with all this OP stuff. I wouldn't actually worry about that. We've got plenty of golden apples. In fact, I'm so relaxed I might have a little snooze. Uh-oh. They're hitting the village from the other side. Gollum, do something. Look at him. Look at him go. That's it. That was an accident. I did not mean to touch you. That's it. Stick to the mission. Don't worry about me. Prepare to be flung into next Tuesday. Oh, that wasn't that impressive. You, however, though... Yeah, that's been flung into next Tuesday. Don't worry, little fella, okay? Everything is under control. Never seen a little guy so panicked in my life. Oh, the Vexes are now here. You know what? This calls for my secret weapon, the enchanted gold apple. Now, yeah, that's it. You're all useless. That's it, Gollum. You do your bit as well. Trying to sneak around, eh? Won't work. And once you're gone, another wave is down. To be honest, I don't know if the knockback actually helps me or hinders me. Like, yeah, it knocks them out of your face, but I have to then run after them to finish them off. And finally, the Evoker. Now, these guys move speedily. You know what? You want to outrun me, good sir? Bring it on then. Come on then. Give it your best. Let's see how fast you move. Now you can't get away, can you? Come on. That's it. Run your fastest. Okay, if I could aim, that would be good. There we go. We got another totem. We might as well take it, I suppose. Look at that. Attack from the skies. You didn't expect that, big fella, did you? That's it. You're not used to the old knockback. Okay, I took out the guy on top. There we go. That's him sorted. Oh, there's another one. You think you're all right on the top, do you, mate? As a rider. Well, that's what happens to you. There's quite a few of these guys. I wish I had my swiftness because they run so fast. Like, if you just didn't stop moving, mate, you would be crazy. In fact, I'm close to death here. Let's have a little top on that. It must be the... Whoa! Did you just kill a villain? No! Are you all right, sir? Get out of here. That's right. Stop helping them out. Right, we got rid of him. There's just you left. And now you're gone. And apparently there's one more. Keep running, mate. All right, don't panic. We'll find him. How did you get up there? Now, you want to see some... But you just jump down. You know what's good for you. That's right. Defeated. That is a crazy way to get hero of the village. You're welcome, villagers. There's about 2 that are left standing. Yeah. Not a great survival. Well, that's it. Light off the fireworks. Be happy. I'm getting out of here. Actually, no, I'm not getting out of here. I need a cartographer. Because if you think these other structures were OP, just wait till you see the monuments and woodland mansions. Oh, look at this. This guy's already a cartographer. I'll buy loads of maps. I have no use for them, good sir, but I'll do that, no problem. Now, either I give you glass or you want me to get a compass. Why do you have to complicate things so much? I mean, I am in a desert, so I guess glass is the way to go. All this stuff, and I've got no coal. I spent about 10 minutes mining coal earlier. You know what that means? We're going down. This is what I've been looking for. And with Fortune 10, we're getting a decent amount. In fact, we've actually got a stack already, so I'm getting out of here again. And to do that, we can just fly our way straight up. I've crafted some glass panes. I don't know how many you want, but this is just to get you started. And now we wait. Although waiting is for casuals, so I've got a new plan. To have 5 furnaces on the job. Alright, good sir. Today's your lucky day. I have all the glass that you could ever dream of. Now give me the good stuff. I have both the maps that I need, but I'll still need 2 compasses, so we're going mining for redstone. And now I've finished trading. All these furnaces are kind of useless. I've made it to bedrock. No sign of redstone. Looks like it's strip mining time. And at this speed, it did not take long. We don't need too much. Then I can fly straight back out. And these enchantment bottles are kind of taking up precious space, so let's get loads of it. I could be wrong, but I think my helmet broke. Yeah, my boots are practically broken. These things needed mending on them. Although it's not much of a problem. I'm sure I can find some more. There's 2 compasses. Whoa, throwing me paper, good sir. Well, you're a nice guy, but I'm not really bothered about that. I want your maps. Yeah, and I want the Woodland Explorer map as well. And now I'm going on a journey. And to be honest, these emeralds are useless to me, so I'm sure you can make some usage out of them. And visiting a mansion without any armor is a stupid idea. I was going to say I can go back into this place, but I kind of blew it up. Ah, well, never mind. Let's go and find this monument, which happens to be in this direction. I found a shipwreck. The main thing I'm looking for is more firework rockets. You know what? A new helmet. That's a good thing. And look at this. Beautiful. 2 more. And, okay, that's a pretty nice trident if you ask me. That means the monument mission is back on. And according to the map, it is just up ahead. And look at that. I don't know, this looks a bit out of place. But I mean, normally you look for the gold, but oh no, I didn't think about mining fatigue. Let's use a potion of fast mining and see if it counters the effects. It's not really working, is it? Having said that, you know, it's not actually that bad. So if we mine this, look at this, gold everywhere. So I'm kind of looking for the gold, but I don't think it is gold. I've still got 3 minutes left of this haste. So this is the area where they keep the good stuff. And I've mined through this emerald block. Wait, is it just gold blocks inside? I don't need to come all this way. Is it only gold? Don't tell me it's only gold blocks. Yep, it's only gold blocks. I've tracked down their most prized possession. Their entire place is built out of it. Goodbye, Ocean Explorer map. Instead, it's time for plan B. But before plan B, I want to test out this trident. Oh, look at that. A classic one tap. Does it work on the face? Look at this. I actually think this trident pretty amazing. Anyway, plan B is to head east, which is where the mansion is. And I'll check the ruins on the way for any firework rockets. This one's got a lot of obsidian, but it's not what I want. I found some nice leggings, so look at that. We finally got the thing to cover me in ancient debris. I think getting more gunpowder might be my best bet. And I can also grab sugarcane to make paper. And in times like this, I like to sleep underwater. And now I can enjoy the much less stressful job of picking sugarcane, crafting it into paper, and making more rockets. And now I can continue on my journey to the mansion. And I have made it to the mansion. Now this looks very OP. I mean, don't mind if I do. Free netherite. 3 stacks. You know what? I think I've got enough. I mean, these guys really have gone up in the world. Like, how amazing does this look? Even the chairs they sit on, it's all beautiful netherite. I mean, look at this. I mean, you don't stand much of a chance. Whoa, look at the cavalry's here now, his bodyguards. You don't stand much chance, but I'm kind of looking for some good chests. You can't just run away, mate. Look at this for a dining room. Imagine eating in here. It couldn't be better. If I'm not mistaken, if we build up here and then mine our way... Well, we found some wood. I didn't expect to see that. But yeah, it leads to another level and hopefully more rooms with at least one of them having a chest. I think this one does. Let's see what good stuff we get. And you know what? That's a pretty good chest. I really don't know how I could get any more OP, and I kind of like mining... Oh my goodness. Imagine being in a netherite prison. Does anybody want to come into a netherite prison, guys? You do. Okay, our first... Oh, we have a few more volunteers. They're all going to die from my thorns at this rate, aren't they? Either that or I'm going to die. Skeleton, you're not allowed in. Let's just close the door. Okay, he got out. I'm actually very close to death. Let's just not die. That would be nice. There we go. Get rid of you. Have a bit of a golden apple. And this is your home now. Yeah. Enjoy life in a netherite prison. What is this place? It's like a completely new area. And we have a chest... Oh my goodness, we've done all stuff. Just leave me alone. I'm going to try and enjoy this loot. Yes, more golden apples, potions of haste, strength 3. Don't mind if I do. And I have arrows now, which means I can use my bow. How powerful is the bow? I mean, it's pretty standard. This creeper. Yeah, oh, well, does it one-tap creepers? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. And now if I craft more paper, put it with my gunpowder, we've got more firework rockets. Still can't get enough of how cool this structure looks. I mean, imagine if that was actually in the game. Like, I don't know, 1 in 100 woodland mansions look like that. It would be pretty amazing. But I think my next mission should be to go to the Nether. And here it is, the Nether. Now then, it should be much easier. I say it's going to be much easier to find structures, but we're already there. Seriously, what are the chances of that? We find a woodland mansion and it's like what? Wait, it's like 15,000 blocks away. And it takes me straight to a fortress, and fortresses, well, they stand out a lot more. They look way, way better. What about the chest loot? What good stuff do they have? Well, they have boots, and you know, my other boots are broken, so that is a very useful thing. Kind of feel like I'm not in the Nether. I don't know if you get that. Like, it's just weird. Like, it's so different. The real estate prices really have gone... Oh, I forgot. The knockback 10 is going to send you guys miles away. With looting 3, you have to kill about 20 wither skeletons, but with looting 10, I'm going to guess you have to kill a lot less to get a wither skull. Although 3 taken out and... Not 1. This fire resistance... I mean, it's fire resistance 5. I don't get the difference between fire resistance 1 and fire resistance 5, but it'll do something against these blaze. In fact, you guys... Oh, yeah, blaze go miles because they're kind of floating already. That's actually quite funny. I want to do that again. All right, blaze. See you later. Oh, we got a skull. Perfect. I made this little thing so they didn't get knocked off. Let's try and pick that up. Now, we don't want his sword. We want the skull. If I play my cards right, I can make a full beacon of every type, which means it's goodbye trident. And hello, diamond mining. Another one. Perfect. This is quite funny. You hit him and they just go flying. I think it's going to be best for me to find a fortress in a soul sand valley or a warped forest, just so that we get more wither skeletons spawning. Never mind the fortress. Look at this bastion. It's hardly recognizable. What kind of loot do they have? I mean, they have a lot of golden stuff. That includes firework rockets, which is very, very useful. And the good thing is that bastions have loads and loads of chests, and I know where they're all at. And instead of gold blocks, they've got... I was going to say they have netherite, but... Well, they do have a bit of a mixture, really. I think they do have the gold block still, but it's still mainly netherite. It's a bit of... No, it's a mix. Yeah. The gold blocks are in the usual place, but there's nether... Oh, my God. What's going on here? Let's see an enchanted golden apple. I'm getting a little bit weak there. I'm instead going to stick to opening chests and see what loot we can get. See, lovely stuff. I'm thinking it may be a good idea to upgrade my elytra as well. Well, upgrade the durability at the very least. I'm happy with the loot I've got from there. Let's keep searching. And look at this bastion. It's absolutely massive. And I think the lava looks really good with the iron. I feel like I'm in sort of laboratory or something. I mean... There's gold everywhere. If you came to a bastion wanting gold, you've come to the right place. I just wish I had shulker boxes to gather up all the resources. Found another fortress, and it is partly in a warped forest. Look at that. Hot tourist destinations. That's to be one of my favourite achievements. Alright, let's get more wither skeletons. And that is wither skull number 3. And I really cannot be bothered to get more, so I'm leaving with that. Right after I grab a bit of soul sand. Got the old subspace bubble, and this world better watch out, because a new mob is coming to town. Chestplate better go on for this, just to be safe. Alright, wither, leave the pig alone. I'm your enemy. Hopefully this power 10 bow can do some good stuff. I've got to be careful on my armor and my health. If I'm not careful, I will die. Once I get him down to half health, okay, I think he is now. If I can go in with the sword, it'll be perfect. Here we go. Now he's hurting. I mean, the knockback isn't helping me, really, but let's just keep going. Maybe we're going with the axe. Yeah, the sharpness on the... Whoa, how did we flew there? Oh, the sharpness axe. Beautiful. A bit of sword action in there. We're still all right. And the job has been finished. I was going to say MLG to finish, but we completely missed that. And I better eat an enchanted golden apple before I wither away. Beautiful. The Nether Star. Kind of wish I hadn't left all that glass behind before. Let's grab 8 more cobblestone. A little bit of coal never hurt anybody. And it's come back around to smelting sand. I tell you, glass is more useful than you think. And with that, we can craft ourselves... the beacon. Not bad at all. I think we'll use that in the end. Could be a powerful ally to face the Ender Dragon. And the Eye of Ender is pointing that way. Well, would you look at this? On the way, we've come to a jungle. We've kind of done the clean sweep now. If I find a jungle temple, I will have found every structure except for the igloo. Well, and the desert well, but Who cares about that? And look at this. Right on cue, we have a jungle temple. Let's see what it's got to offer. The usual traps, of course. I'm not really worried about those. Pretty good stuff. Oh, that is a better chest plate, actually. Well, that's an upgrade that I'm happy with. And a Riptide Trident, which is going to be great since I've run out of firework rockets. Never mind, I found firework rockets right here. And a brand new helmet is great since my other one's nearly broken. And some new netherite boots. Well, I feel like we're back on track to finding the stronghold. And by the looks of things, it's going to be an ocean stronghold. And I completely forgot the stronghold is also going to be extremely OP. I should also get to work in getting more gunpowder. 2 of my eyes are broken, so I'm hoping that I find some more eyes of enders in this place here. Look at that ancient debris. I've got 3 stacks of netherite blocks. Don't offer me that. Sadly, no eyes of ender. I probably should have grabbed those blaze rods when I was in the nether. I've seen something here. Look at this. The stronghold was iron blocks. I saw a square and I thought that doesn't look normal. And we're straight into the old bookcase room. Look at this. It really is nice to have a place of iron blocks. It makes it look so much lighter. So this is what a stronghold looks like. Bits of gold. Bits of iron, bits of diamonds, you name it. A bit of lapis. You know, it's the first time we've seen lapis. And we can only hope one of 2 things. We either find a chest and it has eyes of ender. Okay, well, we don't need to hope for the other thing then. My other hope was that the portal room had some eyes already in the portal. But I guess that's kind of irrelevant now. I can also hear silverfish. They're either above me or below me. I'm going to dig down, see what happens. Well, nothing good happened there. Let's try digging up instead. See if that gets me anywhere. Oh, it does get me somewhere. I think it got me straight to the portal room. The portal room with a skeleton and netherite blocks. Let's get rid of that quickly. There we go. We're going to end up... Oh, wait. The silverfish can't spawn because... Haha, there's no silverfish blocks. And what do you know? There already was an eye of ender. So this spare one... Well, I can just go in the lava. And let's get to the end. So if I go that way, we battle an ender dragon. But if I go this way... I'm glad I had my lights on. I had a moment I thought I didn't have them on. But yeah, if I go this way, we can find some end cities. And thankfully with your elytra, it's very fast. We've just reached the end cities. And we're straight into one on the edge. I didn't expect it to be that easy. So I don't know if there's anything that I particularly need from here. But I still want extra stuff. Look at that. Nailed it. Perfect. Now then, I want to see what's in the chest. Let's get rid of you. Okay, I hit your thing by mistake. Did that get him? No, he's still surviving, you know. Oh my goodness, that guy is undefeatable. Just kidding. And the end city loot, well, this is what end city loot should be in the actual game, because this is pretty nice. Sadly, there is no end ship, but I've already got a elytra, so I don't need an end ship. So now it's time to go and surprise the dragon. There it is, flying away. Completely unsuspecting of what's about to happen. So first, let's get down this beacon. I haven't quite managed this feat in survival, but I have to say, it is a beautiful thing to see. A full netherite beacon. And I can use it to give myself strength 2. And now, dragon, you better be ready, because I'm coming for you. Straight for the head. Okay, we did like next to no damage there. We should get the towers first, probably. Which, as always, is very easy with the elytra. I just shoot like that. Oh, I can indeed. Alrighty, 1 tower left. I think I'm just going to mine. You know what? Let's use the old Tome of Undying. You know, that's what it was designed for. To be used for situations like this. We'll keep the helmet on. But, okay, I've got to be a little bit careful in those situations that I didn't, like, die from fall damage or something stupid. But I went so close to death. And now I am so close to max health. And the dragon is perching. Let's get below it. Let's finish the job. And look at the power of that sword. It actually does so much damage if you hit it in the head. So I'm just going to keep flying into this dragon. Look, if I actually touch it, my thorns gets hit anyway. The bow would be more effective. In fact, why don't we use the bow? There we go. Yeah, that's doing way more damage. And I don't miss with the bow, guys. I mean, I thought I missed that one as I said it, but look at that. Beautiful. Can we actually finish it off before it perches again? We might do, you know. Here it comes, perching in. I think this might be the end for this dragon. It's in a very sore state. A couple more hits. A blow to the head. And the dragon has been defeated. The bosses in Minecraft are, well, they're just too easy. So I have added new bosses with new challenges. Starting with some easier ones, but progressively getting harder and harder. Until I take on the hardest boss of them all, the sun. Can I survive 100 days in hardcore mode and defeat the hardest custom bosses? First, I need to get some decent loot, which means I'll punch a few trees. And it turns out I've spawned right by a village. Come on, guys, move out of the way. There's only room for one of us. I can steal one of their beds and also some of their emeralds. And if I had a pickaxe, I'd take the furnace, but I don't. Hope you like potatoes, guys, because we're going to be eating a few of them. Before I go any further, I might as well craft myself some tools. Grab this cobblestone, make a better pickaxe, and continue mining. There we go. Things are looking a lot better. This village has served its purpose. Now to grab some some food. Actually, I've just realised this village hasn't served its purpose. I want to take this furnace and also the 2 blast furnaces. They're usually pretty annoying to craft. Normally there is a golem somewhere, but I can't find him. Let's make a smoker and get some food on the way because I'm currently walking extremely slow. This looks like a perfect place for iron, and I was right. I'll also grab the coal whilst I'm here. Then I can craft torches and I'll actually be able to see where I'm going. And look at the sheer speed of these blast furnaces. Perfect for me to make a pickaxe. It has also gone dark, so I'm glad I've got this bed. Let's grab the rest of this iron and a little more to go with it. Get more coal, and now I can continue exploring the world. In fact, if I grab some wood, I can make a boat and sail across the 7 seas. Got a ruined portal here, which is an interesting find. And decent stuff. More importantly, the gold block. Now, I believe my next move should be to summon a wandering traveller. At least I think that's what they're called. But before I do that, it might be wise to make full armour. Just in case anything goes wrong. And let's also sleep. So I could be wrong, but I think if I make a block of coal and place it down, and then mine gravel until I get flint, there we go. I can create a flint and steel. And I think if I light the top, here we go! He's come! Let's get rid of all this water. What a mess you've made. He's also dropped a couple of books. Let's see what they say. The Lonely Villager and The Search. I think they just give a bit of background information, but you, good sir... Oh, we've got trades. We can find the house. We need a compass. Very convenient. Because I stole from the village, I already have the emeralds. Let's go ahead and put you in a boat. You're not going anywhere. I'm going to make myself a bucket, grab some water, and go searching for redstone. We're at the perfect level for it. I might as well go like this, and then I can do dive mining. Here we go. Let's mine it up. And there's a little bit more here. I think this should be all the redstone I'm going to need for now. Now I've just got to crawl my way back and build my way out. Alright, good sir. I have no idea where this is going to lead. That's I don't know what a pergamine even is, but let's go ahead. Oh wait, we need to craft the compass. There we go. And you, good sir, have got what you need. So I will take that map. I was going to take this coal block. I'm not leaving that for you. And I'll see you some other time. I don't know what boss mob is going to be at the house. All I know is that it's a long way away and we're going to have to go northeast to get there. My plan is to head in this direction and just collect things on the way. Because I stand absolutely no chance against the bosses unless I get way better armor and items. I think portal travel is going to be the fastest way for me to get there. But I'm going to need much better items to do that, so I'm going to try and find a cave. Although having said that, the little dot has got a bit bigger, which means I'm starting to get closer. So I might as well just keep running. I get the feeling this structure is going to be over water, and we have now come to the ocean. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we're getting super close. A boss bar has shown up saying deserted. Is that what it is over there? I'm starting to think I shouldn't be here, but I'm going to quickly make a shield. Get my golden apple ready, and let's see what we have up ahead. Also, guys, before we get there, we're getting so close to 3 million subscribers, so please, could you subscribe? If you enjoy my videos, just do it. In the meantime, I've got to find out what's it. Well, what's down those stairs? I'm going to open this chest. Hey, good loot. I'll take that. And now very carefully, I'm going to go down here. What is this? What is that? Okay. I think it's something like an ex-villager that resides in the desert. The shield is taking the hits, but I just don't think I have the loot to do this. It has also gone dark. I'm going to remember where this is and come back when I've got diamond armor. We've also got a desert pyramid here. Let's just carefully drop in. Break this pressure plate. And we can grab an emerald. And diamonds. I mean, normally they're for peasants, but right now we need them. And there's a third one here as well. And looting 3. Oh my goodness, that's so good. That right there would be a speedrunner's dream. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Kraken boss bar has just shown up. That looks like some giant sunken shipwreck. And oh my goodness, what's that? That is another thing that I am not ready for yet. I've discovered a cave. Probably my best chance of finding diamonds. This is so good. It goes all the way down to lava level. And it connects to a mine shaft. In a way, that's good news, but I've also got to be careful. Because the spiders are going to poison me. I'm going to have to play this extremely carefully. Let's try and mine away at that. There we go, perfect. And get rid of you. And then keep searching the land. This is what I was hoping for, a minecart chest. Oh my goodness, what a chest. Seriously, it does not get better than that. A notch apple and diamonds in one thing. I mean, that was like the one thing I was hoping to find. But seriously, they're so rare, but it's going to be so useful. Since some of these bosses are very powerful. This is handy. I've managed to find some lapis. Although sadly, it's only one piece. This cave has kind of come to an end, so I'm going to do a little bit of dive mining. To see if I can either find the diamonds or find a better cave. Found more redstone, if nothing else. And here we have another cave. It's actually a bit of an underwater one. And I'm near the Kraken, apparently. Okay, well, I don't think I want to be here then. I also don't want to drown, so I'm going to do this. Apparently, the Kraken is down to half health. Not really sure how, but it could be a good opportunity. I'm going to make a new diamond pickaxe and dig my way up. Now then, where is it? Is that it over there? Well, I do first see a shipwreck in this direction, so let's check it out. This looks like a great shipwreck. I think there's going to be loot here. Okay, more potatoes. Yep, brilliant. In here, we're going to have a treasure map. And here we have diamonds, iron, lots of good stuff. Before doing anything else, I'm going to follow the buried treasure map because it's very close. Right about here, to be exact. There we go. We've uncovered it and lots more good stuff. At this point, I must be as ready as I'll ever be. I'm going in. And there it is, the beast of the 7 seas. Now that I've got here, I don't know how much damage it does. I don't know how best to attack it. And it doesn't look like it likes me. If I could find some string and make a bow, I feel like that is a better idea. It would just give me a good chance to assess the situation and not do anything stupid. And whilst I wait for darkness to fall, I'm going to place a chest here and just put a bit of the loot in, because I'm really struggling for space. Found a creeper. Maybe there's a spider down here. There's some sort of spawner. Okay, I probably want to break this spawner. We've got another golden apple. We'll take the bread, and the gunpowder I think could be useful down the line. And more decent stuff. And decent stuff includes this iron. Iron which we definitely want to smelt. The darkness has come, let's find a spider. We've got one right here, and we got some string. And there's 2 more over here, which is perfect. No, 3 more. That's all the string I'm going to need. I think I should sleep. Next, I'm going to go after chickens. And that way I can get feathers. I think after this one, we'll definitely have enough. Also grab more iron on my way past. Coal, and also flint. Now I'm going to craft more arrows, a bow, another shield. And then I shall take on the Kraken. I'm thinking getting the height is going to be the secret to this one. I don't like the way that that's looking at me. If I just shoot... Oh, look at that. It's not doing a huge amount of damage, but it's doing enough. Times like this, I wish I had a power 5 bow. Now, unfortunately, I have used up all my arrows, and it still has some health. Currently travelling in search of chickens, but I have found some more obsidian. And here are all the chickens that I want. Found something else on my travels. It's some sort of random abandoned tent with a book, The Search. I think I've already had one of these books, and it don't really tell anything important. I'm more bothered about these chickens. I'm also going to take this opportunity to mine up some obsidian. Look at this, out of nowhere, a wandering trader has turned up of all places. Nothing really of use, though. I've got 14 obsidian and 13 feathers. I just need to get some flint, which can be found right here. And apparently we're in a thunderstorm. That's just great. I'm so close to defeating this guy. And there we go. Now then, what did he drop? Oh my goodness, what's this shield? Ancient Kraken teeth. Okay, this is, I guess, a pretty useful shield to have. Oh, so it increases your health. Look at my health at the bottom. It actually increases it, which is cool. But it also makes you run slower and deal less damage. It might be useful. We might use it sometime. Now I'm going to make a few doors and see if there's any good loot on this shipwreck. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, straight away, there's treasure. There is a lot of treasure. Every one of these chests is just full of loot. I've even found diamonds on board here. That Kraken really was guarding some good loot. I was really not expecting this much loot when I came down here. I haven't even got enough space for it all. And there's still loads more for me to collect. I think it's safe to say that that was 100% a worthwhile battle. I think with all this loot, I need to set up some sort of base. And I know just the place. I think being neighbours with this village is a good idea. And because I'm now pretty rich, I'm going to use iron blocks to build this house. And then this bit can be lapis. And the rest can be cobblestone, because I'm only rich from the front of the house. I'm going to grab a load of sand, turn it into glass, and then I'll build my house out of it. And what on earth are you doing in my bed? This is not on. Get out of there. You as well. I tell you can't do anything without villagers getting in the way. I think they all just like my furnaces. Yeah, look at it all queuing up. I think I'm just going to stick to mining sand. Turns out this village has a blacksmith with a little bit more iron. Although I'm more bothered about finding something else. That something else was books, but there doesn't seem to be any here. Well, the walls of my house are now done. I'm also going to make some iron doors and 2 levers so I can stop those trespassers from coming into my house. And sometimes there's only one way to stop people like that, and that is to build a wall. And no, I'm not Donald Trump before you say anything like that. So this wall doesn't block me. I'm going to add some slabs like this, and then also a couple right here so that I can just jump in and out, no problem. I want to gather a little bit more sand and place it around the outside of my house. I have to say, it gives me great satisfaction seeing all the villagers stuck outside. Now I'm going to make some stone bricks, then I'm going to mine out this floor and create a better one, which includes emerald blocks because, you know, I want to flex on these villagers. I think it's now time I steal one of their beds and go out in search of more diamonds. I have to say, this is a very good cave. Connects up to a spawner, so let's get rid of that. I'll take the bread in the bucket. The book isn't very good. I have found more redstone, quite a lot of redstone. I'm going to grab it all of it. And now we have a ravine. There's got to be something good down here. Just another mine shaft, apparently. Another mine shaft that has, well, bread and torches. This corridor of floating rails might be a little bit better. Depth Strider 3, that is better. That poor creeper. It's just falling to its death. You know what? I take pity on the creeper. I'm going to try and save its life. Although there's diamonds down there, and you know what? You're just going to have to go. It hurts me more than you, buddy, but I've got to get those diamonds. How many have we got? So far, 4? Yeah, look at that. We're up to 13. Make that a 5th one. I can't wait to get netherite and leave the peasant diamond days behind. What have we got here? More gold. Good stuff. Could be wrong, but is this 2 mine shafts interlocking? Because normal mine shafts do not look like this. It's a very cool find if it is. Speaking of cool finds, I'm going to grab this lapis. And there's even more over here. Doesn't all that lava just look beautiful? A shame it's going to be ruined and turned into obsidian. Oh my goodness, we just found some diamonds right under where I landed as well. Another 3 for the collection. And even more right here, which gives me a grand total of 23. One more vein and I should be sorted. And there we go. The final diamonds that I need. A little trick here, by the way. If I go and place a block like this, I can swim inside and get free air. And since it only actually gave me 1 diamond, I'm going to keep looking. And that's paid off because we've found some more. And when I say some more, I mean 1 more. There we go. We found more. And this time, it's more than just 1. That has been a successful mining journey. I'm getting out of here with 31 diamonds. Home sweet home, let's go make some diamond armor. There we go. Let's also make ourselves some tools. And I think I'm all set for the next adventure. Although just before that, I'm going to make an anvil and then put looting 3 on my sword, since I'm starting to run low on food and I'd like to solve that problem by very simply doing this. Next, I want to build a portal, as further progress is going to require me getting to the end, or at the very least finding the stronghold. Just before I go through, I'm going to try and see if I can find a little bit more food. Looks like chickens are the thing on the menu. That's good enough for me. Let's go through. As you can see, I've still got the Frostlands pack on because I quite like it, and I'm going to very carefully bridge across. Hopefully find a bastion or a fortress. I'm also going to go and get a new shield, and also some more blocks. Now I'm all set, let's get back to it. And it looks like we've found a fortress. Then I just walk straight into lava. Great idea, SB. And here we have the blaze. Thanks to my looting, this is going to be very fast. Now I've got 26. I think that's definitely going to be enough. Might as well try and find some good loot in the fortress now. Oh my goodness, 4 diamonds in one chest. That's pretty rare. I don't even need diamonds anymore, but I'll take them just in case. I'm pretty happy with what I've managed to find. My next stop is either a bastion or a warped forest. Is that another fortress? I tell you, when you don't want them, you can't stop finding them. And when you do want them, you can't find them. Good news, I've got a warped forest, which is going to make getting the ender pearls very easy. Already got 2. And now I have a grand total of 5. In fact, make that 6. 12, and finally 14. That's going to be enough. Time to head back home. Could be wrong, but I think right next to this fortress on my way back, we have actually come to a bastion. Oh no, this isn't a bastion. This is the home of a boss. I believe it's the Gauntlet, and if I mine one of those blocks in the middle, it'll summon it, but I'm not ready for that. I've noted down the coordinates, so it'll be perfect when I'm ready for it. Look at that, I've made it to cold tourist destinations. It looks like this time we have actually found a bastion. I'll be back for that later. We're getting close to being home, and here we are. The next mission is to turn this into some blaze powder and use these eyes of ender to find the stronghold. It looks like it's in this direction. What I'm going to do is grab my diamonds, as well as all my lapis, and also my bow and some arrows. And then I'll be able to use the XP from the ender dragon to upgrade all my armor. I've more or less successfully tracked down the stronghold. Right around this lava lake, if my estimations are correct. If it's any of these chunks, it will go down there. Okay, it's this chunk. And the mission has been successful, and what a mess this is. Didn't think I'd have to build my own stairs when I got here. I also need an ender pearl at some point, which, you know, we got in the first chest, which is good. It's possible that I get an eye already in the portal. And the bookcase room is also very important. And look what's just been dropped here, a star. I think they can be useful. Useful in tracking down another boss. Tell you what else is useful, a sharpness 3 book. I've also remembered I didn't bring enough wood, so I'm going to be mining that too. That's all the bookcases I'm going to need. And I'm just going to grab a little bit of extra wood. Another chest, and another ender pearl, and some gold. Unfortunately, I don't really have the space for that gold. Sweeping edge 3 and power 4. Actually, that's very useful. I'm going to save that for my bow when I need it. Whoa, oh my goodness. Thank goodness for shields. And the mission to find the portal room has been successful. Let's load up the eyes of ender. And just before I go through, I have found this room, which importantly has paper, and also efficiency 4 and smite 4. At this point, I do not have enough space for everything, so I've got a plan. I'm going to put quite a few spare items into this ender chest. Sadly, when I break it, it'll just become obsidian, but that will then allow me to take more stuff. The final thing I want to do is hunt down more creepers, because they're going to be very useful for firework rockets. I've got 15 pieces, which I think should be enough for now. Let's head on through and see what happens. I have to say, it's quite nice to battle one of the familiar bosses. There goes another tower, and so does the final one. Now to get rid of this dragon. And whilst I'm waiting, I'm going to start placing bookcases. I've already managed to get myself a much better bow. Look at that, an efficiency 5 pickaxe. Alright, back to the more important things. And there we go, the dragon's defeated, another of the bosses down. And lots of lovely XP to collect. Messed about so long that I accidentally let all the XP despawn. Oh, well, I'm pretty happy with all the loot that I've got. Time to find the elytra. I'm also starting to get low on food, so I feel like chorus fruits might be the way. It's not ideal, but it'll do for now. What is that? That is not an end city. It's another boss, and this time, I think I've got the equipment to deal with it. The only other useful thing for this would be elytra, but I don't really have time to find those. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this boss is some sort of obsidian one, and to activate it, I need an eye of ender. Thankfully, I did keep the blaze powder, so we can make one. Let's put it in and see what happens. There we go, the obsidilith. I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting destroyed by this boss. Hopefully a shield will be helpful. Turned on my particles and now I can see what it's doing. I couldn't see them showing these. Already my shield just broke. I just realised. And the amount of arrows, I don't know if I should just run away at this point. I'm just gonna go in with a sword. Oh my goodness, okay, I don't like the look of that. I was gonna say I'm gonna go in with a sword and see what happens, but it looks like it's pretty dangerous. But I can just keep getting little hits. It's kind of working out. We've already got it down quite a bit of health. Okay, I don't know what it's doing now. I think I have to mine these up. There we go. And that means mining all of them. 3 down, just 1 to go. There we go, got him. And I can go back to doing damage on it. There we go. I'm getting the hang of this guy. I'm just outplaying him. He's gone into that phase again. Let's try and take these out. I've just been knocked to half a heart, which is pretty worrying. Okay, I just got to get out of that. I'm going to try and eat some chorus fruit. Managed to eat a bit. There we go. This is starting to get stressful. I'm on 2.5 hearts. This is going to be a pretty clutch situation. Come on, SB. Don't crumble now. And I think I've got it. And it has created a tower. Now let me eat this. It's not going to really help me regen, but I look forward to seeing what's at the top of the tower. Oh, there's loads of XP for a start. I did not expect that. It just came out of nowhere. And in here we have got an obsidian heart. I don't even know what that does. A lot of obsidian, a great pickaxe with mending on it. Pretty good shovel as well. and some Prot 4 leggings, which I already have. But hey, mine are pretty much broken, so that's good. I'm going to carefully work my way down, not doing anything crazy, apart from nearly drowning. That was a bit terrifying. I just want this chorus fruit so that I can regen. It feels good to have my health above 2 hearts. Even with Prot 4 armor, that was a much harder battle than I expected. And so now the search for an end city can continue. After much searching, I have found a tiny little end city. I've also found another of those obsidolith things. I'm not going near there. One battle with that was definitely more than enough. It may be tiny, but I can get some shulker shells. Wasn't really sure what the best way to tackle this was, but it seems like floating up is my answer. In this chest, we've got a new helmet, which is good because my other one broke, and the pickaxe isn't worth taking. And in this one, we got quite a lot of gold. And if I want any chance of finding elytra, I'm going to have to keep searching. Another one spotted. Don't know why they're all so tiny. There's not even any loot at this one. Now this one looks better. We begin with the usual float to the top, and we start grabbing some loot. Those do look like that. Well, they're pretty much the same, but these are in a lot better shape. That's a pretty good shovel. I can combine it with my other one because it's got mending. Next, I'm going to end a pearl over there, and I could float my way across, but I think it's just going to be safer to bridge. And these guys are going to send me across, and here is the good stuff. Lots of gold, lots of iron, some leggings with mending on there, going to be useful. And the most coveted thing, the elytra. And I usually forget this dragon head, but not today. He's coming home with me. And next I'm going to try and find an end gateway so I can head back. I've had no joy finding any, so I'm just going to fly back to spawn. Hold on, there's one there. Let's swoop into the gap and then grab the egg. Then do a little bit of anviling, and through we go. Now, I don't have a bed, so yeah, it's probably taking me to spawn. But on the plus side, I can just fly back to my house. Here we are, home sweet home. That can go there, and that can go right there. Next, I need more wood. That's going to let me make bookcases and also lecterns. And I'm going to use this lectern to get mending. Although apparently it's too late in the day for them to be interested. So I'm going to quickly take the opportunity to get more food. Didn't take long at all, which is nice. So there's mending. I do need some emeralds though. And thankfully I've got lots of them. So I'm going to buy as many as I can. And then get to work with my anvil. Next I'm going to grab a little bit of gold. Make a helmet. And then I'm going to head to the bastion that I found earlier. Here it is. Pretty easy to find. I'm going to change this to be a bucket of lava. And carefully try and deal with these guys. And loot the chests at the same time. Look at that, loads of obsidian, good stuff. And more importantly, loads of arrows. Things are getting a little bit dicey, but I need to get rid of this spawner. And try and not die in the lava like that. Next, let's get rid of my enemies and start stealing the good loot. Although there's nothing there that's very interesting, so I'm going to grab all the gold. Now there are piglins everywhere, so I'm going to try and get out of it. Another chest over here. With a little bit more good stuff. And finally, I've made it out of there. Time to put my elytra on and head back home. Whilst I'm here, I'm going to mine up quartz so I can get XP that's going to mend my elytra. I've managed to fully mend my elytra, and I'm just doing the same to my chestplate. Combining my chestplate, we now have protection 4 on there. RIP to that anvil, by the way. But now I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be to take on the deserted boss. And I do have one trick up my sleeve. I'm going to use this special shield to be able to beat it, because equipping that will then give me a load more health. I can still maintain a decent speed with my elytra. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna place some blocks here as well. Okay, yes, they do block him. Then if I go like this... Wait, can I hit him with his own fireballs? Oh, maybe not. I'm not sure if working my way closer is actually going to be helpful. It does seem to do quite a bit of damage to my shield with this. Then I'm going to try and keep hitting it with my arrows. All I seem to be able to do is just hit its toes as I keep coming round. Whatever I'm doing, though, this is working slowly but surely. Oh, I've worked out the system. I'm peeking just enough to be able to hit him, but he can't see me. The only sad part about this is I'm nearly out of arrows. Yep, they're now all gone. It's time for plan B. Find a way to get more. I've managed to get 41. I'm thinking that should be enough. Let's get into perfect position and finish the job. And I believe this should be the final arrow. There we go. A little bit of XP, which is nice. Some sand and a sword. Now, what is this sword? Okay, sharpness X. That's pretty good. All in all, considering that wasn't the easiest of bosses. Well, it wasn't at first anyway. But yeah, considering that, the loot was pretty terrible. The next thing I'd like to do is make another anvil and repair my bow. And with these lecterns, I'm going to attempt to get Unbreaking 3. I've managed to get it, but it's going to cost 29 emeralds, which is a slight issue, because I only have 19. However, of course, me being me, I've always got a backup plan. What's the point of having an emerald block floor if you can't afford to buy anything? Looks like we're switching to gold, which I don't know if that's an upgrade or a downgrade. More importantly, we can put that on the elytra, and I'm going to put it on the bow as well, because I think the bow is going to be super important. And now there's just one last thing I want to do. Mine up some gravel, and if you have Fortune 3, you get flint 100% of the time. Then create a fletching table, and get a villager that's going to be a fletcher. And from that, I'm going to buy loads of arrows, because I'm sick of running out. The other thing I'd like to do is test out this brand new sword on a golem and see just how effective it is. You know what my answer is? It's absolutely useless. It's definitely not the best loot that I've ever had in my life. But now I'd like to grab 9 pieces of coal, create a block, and then of course we're just going to light that block on fire once I track down my flint. There we go. We summon this fella. And he's going to offer me the same 2 trades again. Just seems to me that's all that he offers. So maybe I should get some emeralds for him. But no, I gave all the emeralds to you. That means it's time to get tree trapping. Oh my goodness, I come back and this guy's in my bed. That really is unacceptable. I know you're not working here. Looks like this guy's taking your job instead. Look, he's got the desert stuff underneath. Anyway, let's get back to trading. Sell you loads of sticks. And then buy one of these, which I don't really know what it does, but it does upgrade into the next one, which is the iron mines. Let's craft another compass and buy that map from him. According to the map, I need to head northwest. And now that I have Elytra, travelling is much, much better. That does look like the place to me, although it's not the one marked on the map. Must be some sort of other boss. Here are the iron mines that I'm looking for with the iron slime. I'm going to equip my chest plate and see what we've got. The first thing I've noticed is that I've got a bit of minor fatigue. I don't know why, but I'm going to use water to get through the cobwebs. A little bit of extra loot, which is always nice. And what have we got here? Is this the iron slime? Now, I don't know how much damage... Oh my goodness, you resist my bow. And it just broke my shield like that. All these arrows are pretty useless now. There must be some other way to defeat it. What have we got in the chest? Just a golden apple. To doing a little bit of research, apparently you can just make some pillars and then... Oh, okay, can break blocks. I need obsidian, I think, to do this, but then you just have to keep hitting it with your pickaxe. I'm going to head back out, grab some obsidian, and defeat it like that. Although that does mean finding some lava, which might be a challenge. I've spotted some down there. Before too many mobs get around me, I'm going to go to sleep. Pour water on here and start mining. 20 should definitely be enough. Time for take 2 on the battle. I'm going to place obsidian down like this. And as you can see, swinging my sword does nothing, but if I keep hitting my pickaxe, you can see that the health does indeed keep going down. And I have to spam it very, very fast to keep it going. You can also break obsidian, which is a bit of a worry. And as soon as I stop hitting it, it instantly regains its health. Instead, I'm just going to place a few rows of blocks, and then put obsidian on top. And from here, I should be able to take it out. Okay, it's got a bit smaller. That's a good sign. Now I've just got to keep going. I'm guessing he's going to get a little bit smaller in a moment. Although having said that, if he's about to get smaller, then I'm going to have to be careful because he might be able to fit through the gap. Okay, I don't think that was fitting through the gap, was it? He just got all his health back. I'm going to have to come up with some plan because he does a lot of damage. Thankfully, I have a few more plans that I want to try, such as making some buckets, getting a load of milk, and using that to dig a tunnel underneath. Okay, well, that didn't work. I'm going to be really patient and do it manually. I can even use the dive mining strat to speed things up. Well, unfortunately, this plan hasn't really worked because he can't see me. Gonna make a run for it. I'm really running out of options, but I have one last plan. First, get a load more obsidian, then place it in kind of a shape like this. Gonna also break this block, and then I should be able to do it. Although this method isn't really working either because he just jumps away all the time. I'm gonna try one final thing. If this doesn't work, then I'm truly giving over. It starts by placing 4 obsidian like this. And I can't properly reach him, but I kind of thought that might happen. So I'm going to mine away the block above my head, and then I'm going to place 2 trapdoors like this, and that's going to knock me downwards, just enough so that I can reach him and damage him. Any moment now he's going to go to the smaller size. There we go. And now he just takes damage like a normal slime. His shell has gone, and that means I can hit him with my axe, which is perfect. Defeated! You better give me some good loot. Iron, slime, and a pickaxe. Apparently gives me a bit more speed if nothing else, but that was an extremely difficult situation. And now I'm going to grab my stuff and fly back home. On my way back, I've just come across a giant ice tower. I wonder if that has any good loot in it. A notch apple. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, the answer would be yes, it does have good loot. I'm guessing you're supposed to defeat a boss before being able to get to stuff like that. Hey, I don't mind stealing it this way. There does seem to be all sorts of minions down there. I'm not going to bother. Instead, I'll enjoy the loot and keep flying home. And speaking of home, there it is up ahead. I'm going to give you another emerald, and this time you want to send me to the ship. Pretty sure that's just where you take out a Kraken though, and I've already done that. And instead he's got the castle. I think the castle is what I flew past, but I think buying both the maps is a good idea so that we can go on a double adventure. As it happens, I've already been to the ship on this map, so I'm throwing that away. Instead, it's north to the castle that we go. And there it is, the castle. I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, they've got villager guards. I better suit up and then see what we're dealing with. I tell you what, this guy isn't so tough. I can just out PvP him. Although, to be honest, he has so much health. Like, I keep hitting him and he's not taking a lot of damage. There we go, defeated. Just want to grab a load of blocks, and those should be very useful for the battle. Now, they probably want me to go in the front door, but I'm going to be sneaky and go in like this. See a load of chests. I can only guess that that's going to be loot. My bow seems to one-hit these guys. There's one final guard over there. I think I can just go over now and hopefully... Okay, there's a lot of guards over there. Let's just steal their stuff. Oh, there's one behind me. See, you place a couple of blocks and they can't get through. Although, truth be told, the loot is it's not really the best. Now, I'm going to go upstairs. Okay, there seems to be a lot of guys. Is that the king? Okay, that guy looks pretty big. There's a lot of anvils here. Hey, I tell you what, this is free stuff. Alright, fellas. Do your worst. Oh my goodness, I let them all in. I've got to run now. I think my best bet is to try and maybe go upstairs and then, I don't know, go outside the tower. This is an enthralling battle and all, but it's gone dark. So if you don't mind, I'd like to get some sleep. Now then, how do I battle this foe? Can I just... Oh, I can shoot him with an arrow. Although he doesn't seem to be taking much damage from that. And now he's looking at me and all his guards are on me again. I don't like this. All of you guys, that's it. Just come up here and We'll send you all down into the water. Oh, I'm going in as well now. The only difference is that I can fly. Now then, let's see what we're dealing with up here, okay? He's a big fella, doesn't seem to take much damage. He can move. Okay, that I do not like. This is such a strange battle. I think I'm going to try and make a shield and see what that does. So my shield will take his hits, but it is breaking, and he's kind of still able to get hits back. And if I hit him, like, I don't know why, but it just... Okay, it's done a bit of damage there. You know what? This could be a strategy. Wait, can he not hit me? He looks kind of angry, but this is working, guys. Well, it was working until he escaped. Okay, I've got to get out of here now. Otherwise, I will die. Okay, we just about made it. And he's just fully regened his health. And wait, where on earth has he gone? He just jumped in the sky. And he took half of his health. Oh my goodness, wait, this is an opportunity. I have no shield. Wait, let me just make a bunch of shields. So this is the plan. Every time a shield breaks, we've got another one. At the moment, he seems to kind of be slightly stuck, so I'm just going to keep hitting him while I can. I don't know how this is working, but I'm just going to take it. What the heck? His health just went all the way back to full. The king is now getting extremely weak. He is not attacking me, which I am completely okay with. Surely this is it. There we go. And we got him. I can get rid of all these crazy shields. Looks like part of his thing was to put cursor binding on some golden boots. Got to get rid of them somehow. Oh, and these are the boots I originally had. So yeah, I've got to break those to get rid of him. On another note, looting 5 on the hoe. That's going to be really useful. And can I steal these gold blocks? Yes, as a matter of fact, I can. On that note, I'll head back home. Now, in order to make my armor much better, I need to stop having diamond, leave the peasant days behind and get some ancient debris to upgrade it. But I feel like I'm going to need a lot of TNT to do that, so I'm going to make a creeper farm. There's a lot of items that I need for this farm, including quite a lot of blocks. And I'm also going to go in search of a forest because I need lots of slabs. And wooden slabs are going to be the easiest ones to make. And I think I've now got enough wood. I've got loads of my inventory, as you can see. I've got loads right there. If that's not enough, then I don't know what is. I'm going to need 5 dispensers, so I'm going out collecting string. And with that, I should definitely now have enough pieces. Time to get some sleep. Another thing I'll need is some magma. I've now got everything I need, but I'd also like to grab a bit of sugarcane and then turn it into paper so that I can make more firework rockets. Next, I want to build this farm over the ocean. Right about here looks like a good spot to start. And to make that start, I'm going to build a decent sized platform. Next, I'm going to build up a few blocks and build the floor. And this platform is now done. I've extended the walls to be 1 higher, and I'm also just adding these blocks in like so. And next, this is where the water comes in because we're going to place it on top of each of all these blocks. And that is every piece of water placed down. Next, I'm going to dig out all of this area and replace it with magma. I've got that slightly wrong. This magma should be 1 layer lower. Next, I'm breaking all of these blocks, which has made a bit of a mess, but once I start placing blocks like this, it'll all start flowing where it should do. There we go. It all takes me to the center now. And this is where my fence gates are now going to come in. I placed them kind of around like this, but they're all going to be opened. Under here, I'm going to build the minecart collection system. And this is where my chests are going to go with hoppers going into them. Powered rail here and a powered rail here with normal rails all the way around. Let's add a couple of torches to power them. And I never knew this, but if I go and put down the thing, it doesn't move. But if I use a fishing rod, I think I have to stand kind of like that. Look at that, we can make it move. And now let's build the platforms where the creepers will spawn. So to do that, we're going to build up 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm going to build it out to make a bit of a platform. We're going to add a torch on top and then repeaters going all the way around just to make a nice little clock with redstone dust at each side and these repeaters on 4 ticks delay. The clock can be activated by doing something like that. And on top of here, we need a dispenser, and then we can begin building a platform at this height right here. And that is now this layer finished. So I need to place a block and then an observer and break that block. And then just build the same platform again above, and then with another dispenser in the middle. Next, I'm just going to keep repeating this until we're really high up. I built 6 layers, and now I'm just going to build a final roof. Now comes the part where I need loads of trapdoors. As well as that, I'm going to grab my glass and I'm going to put that all the way around this like so. And on the roof, I'm going to add all these trapdoors, but I have to leave a gap where the glass is so that the water can get through. And this now means that the only things that will be able to spawn under here are creepers and spiders. Now to repeat this on all of the layers. And that is every single one of the trapdoors down. And the final thing to be done is to build a giant slab roof. And that is every single slab down. There's just one thing left. And that is to fill these buckets with water and fill up each of these dispensers. It's actually going to be a massive challenge without blowing it up. I somehow got away with that, although I'm now out of firework rockets. So I'm going to break this sugarcane, make more paper, make more rockets, and be smart about doing this last one and break the roof and put it in the dispenser that way. Let's put that right there. Put all these blocks around, patch up the slabs. I also want to quickly nip home to grab some torches that I'm going to place down here to stop any other mobs from spawning. I don't know what happened, but my minecart hopper has also disappeared. So I'll quickly craft another one, which is quite straightforward. And the machine is now fully working. Filling the chest up with gunpowder from the creepers and string from the spiders. Now I just need to build out a few blocks. and then go up about 124 blocks. Come along here to build a platform, which is where I shall AFK. Now let's break all of this. Look at all those mobs, loads of spiders, loads of everything. It's brilliant. Although those blocks aren't meant to be there in the middle, I'm going to have to try and get rid of them. Chest plates going on. Let's let's hope that creeper doesn't come down here and blow me up. And we've just got one more to go. There we go. I should make the farm work much better. Already over a stack of gunpowder. And I want to use that to make some more firework rockets. And I'm going in search of more sugarcane. Look at this. There's absolutely loads along this river. Just from exploring the area, I got over a stack. And whilst I'm AFKing for gunpowder, I can be growing sugarcane over here. And this should be enough. I don't know if mobs can spawn where sugarcane are, so I just added torches in case. And now I'm going to spend time AFK up here and see just how much gunpowder I get. A few days have passed. Let's see how much we've got. First of all, we can see there's a bit of a build-up of mobs. But more importantly, how much has been collected. Okay, look at that. A full double chest. I'm going to put all of this gunpowder into this shulker box and also turn all of this string into wool since I can use it for beds. And my inventory is completely full, but before I go, I also want to make myself some firework rockets. This sugarcane has been growing nicely. I already harvested it once, which is why I've got loads of sugarcane. Haven't really got the space to carry anymore. Let's turn all this into paper. I can live in the ender chest, and I'm just going to get everything else a bit more organized. Now all that's more organized, I'm going to grab a load of sand. And very conveniently, I'm in a desert. Now that my inventory is successfully filled up, I'm going to start crafting the TNT. And this is all the TNT that I have. Pretty certain that should be enough for me to get all the ancient debris I need. So let's start searching. We're on level 12. I'm going to dig a really long tunnel. And my first piece of ancient debris has been found. Probably a good time to start adding the TNT. Turns out I actually missed a piece of ancient debris while I was tunneling as well. I've still got a lot of TNT left, but let's just light this and see what happens. I'll tell you what happens. We begin to find lots of ancient debris. There's some more over here. I'm starting to find quite a lot now. There's at least one up here. And if I can remove all of this lava, there's another one down here. We got 7 from that, which was okay, but we need to use way more TNT. We need a longer tunnel, but I also need to repair my pickaxe. My pickaxe is nearly broken, so I'm going to use this to also find me quartz. Here goes take 2. Here's the quartz that I wanted, and there's the ancient debris. Another 3 right here, which means we're up to 15 with more ahead. Once again, I've reached the edge of the tunnel, but this time my pickaxe has more health, so I'm going to keep mining. Just while doing a bit more tunneling, I've found some ancient debris, 2 pieces. Next, I'll place down the last of this TNT and see what we find. Plenty more pieces, it would seem. I got a grand total of 26 pieces. 2 more and I could get an ingot though, so I'm going to search for some on my way back. Hopefully I find one that I missed before. Or I find some through strip mining. Like that. Now I just need 1 extra... Okay, well, I don't need 1 extra piece. I've got all the ones I want. It would be nice to get another 4 and then all my tools can be netherite. But if that doesn't happen, then I'm happy with what I've got. Okay, I've just found more. You know what? This is... I suddenly got very lucky. I was struggling a bit, but now I'm actually finding quite a bit. Although my pickaxe is pretty much broken now, so I guess the fun's over. Well, it's temporarily over anyway. With enough XP, I can be back on track. Look at that, we are back on track. I'm going to go for a change of tack to find these last 2. First, I'm going to set off this all smelting, grab my gold helmet, and then go in search of a bastion. And here we have one coming into view. Fortunately, nothing particularly good in the first one, except for this shovel, which is useful. And in this one, again, nothing super useful. Tell you what will be useful, though, a bucket of lava. Don't ask what just happened there. I did something stupid. Now back to useful things. Let's try and loot these chests very carefully and deal with the piglin brutes. We also got pig stem. That's the greatest treasure of all. This book's also going to be useful, and more obsidian. And a few extra arrows. Finally, I got a silk touch pickaxe. I have to say, my ancient debris theory isn't really working out. Not a single one in the entire bastion. There's nothing really left here for me, so I'm going to find another bastion. And I'd also like to grab some extra food on the way. Bastion number 2. Looks like it's another stables. And still no sign of anything good, and we've got this guy on me. I'm starting to think that just mining for the ancient debris would have been faster. There we go, we finally found some. This is the last chance. Okay, well, hey, some food is actually quite useful. And I also missed a chest up here, which had nothing in it. And so the search continues. Here's something you don't see every day. A fortress right by a bastion. Oh, and that's because it's not a bastion. That is the Gauntlet, and you know what, we're not ready for that just yet. We're getting very close, but still not quite ready. This to me looks more like a bastion. For the 3rd time, it's a stable. Only this time the loot looks more promising. I only got a split second to look at that because of the piglin brute. But if I come around here... Okay, I've just got to think fast. We'll just get rid of the torches. On second thoughts, I can craft these iron blocks into ingots, and then the torches can come back. Right, I think we head home. Although not before stealing a few more things. Got more gold, more food. I think I've got all of them. Now to grab the ones on this side. Now I've got everything I want. Time to get out of here. On my way back, I've come across another one. Gonna quickly see what loot they've got and grab the gold blocks. But I'm not really going to mess about here because I don't really need anything. And here we are, home sweet home. Now I can smelt this extra piece of ancient debris. Let's grab it all out of these furnaces. Create the ingots. Craft a smithing table. And upgrade all of my gear. Fortunately, I have no helmet at the moment, so I'm going to have to find some diamonds. Which means we're going mining. One of these caves should be good. It was good. It looks like it's taken me all the way down to diamond level. Now I've just got to start searching. And the search has been successful. And with this pickaxe, we will get loads of diamonds. Okay, don't burn. 5 more, that's just enough to make a helmet. Time to find my way out of here. The next thing I should do is get some more food. And the other thing I want to do is head to the end, but I can't for the life of me remember where the stronghold is. I seem to remember it being somewhere. Yeah, look at this. I've been here before. And this looks to be the place that I dug down. The next question is, where is that portal room? Thankfully, my memory's jogged for that, so I have remembered where it was. Now that I'm here, I want to gather up a load of Endermen so I can use them for XP. Quite a lot here, so let's take them out. I don't know why there are diamond boots just lying on the ground. Are they mine from another time? Or they're my old ones, which I have basically the equivalent of. If I just fly like this, I can actually force all the Endermen to spawn together. Then I create version 2 of the farm. It took a while, but I finally got to 30 levels. Now to make a helmet and upgrade it. Just realised I left the table at home, so I'm just going to bring all the bookcases home with me. So we'll set it up right here. If this is just unbreaking 3, you know what? I'll take Aqua Affinity. Let's upgrade this helmet, cover myself in debris, and then find a villager that's going to give me prop 4. Something tells me that that villager is going to be you. I was wrong. It's not. It's actually going to be this guy that was miles away. And I just hit him. Okay, well, you know what? I don't want it to be you, no? Let's make it this random guy over here before he learns that all the other villagers don't like me. Protection 3 for 43 emeralds. That's pretty expensive. But I've also realised I don't have any emeralds at all. So I should probably work on getting a load of those before anything else. And thankfully, I've already got lots of logs to trade. It's this Fletcher's lucky day. And if I get this guy out of bed and give these emeralds to him, I can then give him a load of gold. To top it all off, I'm going to sleep in his bed. Now I have loads of emeralds. Let's get back to getting protection 4. In fact, I'm going to grindstone this because I have more levels now. And prop 4 is waiting for me. Kind of sucks that it's only prop 4. But you know what, I can't bother complaining. Let's also anvil this on, buy some mending, and also add that to the helmet. And finally, I'm going to try and get unbreaking 3 from this guy. It'll be useful for my helmet and also my elytra. But a change of heart, and I'm going to take fire aspect, since that'll be perfect on my sword. I could be wrong, but I think I can just summon more villagers with coal. I just need to be out of render distance of this fella, which isn't that hard if your render distance is only 2. Now that I'm here, let's dig a little hole, light this on fire, and there you go, it worked perfectly. You probably thought you were here to give me a map or something like that, but no, you're here to give me my books. I've got Unbreaking 2, and you know what? That's good enough for me. Only thing I need now is a load more emeralds. And then we shall be ready to battle the Gauntlet. Let's buy 2 more. We just need 4 more emeralds. Okay. I've made another anvil, although I just realised I have 6 right there. Let's put these together, and I'm going to put some on my helmet. Thought it was also getting it for my elytra, but apparently I already have it on them. Okay, what have I done? Don't tell me you were already selling Unbreaking. Oh, already been there, done that long ago. Yeah, that was a waste of time. Not to worry, I'd just like to grab some extra food, and then we can begin the Gauntlet. More gunpowder would also be helpful so I can make some more rockets. Now I go in search of food. Randomly found a ruined portal over here with, you know what, nothing good. The only good thing I see is the pigs. Now this one's got a baby, so we leave them in peace. I really don't want to have to adopt an orphan child. The food is looking pretty good. Let's go and fight that hand. I don't know what else I could bring. I'm just going to go ahead and do my best. Here it is. Let's glide on down, put on my chest plate, and brace myself for a battle. I've mined that. There it is, the hand. I don't really know what to expect. I know it looks pretty creepy. The arrows don't work. Do I have to hit it in its eye? Okay, that's what I do. I think I made him mad, to be honest, guys. I'm just going to keep going. Oh my goodness, he's a fist. Thankfully, I have the best armor, but this is going to take all my skill. Okay, I think I have to get him to try and open up, maybe, like that, and then... Oh my goodness. There we go. That's how we do it. We got a good hit again. Okay, I just pearled by mistake. That was not intentional. Thankfully, he doesn't do too much damage, and this first bit is not... Oh, look at that, a double hit. Okay, a laser now? What? That's it. Open up. Come on. Oh, he flew away. I am so what on earth? Oh, I need to get away from that. Can I do this? Come on. Yes. Go on, I dare you. Open up. Is he vulnerable when shooting the laser? He is. I can kind of do something like this then and do some more hits. That's it. Open up, I dare you. That's it. Oh my goodness, what's he doing now? Okay, he's brought fire into the mix. There we go, still getting hits. I'm thinking it's time I pop one of these bad boys. That's it. Now you don't stand a chance. Go on, shoot me with your laser. See if I care. I've just got the most powerful thing ever, and you do not stand a chance against me, SB737. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, I don't like the look of that. There's eyes everywhere. Okay, I'm now blinded. Yeah, maybe he does stand a chance. Can't see a thing. Oh, not anymore, though. Okay, we've got another one. Let's try and... Okay, more fire coming in. Where is he at? I've got fire resistance, so it doesn't matter too much. Come on, open up. Okay, how did you block that? Looks like blindness is coming back. I think I hit him, though. Oh, man, the laser. Okay, I'm eating the other one. You know what? Let's just go for it. There we go, another hit. Come on, another hit. He's so weak now. Yes, we got him. And look at that. If I wanted ancient debris, just have to take out this guy. Without a doubt, that was the best bot yet. We got the blazing eye. Lots of XP as well. A little bit of extra ancient debris. Oh, there's loads of it, actually. I think this might be the final piece, but that truly was amazing. I guess it's time for bigger and better things. But not before I get myself the best item in the game. Yes, that's right. The netherite hoe. Now let's see what you've got for me. I would like to know what the next thing is. The lab. I need one more emerald. And you, sir. Here's some sticks. I know how much you love them. And that gives me enough to go to the lab. Also, don't know what I'm going to do with this hoe now. I'm going to leave it behind. find. To get there, we're going to have to travel a long way southeast. Right now, I'm on the map, although there's not actually anything marked on here, which means I'm actually going to have to use my brain to find this one. Something that I was kind of afraid of. The crawler. Okay, the boss bar is shown, which means we must be close. It's dark, it's raining. If you guys have ever heard of pathetic fallacy, then you know that's not a good sign. I can only assume that this right here is the secret lab. Breaking in probably isn't a good idea, but... Okay, there's actually a guy here. What have you been doing to this poor what on earth? Hey, what's going on? This guy obviously doesn't want me snooping around. Another one of these things? Oh my goodness, what is that? I don't want to hurt these guys, but they're causing me trouble. Oh my goodness, there's loads of scientists. What are they doing? That's it, hit yourselves, you stupid idiots. This is why I brought so many arrows. I've had just about enough of this, right? We're going in my way. My way apparently isn't a very good way. Now, what on earth are we dealing with here? I feel bad because they're part wolf, but seriously, these guys will hurt me. I don't want to hurt all these scientists, so we're just going to block them in if we can. What on earth is going on over there? Listen, the longer time goes on, the stranger this gets. What are they doing? They've got bedrock? This is so strange. What on earth? I don't get why there's a portal here either. Portal leads nowhere interesting. Although it took me up here. Oh my goodness. What just happened? Still okay, that's the main thing. I mean, what have they created down here? The crawler, it's so strange. What is in these dispensers? Oh my goodness, it's just full of loot. It's not half bad if you ask me. But to be honest, I came here for a different reason. Not to sleep, but to defeat the crawler in this place. This way you guys sleep. Oh my goodness, you're still here? How long is this going to take? What have you got? Oh my goodness, more good stuff. Is this the research area? Yeah, here's some research. But you know what? I should probably get out of it. Okay, I think that's the last of them. No, there was one guy left. Now then. What can I do against this guy? Okay, there's quite a lot of glass. What do my arrows do? My arrows do hit it. Oh my goodness. It is breaking blocks over there. It's going to break out if I'm not careful. Done a bit of research and apparently all the redstone blocks are what is giving him the power. So if I break these, broken all the ones I can see, what does this book do? I've got no idea what it's saying. I'm just going to leave it on here. Found a couple of blocks that I missed. I don't know if the redstone blocks above the lamps count though, because that's going to take me forever. Well, arrows aren't doing any damage still, so I'm going to try this. All of these outer redstone blocks have now been broken. This light is coming from sea lantern, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, things are a lot darker, but there's still all of those ones. And of course, to get there, I've got to mine through obsidian. This is where things start to get risky. I am in the main place breaking all this. Don't know much about this guy, but I think if I don't get too close, he won't hurt me. This guy's, he's pretty friendly, you know. You don't hurt him, and don't look at me like that. But yeah, he doesn't seem to be bothered by me. Okay, I guess I got too close to him that time. He's not quite as friendly as I thought he was. Or maybe he doesn't want me touching this last redstone. There we go. That's all of them gone, and I don't know if anything's changed. I'll just carefully try doing some damage and see what happens. Okay, that wasn't good. I think my best bet is to come round here and see what I can do from this angle. Apparently, I missed a redstone block. Okay, that could be important. Now, it does seem to be taking damage a lot better, but it's still healing up instantly. I'm guessing I'm too far away. Anytime I do any damage to it, as you can see, it instantly heals it back. There must be another redstone block that I'm missing. I really have no idea how to defeat this guy. It must be broken or something like that. I mean, I'm hitting it with a power 5 bow, and it's just instantly regenning. I also went into Creative World and summoned the boss there, and even when I could guarantee there were no redstone blocks in the area, it was doing the same thing. I don't get that one. Although I did come away with all of this loot, so I think I'm the real winner here. Let's try giving this guy more emeralds and see if he's got a better boss. Wait, apparently that's the final boss. But don't worry, I haven't got just one mod installed, so if you've got no bosses for me, I'll find more. But if I want to make further progress, I feel like a totem is going to be a good idea. Just need to track down a pillager outpost. It's also thunderstorming right now, which means I can sleep in this tent. I feel like whenever I see one of these, I just have to go in, because you never know what you're going to find. Although most of the time it's rubbish. But this one was not so rubbish. Oh my goodness, okay, I did not expect that one to happen. I was planning on saying, but this one is also rubbish, but yeah. I was thwarted because we found one of those. That certainly puts me in a good position. Now we just need the outpost. And the outpost I have found. It's amazing how quickly you can explore the area when you have Elytra. I think I spotted a captain. Yeah, I did indeed. Now we can start a raid. Although I'd like to quickly visit this place just to see what we can find. This one was actually pretty rubbish, but I can no longer complain about anything. Before I begin, I'm going to quickly put a load of loot into here because I just have so much stuff. Look at those redstone blocks. I don't need those. And because I have a bow, this raid is going to be a lot easier. Although it's kind of slow and boring as well, so I'm just going in. Might be a good idea to put my chest plate on as well. Wave number 2 down very easily. Wave number 3 has Ravagers, which is where the bow comes in. That's another wave down. And I've still got plenty of villagers left. Might as well take these guys from distance. Although they're coming close now, so a change of tactics, I think. I'm also pleased to say I now have my first totem. I'm feeling so relaxed, I'm going to go to sleep. For some reason, these guys seem to be going for the squid. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I need to get rid of these vexes, though. And I believe that this is now the final wave. You know what? Things are getting a little hairy. I'm just going to pull out the golden apple and then we're gonna go in and get serious. You know what? Things are getting serious again. Let's you know what? Let's just let everything happen. Yeah, that's it. You know, I got more totems where that came from. Okay, I don't know how many of my villagers are left, but I need to get in here quick. There's supposed to be an iron golem around here, but I don't see him helping. And I think, okay, hold on, there's one left. I am now victorious. That's it, guys. Light your fireworks. Celebrate. We've done it. I didn't do it to help you. I did it to help myself. I just wanted these totems. But now I can head home victorious. Things are looking pretty good, guys. But you see, we are going to need the best stuff because next, we're going to be battling the sun. Yes, we are going to summon the sun boss. And when I dare to do that, I'm going to have to be so well prepared. One thing I'm going to need to do first is max out my armor. And to do that, I'm going to need more XP and not walk into lava as well. Finally, I've made it to 30 levels. From that, I can get Aqua Affinity, add it to my helmet. Next, I'd like to get some feather falling. The only problem is I've completely run out of coal, so I'm going to have to go mining for it. Then I can fly straight out, dig a bit of a hole, and once again, summon the villager. And I'm going to keep doing this until I get feather falling. Took a long time, but finally, I have got feather falling 4. Let's buy that. I'm also going to release you. You don't have to live down there forever. And the final book I'm going to need is Respiration 3, which shouldn't take me too long to get. This time it didn't take quite so long. You two can be released, villager. And now I'll head back to my house and add these to the armor. There we go. I'm not going to add thorns because I don't want my armor to break when I'm battling the sun, since I am probably going to be taking a lot of damage. The only other thing I'm definitely going to need is quite a bit of fire resistance. Since the sun is so hot, you will burn if you get too close. I'm going to fly around and get the items that I need. Magma cream is going to be useful to start off with. Also an extra blaze rod. And finally, I'll grab some of this. Anything good at this room portal? You know what? I'll take that. And now I can get to work. I believe I've got everything that I need. I'll get some sleep, grab 6 iron blocks that I'm going to need, and then I can summon the sun. In order to do this, I'm going to have to take off my armor so that I only have 3 armor points. I'm also going to have to light myself on fire at some point, so we're going to go like that. Have 6 blocks of iron in my main hand. And I also need to get myself down to 3 hearts. Got myself down to 3.5 hearts with lava. There we go, 3 hearts. I think everything's correct. I've got 3 armor bars. I'm going to have my totem ready once I do this, so set myself on fire. Okay, there's the sun. I'm inside the sun. We're going to use the totem. There we go. That's now going to give me a bit of fire resistance. Got my armor on. Regen my health. Going to drink this fire resistance. And it seems that the sun is currently taking damage. I can hit it by doing something like that. But where is the fun in that? No, I'm going to go in with the flying method. We can do something like this and hit it as we fly underneath. I think the lava is actually giving it damage. The sun takes damage from lava. That does not make much sense. The place that you can hit the sun is actually at the bottom. So right there. There we go. I can also get my bow and arrow and shoot down there. Whoever designed this mod did not really test it when they made it so it could be hurt by lava, did they? Hang on a minute, the sun went to half health and it stopped taking damage. It seems to have now become immune to all fire damage. Okay, well this means this is where I've got to step in. Okay. Oh, look at this. I can do damage. I am inside it. I've got to be careful. I'm probably going to use a totem here. Yep, that's okay. Let's just eat a golden apple. Let's get another totem. That's my last one. I'm going to have to be very careful now. In fact, I'm going to put my chest plate on. Oh, please don't use that last totem. Come on, that's it. Another golden apple. I'm swimming down. I'm in a bit of a sticky situation here. I'm just going to try and fly away. There we go. I've used another totem up. I think that's my last one gone. That's all because I couldn't get to fire resistance because these stupid guys are chasing me. I've got enough on my plate. I'm battling the sun without you getting in the way. Let's drink this. Okay, throw that in. Now we've got to be careful. We've got no totems left. There's lava everywhere and the sun has a lot of health left. And I think in order to damage it, I'm going to have to try and get below it. Yeah, and then hit it like that. Perfect. Even with a power 5 bow, this is going to take quite a lot of time and a lot of care. It is moving away from me, but this is a perfect opportunity to get more arrows on it. Problem is that when you're far away, it's so hard to damage it. Seems that the more damage the sun takes, the faster its attacks are. If I get too close, it does more damage as well, so I've got to try and do it from a distance. I've got a pretty good angle. This sun is just destroying absolutely everything. It's getting extremely weak, but it's also moving really fast, and it's hard to keep up. It's doing more and more damage all the time. I'm going to go in with my sword. Okay, this is a little bit risky. Let's just get out of there now. Have a quick golden apple. There we go, we're okay. I think that does confirm that the bow is the best way to go. Still managing to get hits. This is such a challenge. I am so close to running out of food. Yeah, this is not a good situation. At this point, it's either me or the sun. There's no in between. But I'm getting it so weak. It's destroying everything so fast. That is my last steak. I think I have some pork. I've got 8 pork. Whoa, I've got an in... Whoa, I didn't know I had a notch apple left. This can only end one way, ladies and gentlemen. Let's eat that. And let's go for it. Come on. Let's do this final damage. That's it. You think you can defeat me? Come on. I'm going to get weak here. I'm in a really dangerous place, but I've just got to do this damage. as quickly as I can. This is kind of tricky, but I'm going to try and fly beneath it and shoot it with arrows. I think that's the only way I can do this now. It is getting so weak. It can't have much left in it, but also I don't have much left in me either. I've had my last pork chop. The sun could not be any weaker, but I'm struggling to keep up with it. I'm going to eat anything I can find, and I'm just going to go for it. Come on. Just got to land those arrow shots. It's got to be so weak now. I only have 3.5 hearts. It's now or never. Hey, we did it! We did it! What a great long-range shot to finish the job. I feel like any potential loot that I got from that will have probably dropped into the lava and burnt. Well, that doesn't matter because I can say that I defeated the sun. I mean, look at the destruction that it created. It just completely destroyed the area. That was without a doubt the hardest battle of them all, especially as it got stronger towards the end. And now Piglin's going to be the thing that defeats me after all that. No, not really. You're stopping that. I have to say, having that spare nut chapel really came in clutch at the end. I can douse myself in water, and I need to get some food. This pig right here will do fine. And this one as well. It's weird now that I walk into the desert and just see random villagers. But as the sun sets on this world, that, ladies and gentlemen, was 100 days. But there are custom bosses. Every single time a new day dawns, I shapeshift into a new mob. I could be a sheep, a cow, a creeper, a wither, or even a useless fish. And I have to survive 100 days on hardcore mode with all of this going on. And the mob that I must survive as for day 1 is going to be a silverfish. Okay, this is going to be very interesting. I feel very small. I can still gather up sticks by taking out the dead bushes. And this cow is probably absolutely terrified right now. Although I should be the one that's terrified. I'm completely tiny compared to it. The real question, can silverfish swim? Oh yeah, look at that. No problem whatsoever. So let's go ahead and grab some wood, make a crafting table and some sticks, and begin work on getting better tools. The thing is, when you're this small, it's just so hard to see. Doing anything like finding caves is a bit of a nightmare down there. But we've got the stone that we need. With that, we can make a pickaxe and a couple of other tools. And for my next quest, I'm going to find some sheep. The other thing I've just realised is, like, I only have 4 hearts. Like, look at that. Yeah, you take a bit of damage. It's pretty crucial you don't do that. This does look like a good cave, but I don't want to go in there until I have more food. And food has been spotted. It's a bit easier now that I've got an axe. Let's also grab more stone. Just realised that this guy, I can dive mine really easily. Now I'll make a furnace, turn it into a smoker, and start cooking my food. There's not much time left of this day, and I still haven't found any sheep. Considering I only have 4 hearts, I definitely want to sleep tonight. Aha! A sheep. And not just 1 sheep, but 2 sheep, 3 sheep. Oh, there's plenty of sheep. And some coal as well. Now I just need to get back to my crafting table, make a bed, and get some sleep. And on day number 2, we're a mushroom. That's pretty cool. Although the only issue is I am technically cooking myself. Yeah, this leather, it's got to go. So the way to do it is you just come up here. Hello, cow. How are you today? Yeah, love to see it. He never saw it coming. And the pigs, well, they don't stand a chance. Maybe you do. You, on the other hand, not so lucky. Now then, this looks like a cave with pretty good potential. Though when I said potential, I wasn't talking about creepers. Instead, the iron is what I'm after. Let's make a second furnace and get smelting. Look at this. There's some sort of dungeon ahead. It's a spider one. You can't get out. I'll just quickly break that. And what have we got here? Hey, a golden apple. That's pretty nice. There's also loads and loads of coal in this cave, which can be used to make a few torches, which can now light things up a little bit. With this iron, let's make a new pickaxe, as well as a shield and some brand new armor. In other news, it is now raining. Thankfully, I can also go to sleep, which should end the rain. And turn me into something too else. A chicken? Are you kidding me? This is going to be such a hard day. Hello, fellas. Me and you aren't so different. Hang on a minute. I can float. I didn't know chickens could do this. At least I don't have to worry about fall damage now. I also feel like being in a cave is a very bad idea. One wrong move and I will probably just get taken out. Okay, I'll lose half the heart. Oh, that's not too bad. In that case, I'll make a brand new axe and take out this enderman. You've never had a chicken do this to you before. Let's also make leggings as well. And now to do some exploring and see what this world has to offer. I suppose a good quest would be to find a village. Or maybe even some diamonds in a desert pyramid. Okay, can I actually make that? Whoa, I just floated across. And I found everything I'd ever dreamed of right here. Speaking of everything I've ever dreamed of, we are currently on a quest for 3 million subscribers. But there's a channel called Happy Kids TV Nursery Rhymes, which looks like it's going to beat me to it. So please, subscribe and help me to win this battle. Let's see what we can find here. So first of all, I can just float down. Let's get rid of the pressure plate. And so far, it's not looking too good. We have got some gold. Yeah, sweeping a street, it might be useful later on. And silk touch, that's actually really good. I am also going to grab the saddle, and the bones could be useful for bone meal. Finally, let's grab all this TNT, we never know, and let's get out of here. The next thing I'm going to ransack is this village. They'll never see it coming, just a lowly chicken. No, alright, I think he knows. Let's just casually steal their wheat and get out of here. Do I want to take on the golem? Yes, but I also know that if I get it wrong, he will just one-hit me. So it's probably not worth it for the sake of 5 iron. I'll come back to that village later, but let's keep searching. And part of the search has taken me straight to iron. I think with this piece of iron here, I can now get full iron armor. It is also coming to night time, so let's see what mob I'm gonna be next. Alright, a squid? Are you kidding me? Wait, oh no, I'm in a desert and I'm a squid. That's gonna be a real problem. I'm gonna have to spend most of my time underwater. I think as a precautionary measure, I'm going to smelt this iron and get a bucket of water just in case I ever need it. And also get a helmet and head off into the desert. If I just touch water, yeah, absolutely fine. That's great news. And there's an ocean ahead. Maybe shipwrecks are the way to go. Tell you what, squids are a lot faster than you expect them to be. What do we got on board here? Some potatoes. Not really useful. I'll take the paper though. We have a ruined portal right here with some nice boots and quite a lot of nuggets. I've also spotted a much better looking shipwreck. On board here, lots of iron, bit of wheat right here. And if I dig straight down, I've discovered that for some reason this shipwreck does not have a buried treasure. But on the plus side, we can make more ingots and some boots. And another day has come to a close. I no longer have to be this stupid squid. Instead, I'm a pig. Now then, up ahead, we do have an ocean monument. I'm thinking we should go and get that gold. So let's drop the render distance down to 2 and swim on down. Should also probably make a few doors. I feel like attempting this as a pig is a very risky idea. But who knows, maybe I'll be able to sneak in without them realizing. No, they definitely all know I'm here. Could you just get out of here, please? Okay, I'm a little bit hurt, but I'm okay. If I can just mine into here. Okay, come on. And then place a block. I think we're all right. I feel like it was a way bigger risk than it needed to be. I shouldn't have attempted that. All I have to do now is try and get out of here in one piece, and I cannot fit through this gap. Oh dear, this is very bad. Let's just keep swimming. I'll dig a massive hole. Okay, it's gonna have to be bigger than that. Okay, we're all right. And now I'm just gonna swim out. I need air. Okay. Oh dear, this is very bad. They're all onto me. Okay, just keep going. Leave the boat behind. Somehow this pig has made it out in one piece. Somehow I think it'd be better if I just stayed on land from now on. I've made it to a village. In fact, make that 2 villages. All right, fellas, since I'm one of you, I'm gonna spend the night with you. Although don't mind me, I'm a bit more civilized and I sleep in a bed. No, you can't sleep in it. And the next mob we're gonna be, oh, we're a village. Oh, this is perfect. All right, guys. Now I just have to blend in. Yeah, you take this. I don't really speak village. You don't want it, do you? No, I'll keep it. All right, act natural. And now I steal all of your diamonds. And that's a pretty good signal to get out of here. Man, I'm a really evil villager. Now, do you know what the one thing better than being a villager is? Being a villager on a horse. There we go. We're now best friends forever. Let's put a saddle on. Oh, look at this. This is what life is all about. Hello, average villagers. Yes, I am on another level to you. I have a horse. You guys, yeah, that's it. All gather around. You're all useless. Peasants is probably the word. Yeah, I don't live with those kind. I go solo. This is a little awkward, but I'm going on a journey now. Do you mind if I just leave my horse right here? Keep an eye on him for me, farmer, because this villager is about to sail the 7 seas. This is definitely one for the album. Now then, the treacherous jungle. Let's see what we can find. A parrot. Wait, can I really get a parrot? If I can get seeds, I would anyway. There we go. Let's feed you. Oh, I did not mean to hit you. I'm so sorry. Just please accept this seed as a gift. Try if I feed him enough seeds, eventually he has to say yes. There we go. Now then, apparently he's on my shoulder. I don't know where he went. He's just disappeared completely. I guess when you're a villager, you just can't have him on your shoulder. And speaking of being a villager, I think my day of this has come to an end. And instead, I'm a panda. Whoa, this is very fitting. You don't recognize me now. Yeah, I am your master. I don't know where the parrot just always disappears. Yeah, you can stay there. You know what? I would love to take you along for the journey, but you're just going to be you can come out. It's like, I'm not going to be nasty. Well, let's see what life is like for a panda in a jungle. I see lots of bamboo. Perhaps that is the place that I shall find my brethren. Man, life as a panda is pretty annoying because you're so big, it's hard to fit through gaps. So far, the only signs of life? Chickens. I don't really want to have to say this, but I think I'm the last panda. I truly am an endangered species. Hold on. Never mind, it's just a stupid sheep. Well, there you have it, guys. Once I sleep tonight, pandas will be extinct, and if I don't make this jump, they'll be extinct. Should probably gather up more iron because I do want to make an anvil. I've also realised not being able to get through a gap like this is very annoying. Instead, you've got to kind of mine your way down. And you know what? Since I have 3 diamonds, why don't we make a few sticks out of bamboo and upgrade to a diamond pickaxe? See you later, Iron One. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that pandas are not the best mob to go mining. You just end up getting stuck every 2 seconds. Although the sun is now going down, so say goodbye to the last of the pandas. And instead, I am a hoglin. And I don't look too good in this. I guess I'm just cold. Oh, I guess I wasn't the last of the pandas after all. There was 1 panda left. And look at this. We've got a desert pyramid. We've got a blacksmith. We've got a full village. In fact, make that 2 blacksmiths. What a great find this is. You know, yeah, he looks pretty surprised to see me, doesn't he? Yeah, just keep walking, mate. Plenty of iron and gold to steal. And the same thing at this one. I'm also going to have to be extremely careful that I don't blow myself up at this one. Okay, parrot, if you do not step on that pressure plate. That is an order. Sooner I break it, the better. There we go. And some nice loot. Now let's try and get out of here. I'm sorry, parrot, but, you know, at first it was fun, but now You live in this village. Instead, I need to get somewhere where I feel a little bit more climatized. And to do that, I'm going to need lava. Now let's quickly build a portal. There we go. I also need gravel to get flint. Then I can go through the portal. Here we are. We spawned straight in a fortress. Yes, I kept the Frostlands pack as well because I just think it looks so cool. Now the real question is, how do these hoglins feel around me? Am I one of them? Look at this. We're cohabitating. What a magical moment. What if I hit one of them? Okay, do they all get angry? No, look, this guy's attacking me. Guys, do something. He's just grumpy. Right, well, that's enough of upsetting everybody. I'll come back here when I'm a mob that's got fire resistance. In the meantime, I'm going to get some sleep and become an axolotl. Oh, my goodness. Well, yeah, we definitely don't want to go there, do we? I don't think I'm going to have to worry about water too much, so that's good. And I am probably the perfect size now to go caving. Let's take a risk and dig straight down. I've made it low enough. I also hear some sort of cave. Oh, we found lava. And it opens up to a cave. Perfect. I'm not sure if it was some glitch because this does not look like a cave to me. Instead, I'm going to keep mining. I call this one axolotl mining. And this time we have come to a cave and it's connected to a mine shaft. Look at that, me brethren. Wait, hold on. Can I actually do this? Hi guys. Okay, I missed. I'm an axolotl and I put an axolotl in a bucket. Okay, that should be illegal, but it's amazing. Now I've got a friend for life that can never escape. Speaking of friends for life, we've got a glow squid. Whoa, hold on, no, we don't want to see you die. That's it, you get in there. That's it, you come back. I should probably forget about the wildlife and just try and find diamonds. No success, so we're going to go back to axolotl mining. And there we have it, the first of the diamonds. How many is it going to be? Just one. Oh no, it's two actually. It's because I'm so small I can't see. Okay, well there's two, there's three. Oh, there's loads. Is this what it's like to be a small person in real life? I'm not sure if it's nighttime. Let's see if I can get some sleep. And today we're an ocelot. Okay, that's actually really good because we're still a very small mob. So now we could instead do ocelot mining. Okay, I just found more diamonds. I didn't even realise. And it looks like it's going to be 8. That's perfect. 10 more and I can make full armour. Some more diamonds, that's great. I don't know if it's because I'm able to dive mine like as a cat that's so good for this, but I seem to be finding diamonds really fast. I've got 20 already. And more. Look at that. Okay, please be more than 2. It was only 2, but hey, it's the right direction. Another cave and there's lapis here. I could use the trick. From the lapis, we're going to dig 4 blocks in this direction. And if I dig down and I've done it right, I should get diamonds. Well, unfortunately, it didn't work this time. But there is more lapis right here. Why don't we try this? I guess this is one of those seeds where that trick doesn't work. On a side note, I should probably grab the lapis and get back to diamond hunting the old-fashioned way. This is also a good opportunity to get another ender pearl. This situation is when the ocelot fights back. And now that I'm no longer an axolotl, I should release this guy. Tell you now, this is an amazing looking cave. If there's not diamonds here, then something is wrong. Might as well get some sleep. And the next mob? Oh, I'm a piglin brute. Oh, okay, I need to get out of here. I have so much health that this will be perfect for me getting all the blaze rods. Now, I just have to try and remember where I put that portal. In the meantime, I'd like to check out this place. Would you look at that? Connected right to a mob spawner with a golden apple in the chest. Now then, hopefully I'm safe dropping down here. I'm going to quickly break that. And we've got diamonds. Okay, yay, we've got enough for armor now. So I'm going to discard all of this and craft some of these. And there we go. Full diamond armor. Plus I can also make a diamond sword, which is nice. Now back to the mission to find the portal. Okay, perfect. I've found it. Before we go in, let's make some bread and then make sure that we have the maximum amount of health. All right, here we are. And here are the blaze. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just got knocked off and I just did a great save. Hey friend, fancy helping a brother out? I think mining back up inside is probably my best bet. I'll have to be a little bit more careful in future. And 13 blaze rods should be enough. Now I want to get out of here and see how the piglin react. Hello, fellas. Okay, this is very weird indeed. You just can't make your mind up. What if I hit you? You still can't make your mind up. You guys are useless. And also extremely noisy. Whether or not I'll be returning to this place depends what happens after I sleep. And I have become a fox. Yeah, I feel like going there is not a good idea as a fox. But hey, now, well, I quite like chickens. Although they do not seem remotely scared of me. Oh, I forgot I can hold things in my mouth. That's so cool. Whilst I'm in this foxy state, I think I should look for a place to set up a base. And a desert is not going to be my ideal location. You know what? I quite like this area. We've got mountains in the background. Yes, it's raining, but this is the spot I'm going to build it. And for now, it's going to be a pretty basic thing made out of cobblestone. This is my humble abode so far, but I'm going to need more of those bricks. Turns out I also live pretty close to a village. That's kind of useful, although it's not what I'm looking for right now. Let's head through the portal and carefully mine up these bricks. 2 stacks should be enough. And now it is dark, so I'm going to get some sleep. And I have become a dolphin. It's a slight problem because I only have a limited amount of time that I can be out of the water. So every now and again, I just have to douse myself in water to get my air back. But the good news is my house can now be finished and the rain is stopping and the sun's coming out. Let's also fill up the walls. And next I'm going to go over here, grab some sand and turn it into glass. And I can make those into glass panes and create my windows. And finally the sun is going down, which means I don't have to be this dolphin that needs water every 2 seconds. What have I become today? I am a Vex. I have no face, but Can I go through walls? Oh, that would have been cool. If I'd have gone through walls, that would have been amazing. Oh, but I can fly. Hold on. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. This is so useful. I'm going to drop off my water, grab a bit of lava, and I can fly around in search of a bastion. This is pretty crazy. I feel like I'm cheating, but that's what you get when you're a Vex in Minecraft. Well, I've been to every biome and discovered another fortress. Finally, I have found a bastion. Okay, right. We can actually just go straight to the top. Now, do these guys actually get mad at me? I don't think so. I'm one of them. Yeah, he kind of wants to be mad at me, but he just knows that he can't. So that's really useful. Now, if I open a chest, will they now get upset? Look at them, they just don't care. And that is sharpness 5. That's pretty good. And I'm breaking 3. And we got some ancient debris. Perfect. Some very nice finds indeed. I suddenly love this challenge so much. I'm just one of them. I am curious to see if mining the gold blocks will actually help me, since the piglins don't really seem to get attracted to me. Seems like they just make a lot of noise and nothing happens. Well, I'm definitely happy with that then. There's even more gold right here that can be stolen right under this fella's nose. Not much else to do now other than just to get trading. Managed to get 12 pearls from that. And, okay, I've had the identity removed, but it's not giving me a new one. It is now a new day. I guess becoming a player is one of the possible morphs. Looks like we're going to be making the journey on foot. It's a good thing I didn't become something like a fish, otherwise I definitely would have struggled to survive. I wonder if there's anything good in this chest. I am going to take the flint and steel just in case I end up needing it. I have to make sure I don't mess up this speed bridging. I don't fancy falling in that lava. I've come to a bit of a dead end, so instead I'm going to make a portal and head on through. It is night time, so if I chop down a tree and craft a bed, hopefully I shapeshift into something a little bit faster. Are you kidding me? I shapeshifted into a dolphin. Okay, let's just get into some water. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing a bit of travelling like this. The lava can go. We're going to need a bucket. In a way, it's a good thing I made a portal and came through. Otherwise, I don't think I'd have survived. Since I'm in a swamp, I might as well grab some diamonds. Okay, I can't fit down a 1-block gap, so forget it. Finally, an ocean. This is where I can really excel. We've got a shipwreck down here with iron and also emeralds. Let's also get this treasure map and see where it leads. This looks like the spot to me. Let's mine the sand and grab the good stuff, which includes an extra diamond. And now I'm going to sleep and see what I become. A bear. I am a polar bear. I thought polar bears could swim really fast, but I guess not this one. But on the positive side, I do now have loads and loads of health. I'm going to make another portal to try and speed up the journey. And now I've only got to travel 400 blocks, so I guess it was a good plan. And now we're back at the fortress, and here is my portal. Time to sleep again, and I've become a fish. Are you kidding me? I have 2 hearts and I have to stay in water for most of the time. If you ever feel useless in life, just remember it could be much worse. You could be playing as a fish in Minecraft. I really do not know what to do today. Yes, I could do a little digging on my house and create myself my own little fish tank. And then I can place glass on top of it, use a bit of bone meal, collect up a fish in a bucket. Yeah, that's a weird thing. And now me and my new friend can happily live together in this tank. Life as a fish, isn't it amazing? Not really, I can't wait to become something new. And that new thing is an elder guardian. That's, oh no, hold on a second. I'm drowning. Wait, I need to get in here. Why can't I get in? Quick! Oh, that was close. That was very close indeed. I'm only on 1 heart. It's you and me, fishy. I have to say, it's slightly annoying I can't even fit through the door. Maybe I can try and use boats. Nope, I messed that up. It's clear that living here just isn't for me. Instead, I need to find an ocean so I can really enjoy life. And something tells me a desert is not a good place for that. Looks like we found another desert pyramid. Although getting in is going to be a bit of a challenge. And not activating that pressure plate is also going to be a challenge. I'm going to slowly work my way down and make sure to break that. Look at that, we got some diamonds, emeralds, and a golden apple. And that's about it, really. I am also going to grab the TNT. That's definitely a job well done. Now, I'm thinking it could be a good idea to try and get mending. But I don't want to intimidate these poor villagers. Look at him, he doesn't look too happy. In fact, I think it's time I took on a golem. You know, Guardian versus Golem. Who will win? Oh, look at this. You do basically... Okay, you do a lot of that. Okay, you know what? We know the answer now. The golem would win. Instead, I'm going to come to this village where I'm a little bit more welcome. And this one does have what I'm looking for. Some books. Not only books, but also a lectern. I am also pretty much out of food, so I'm going to grab a load of hay. Another day's over. I cannot wait to go to the next mob. And that is going to be... Oh, a Ravager. Yeah, what's that, villagers? You thought I liked you? Oh, you're all wrong. Get out of here. That's it, yeah. I'm here to trample all your crops. And I also have unfinished business at this village. Yes, this time things will be different against the golem. Because I am an all-powerful Ravager. Okay, you know what? They're not the... Oh my goodness, I'm on 1.5 hearts. I've never been more wrong about something in my entire life. I'll even have a golden apple. And then I'm going to go back for round 2. Only this time I'm going to be a little bit more careful. Mission accomplished. Golem defeated. I am now a successful Ravager. And my first thing, I'm going to remove your job site block. And instead you can serve me and become a librarian. He really doesn't like me at all, does he? I also don't have anywhere near enough emeralds for this. I should probably do more pillaging first. Look at this, more bookshelves to steal. And a lectern. All I need to do now is find a village that doesn't completely hate me. And every villager I get near just runs away from me. I don't like this. At least this golem doesn't really care. Might as well actually give him something to be upset about. Let's steal their gold. And now the villagers need not fear anymore because I'm about to sleep. And what have I become? Another fish? Yeah, you guys definitely don't need to fear me anymore. Let me, whoa, your price has gone up? I'm finding a new village. To do that, I'm going to swim in the river. I tell you, if I end up dying on this challenge, it's going to be because I was a fish. Life really isn't easy as one of these fellas. Found another shipwreck with a lot of iron. I'm very glad to say that this day is ending. My days of being a fish are over. Oh, I never vex again? That's the best news I've had all day. I think the best thing I can do now is create a brand new diamond axe, make some blaze powder and some eyes of ender, and go in search of the stronghold, which is going to be a lot faster since I can fly. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've already found it. If I just throw this one, I'm pretty sure the stronghold is right here. So I'm going to dig down and find that portal. And here it is, the stronghold. I'm just going to put a bucket of water right there and then build up a bit of a giant tower. And I can go back to that later when I'm a mob that's got a little bit more health. And it appears that a couple of spiders have moved into my house. So I'm sleeping outside and I've become an endermite. I think if I do this, yeah, I can teleport, but I'm definitely glad I'm not fighting the Ender Dragon like this. Now to grab a little bit more sand and to set it off smelting. I also want to dig all the way down to bedrock so that I can grab some of this deep slate. Oh, and I just found some diamonds. It doesn't get any better than that. I know I always say diamonds are for peasants, but right now, I am a peasant. And the real question is, can I teleport up and out of here? Okay, well, oh my goodness. Wait. I'm one of them. Perfectly blended into a cave of 5 creepers. Now I'm going to make this deep slate polished deep slate, and from there deep slate bricks, and these will be used for the floor. Since my shovel broke, I might as well make a diamond one. And all this has made me realise is that I don't have anywhere near enough deep slate. But it is now dark, so let's sleep, and we have become an enderman. Oh, this is the perfect time. The perfect time to grab some arrows, craft a bow, teleport out of the house because I'm slightly stuck, and to then head to the stronghold. Also, apparently, endermen do get damaged in water. I've also just realised this makes navigating a lot harder than it should be. Thankfully, I can kind of teleport, which does help. And here we are, the end portal. It's actually one of the easiest ones to find ever. And these silverfish do not care. I'm one of them. There's also 3 eyes. That's incredibly good. In other news, I apparently forgot to bring the blaze powder. I'll be right back. Being able to teleport is actually very, very helpful. It makes travelling a lot faster. Let's grab a blaze rod, create another eye of ender, and head back to the stronghold. And it looks like it's time to sleep once again. A shulk. This is brilliant. The dragon will never see it coming. What's that? Somebody's looking in my direction? What? No, I'm just a shulker box. Now then, can I actually fit down this hole? Apparently not quite. Oh, there we go. We've done it. And we landed in the water. Alright, dragon, prepare to meet your maker. It'd be interesting to see if it actually attacks me in any way. An enderman. Like, can I look at enderman? Look at that. Look at that. It doesn't even know that I'm looking at him. He has no idea. And I also don't think the dragon cares, so we can just take out the towers, no problem. Alright, never mind. It does know. The towers are disappearing nicely. Just got this one, and then the 2 ones that are in cages. Now they're all destroyed. Let's deal with the dragon. I have to say, I bet the dragon didn't expect this, did it? You know, a shulker coming from nowhere to take him out. Or should I say her? The dragon is definitely a she. Okay, well now I'm too small. Okay, hopefully the dragon doesn't bonk me up in the air. Although it would be kind of cool to see what that's like. It's getting very, very low now. I'm gonna jump and see what happens. Okay, this is what happens. I got an MLG as a shulker and oh, look at that. Nailed it. No problem whatsoever. And now to finish the job. I think I'm just 1 shot away. There we go, I was. And there we have it. Let's gather up all the glorious XP, as well as hit the egg, and take it home with me. I also made the mistake of not setting spawn, so I've gone through the portal and ended up in the middle of nowhere. I really hope that by sleeping I will turn into a mob that can fly. Okay, I don't know what am I, a magma cube? That's very useless. Looks like I'm making the journey on foot. Also, magma cubes don't take fall damage. That's pretty useful. But on the flip side, they only have half a heart of health. As you can see, guys, I've morphed into a boat. Yeah, life is a magma cube in a boat. It doesn't really work. You actually kind of drown when you're in it as well. It's very strange. The health is also completely bugged. You're either at full health or half a heart, and it can't really work it out. And here we are, home sweet home. And today I have become, an illusioner. Don't really know what this means for me, but at least I'm not really small anymore. I think this could be a good opportunity to first make a door. That looks a lot better. And now I need to get a load more deep slate, which means heading back down underground. I know things like this are kind of risky, but, you know, you gotta live a little. I found some tough and I found the deep slate. And a stack is gonna be enough. And now this can be finished. The dragon egg can go on there. And yeah, I'm pretty proud of this house. Now I'm gonna head over in this direction and mine up a couple of pieces of obsidian. And with that I can craft an ender chest. And it's also time to sleep. And I have become a rabbit. Are you kidding me? I have 1.5 hearts and I'm absolutely tiny. But don't worry, I have a plan. I'm gonna grab these lecterns, the books, and the emeralds, as well as the hay bales, and head to this village. From there I can fix the flooding issue that they seem to have. Block this guy in here. And time to get a mending book. I've also just realised that before I do that, I should probably get some more emeralds, which I can do by trading with a farmer. I got it. That was so quick. I did not expect that. This guy refuses to buy more wheat, so instead I'll craft another composter and trade with this villager. 1, 2, 3. And now I have a mending book. Perfect. What I do next really depends on what mob I become. A slime. Okay, yeah, not much else. I think I'll just do some more villager trading. And hay bale stealing. This is a little bit risky with just half a heart, but I'm going to head to the stronghold and go searching for bookcases. This is what I was after. We've also got a chest here that has paper and an efficiency 4 book. That's great. I've ransacked this room. Let's try and find the other one. There we go, we've found it. Although it is looking a little bit worse for wear. This chest has another pretty good book, and so does this one. Now, the fastest way for me to get back home is probably through the end, since it's going to take me straight back to my bed, and then I can go to sleep, and I've become a llama. Yeah, I really wanted to be a llama. Can't even fit through my front door. Now let's start mining some wood, and also more obsidian. Now let's grab 2 diamonds, craft this, and we're also going to need a load of bookshelves, and then I can upgrade my equipment, which is also going to require a load of lapis. Another thing I'd like to do is create an anvil, and then I can add mending to this pickaxe. And if I put these together, I can actually completely max it out. In other news, it is night, so let's sleep. And I have become a wolf. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that. I can sit. I can be sat down. You know, I don't know why I like that so much. I guess deep down, playing as a wolf is everybody's dream. I'm also going to make a grindstone so that I can remove unbreaking from this pickaxe. And I tried to get something else on it, but I just got unbreaking 3 again. Next, I want to get loads and loads of XP. And I feel like an enderman farm could be the way to do it. I'm also going to have to mine up a load of quartz to mend my pickaxe. Healed my pickaxe a bit, but I'm kind of tired of this place. There's too many dangerous things around. Let's see what our next mob is. Oh man, we're a vindicator. All of a sudden, I feel a bit more powerful. Powerful enough to continue collecting quartz. My pickaxe is almost fully repaired, but more importantly, I now have loads and loads of blocks. Hopefully this will be enough blocks to at least make a start on the enderman farm. This project, I'm also going to need a bucket and some shears, and to sleep. And today, with something small, oh, we're a spider. You know what? I can live with that. How cool is this? I can climb walls. And oh my goodness, those legs just look so creepy. Here we are at the end portal. Let's dig a tunnel in this direction. Then we can add the lava and then add the water. I'm not sure how this next bit is going to work as a spider, but I'm going to carefully float down. Place a ladder there. There we go. It's all working perfectly. I am slowly drowning, but I'm not risking anything. I do still need a lot more ladders, but I'm just going to focus on building the platform, which is pretty terrifying because I haven't got any elytra. I've also morphed into the next mob. I am now an evoker, which is going to make building this a lot easier. Built the first platform and now I'm building the second one. And from here, I'm going to build a long chamber upwards, which is one of the reasons why I needed all those blocks. And now that's the chamber done, we can also extend this platform. I've now run out of blocks, so I'm going to carefully float down and go and get some more. Well, I've now turned into a cow, and you know what? That's not too bad. I'm pretty sure I can manage like this. I'm also going to make more wool. We're going to create a load of carpets, and I'm going to be the mysterious cow that goes around shearing sheep. Yeah, I'm not like the other cows that just stand around and do nothing all day. No, I'm actually going out there and making a living for myself. I'm also going to need to collect up more wood and also a load more blocks. And this day's a cow has now come to an end, and I have become a guardian. I don't think that's a good thing, mainly because I'm going to need water every 2 seconds in order to breathe. So it's probably best that I don't return to the end just yet to do any building, which is just as well since I do still need to get hold of a name tag. And the best way to do that is to get loads of emeralds and trade with this guy, even if it could take a while. I've chopped a lot of trees, traded for loads of emeralds, and finally unlocked the name tag trade. I'm just waiting for him to restock so I can sell him more books and get more emeralds. And right now I'm a turtle. It's an interesting mob to be. I definitely feel a lot better when I'm in water. There we go, we can now give him more books and buy the name tag. And before I finish the farm, I also want to grab a bit more wood so that I can make myself some hoppers. Now let's grab all these blocks, get some sleep, and head to the stronghold. In other news, I'm now a horse, and now I can continue with the building. And there we go, the platform is finished. I did completely forget to bring the trapdoors though, so I'm going back for them. I can't be bothered to dig this to be too wide, so I'm instead going to ender pearl out. And whilst I'm here, I will need more ender pearls to complete this farm, so I might as well get some more. Another day has begun, and I'm an enderman again. You know, I kind of feel evil doing this. I'm meant to be one of them. But we're going to add trapdoors along here, and then 3 blocks in the middle. So right here is the place that the endermite is going to go. Now then, 5 ender pearls. Let's see if we get one. And the answer was no. So now I'm going to have to be even more evil. I'd like to apologise to you, my brethren. 5 more pearls. Still no success. Just while I was still trying to get the endermite, I have changed into a bat. And that gives me a brand new plan. Plan to head through the end gateway and go in search of an end city. I have also run out of food, so it looks like it's going to be chorus fruit for me. I have no idea what happens if you eat one of these as a bat. Okay, just teleport you to the ground. And the first end city is coming into view. Also, it seems that bats have night vision, which is pretty interesting. But let's see what this place has got. Also, apparently, yeah, shulkers don't seem to like me. Bit of gold and more gold. And I think these boots will be useful in some way. Now for this building, which I'm going to be very quick. Just grab the things and get out. The loot is okay there, but could be better. But now for the real prize. First of all, I've got to deal with this shulker. And now I have the elytra and more diamonds and gold. And a couple of pickaxes never hurt anybody. Now what happens if you're a bat, which can already fly, and you're wearing elytra? Is it possible for me to I think I'm gliding, yeah. I am. Oh, I'm a bat using the elytra, and I can just fly as well. And since the elytra are a bit fast and flying, this is a pretty good way to do it. Another end city over here. Although this one is very small, I don't even think it has any loot. Talk about massive scams, that's just unacceptable. Another end city spotted. Let's remember to grab the dragon head this time. I feel like I ended up bringing too many items with me because my inventory is very full. I'm only going to grab stuff if I think they're going to be really, really useful. Such as all this iron. I'm going to try and get a couple of shulker shells because a shulker box is just always going to be useful. That's the first one. And now I also have a second one, which can be turned into a shulker box, which can then hold a load of this loot. I think that's a pretty successful journey. Now I've just got to find this end gateway. Here it is. I'm curious to see, do bats take ender pearl damage? Okay, let's not do that again. Now that I've got elytra, I might as well work on getting some firework rockets. And it is night time, so I'm going to get some sleep. And what have I become? A horse again? You better brace yourself for what's about to happen next. I take out this creeper and grab its gunpowder, combine it with paper, do something like this. Yes, I am a flying horse. That is correct, guys, okay? You've probably never seen anything like it. And I should be able to get even more gunpowder from here. Yep, look at that. The chests are full of it. And that is going to be perfect. Now it's time for me to get serious and get all the ender pearls I need. I admit this is slightly a risky strategy, but it'll be worth it in the end. Okay, 27 pearls has to be enough. I don't know how else it's going to work because, yeah, as a horse, I'm too big. Oh, that's not good, is it? Okay, we finally got one. My goodness. Okay, I have to name tag you. Okay, yes, you are the Enderman's dinner. And just, will you get into the stupid minecart, please, Endermite? I'm definitely the wrong mob for this, but there we go. He finally walked in. Now I'm going to try and push... There we go. I managed to push him along, I think. And if I break it all, he's down there with a carpet on top. This was way too stressful. And I have become a chicken. Okay, well, you know what? That makes life a lot easier. Because I can now just float down here without a care in the world. And I also need to change all this to be double carpets. There we go. This is all carpeted. Now I just need to do something so that all these Endermen aren't falling to their death. Which is to place hoppers along here. And with that, I can get lots of XP very, very fast. And from that, I've got over 54 levels. And you may think that chickens can't fly. But all I say... it's think again. It is also time to sleep and become something that needs water. Oh man, stupid fish. Hey buddy, I'm one of you. Since there's not much else for me to do, I'm going to take the grindstone and attempt to get fire aspect on this sword. To make sure I don't die, I'm going to give myself a few extra hearts with a golden apple. Realise the best strategy is to just place the water right here and just chill like this. Managed to get looting 3 on one and sharpness 4 on another. So I'm going to make a third diamond sword. And this is the one that should get fire aspect. And there we go, fire aspect. Now to take to the anvil and create a pretty powerful sword. And these animals had better watch out because a killer fish is about. And yes, the fire is blue. I can't be bothered to explain why. I don't think I've been to that desert pyramid. So I'm going to take the river and see what it's all about. So with great care, I'm going to dig down and see what it has to offer. Aqua affinity, you know what? That's useful. And another saddle since I lost my other horse. And finally, the TNT. And now for the real thing that you all want to see. Yes, a flying fish. It's actually a real thing as a flying fish. And now it can be found in Minecraft as well. Well, I'm glad to say that another fish day is finally over. And instead... oh, we're a creeper. It's possible you don't know the power the creeper possesses, but... well, now you do. Yes, nothing can survive a flying creeper. That includes these Endermen. I just chill here and blow up every few seconds. And look at that, I have made it to 50 levels. I have to say, I enjoyed being a creeper, but the day is now over. And we are now... oh my goodness, we're a phantom? I guess there's only one thing you want to do when you're a phantom. And that... is to track down Pigstep. Look at that, I've already found a bastion, and it's got so much gold for me to take. I can also very carefully go up here and search the chests. We've got here a golden apple, block of gold, nice, but no sign of Pigstep. Here we have the lodestone, and some ancient debris and netherite scrap, but ultimately I'm going to have to keep searching if I want to find the Pigstep. Here's bastion number 2, with lots more gold, more netherite scrap, a second lodestone, and very unfortunately, no sign of Pigstep. And since this day is nearly over, I'm going to fly back home. The last thing I'd want is to get stranded in here again. And for day 48, I'm going to become a strider. The only thing I want to know about this fella is, can he walk on lava? And I have to say, there really is only one way to find out. Oh, he can. Oh my goodness, and look at the speed of this guy. Although after being able to fly around as a phantom, it's just not the same, is it? Now, the next thing on my list of things to do is to take this ancient debris and to smelt it, then combine it with 4 pieces of gold, make a smithing table, and get myself a netherite chestplate. Slowly but surely, I'm becoming less and less of a peasant. Now, what I think I should do now is do a bit of exploring and try and get more lapis, because I have more or less run out of it. This cave is kind of looking good, but it's kind of come to some dead end. Okay, well that was a bit of a worrying situation. Look at this, an amethyst geode, and it's home to some creepers apparently. You guys blow up, see if I care. I'm more bothered about tracking down the lapis. Look at the size of these dripstones, that's what they're all about. Look at this, we've got an invisible spider on me. I never found it so difficult just to find a bit of lapis. There is a bit of redstone here, might as well grab it might come in handy. And we found a mine shaft. Might regret this, but I'm going to sleep anyway, see what I become. And it is... what, another strider? That's not part of the script. Okay, well I found diamonds, Still no lapis. I think it's possible to use diamonds to sometimes find lapis. Just not on this seed, apparently. Finally, okay, we have got some. And that's going to be all the lapis you need because I have got Fortune 3. 38 pieces. I'm happy with that. Perfect, even more. Definitely the perfect time for me to head back home. And here we are, back at the surface. Now I just have to try and remember which way home is. There it is. Let's drop off the lapis, craft a sign and some yellow dye. Then we're at SB's house. We're then going to change it to yellow. Then we're going to use glow ink. Oh, it looks amazing. And on that note, I can get some sleep and turn in creeper round 2. I'm going to create another anvil. I'm going to add aqua affinity to this helmet and then put these together since this one's pretty much broken. And if I can now take this lectern and get a villager to sell me thorns, then it'll be perfect. Straight off the bat, I got prot 4. That's probably going to be quite useful. So let's get more emeralds from this guy and buy a couple of these books. Although I'm going to need 2 more emeralds if I want to afford more. And I know just the guy to give them to me. He actually wasn't very helpful, so instead I'm going to do it with sticks. These are for you, and these are for you. Now I can add this to my leggings and get some sleep. Look at me, I'm a piglin and I can actually fly and everything. Okay, well, the wings are a little bit strange. Now it seems that my next issue is every single villager has a job. So to solve this, I'm going to pick up some wheat, chop down a tree, and that can be used to make more beds, which in turn will let me get more villagers. And in the meantime, I'm going to give these guys a bit of bread. And the next thing I need to do is sort out this problem of me having diamond armor and instead get netherite, which means searching for ancient debris. But before I do that, I'm going to take the opportunity to get more wool and more wood. And speaking of beds, it's time to sleep. And I've become a llama, and all this wool will be used for crafting beds. Now I've just got to dig a downwards tunnel, which ideally does not involve going through lava. I'm at the right level, so let's just do a bit of mining, and I'll begin by lining it up with TNT. Let's see if we get any ancient debris from this. As it happens, I made the TNT too far apart. Now we've got a bit of a chain going, and we've got ancient debris already. Perfect. Might as well use up these last few pieces now, but unfortunately no success with that. So it's time for plan B and to use some beds, which is a pretty easy task. You just do something like that. And there we go, more ancient debris. And 3 more. Perfect. This is the last bed that I'm going to use. And we didn't get anything. I'm now going to make a portal and then sleep. And the reason I'm doing it this way is just in case I become something like a fish. Okay, well, apparently I became an iron golem. The day transition must have just happened. That is going to make life a lot harder for me because I need to make a massive tunnel. Although I do suppose massive tunnels are useful for finding ancient debris. Like, look at that, I just found some more right now. And even more. Once again, we're getting close to a new day, so I better make another portal and get some sleep. You know, that worked out very, very well indeed because I'm a fish again. Although because I have respiration on my helmet, I can breathe a lot longer without water. Although regardless of that, I am going to fly home. Oh, and my elytra broken. I knew I should have put mending on them. I'm still waiting for the day when I become the Ender Dragon. Then that really will be something special. Well, this is good news. A village. Hang on a minute. It's not just any village. It's my parrot. I thought I'd never see him again, but here we are. And my plan to get more villagers is clearly working. So that's a bit of good news. And welcome, parrot, to my house, okay? You can't sit on me, I'm afraid. I'm a fish. It don't work like that. You can be right here. Yep, my my fellow salmon is in here. I can smelt this ancient debris, then make the ingots. And with that, I've upgraded my leggings and my helmet. And on that note, it is now time to get some sleep. Or have I become a snow golem? Okay. This could be good or it could be bad. The good thing is that I can shoot snowballs at things. But the question is, can I survive in a desert? I can't. Okay. Let's keep out of there. Does the same thing go for a savannah? Yeah, okay. I'm very limited by where I can go. To put it simply, I pretty much can't leave my house. So whilst I'm stuck at home, I'm going to put that over my door. And I'm going to do a bit of classic farming with water in here like this. And then I'll till all of this ground and plant lots of seeds. And there we are. Every slot is filled. I'm going to be honest, guys. I am kind of glad that this snow golem day is coming to an end. I don't really like the idea of not being able to leave this area. And now I have become a dog. You know, I'm happy with that. I also have a brand new elytra here, so I'm going to go ahead and put that on. And I'm going to go to the Enderman farm, get more levels, and also mend this pickaxe. And here we are, just where I want to be. So guys, I was just happily gathering XP at my Enderman farm. I then became a new mob as the day changed, and we have become the dragon. So yeah, we're a pretty big creature. Now the question is, can I actually get back out of here? I'm thinking, throwing an ender pearl. There we go. Alrighty, we are home. Let's throw away a bunch of ender pearls. And I'm going to try flying using my elytra because I think it's a bit quicker. I can also shoot fireballs whenever I want, as you can see. Well, they're actually dragon's breath. And I can completely terrorize villagers. I mean, look, I can throw a dragon's breath fireball. And look at that. It is, well, it's kind of hurting those horses. But my main quest is to track down a pillager outpost. These things are pretty rare, but this is probably my best chance of finding one. Oh my goodness, look at that. We have found one. What a great opportunity this is to get a totem. I just need to first fly upwards and allow a pillager captain to spawn. One has been spotted. Let me send down a fireball. I actually missed it. It's more of a dragon's breath ball. Can I? They're very difficult to hit. I look at them all gathering round. Oh, you really think you can take me on? You puny pillagers really think you can defeat me? You guys are very, very much mistaken. And we've taken him out now. Look at them all falling. They can't handle a dragon. And it's quite a sad sight to see that the sun is going down. Sometimes I wish I could be a dragon all the time. Regardless of that, I think it's going to be a good idea to try and get some sleep. Although, with creepers here, that could be a chance. I can't even place down a bed. Looks like that answers that question, and I won't be getting any sleep. So I might as well start a raid. Oh my goodness. A dragon versus a raid. That is such a cool thing. It's a pretty big task using Dragon's Breath to defeat them. But there we go. The first wave is down. And look at that. I have defeated an evoker. Look at that. They just don't stand a chance against me. It would also seem that the raid was apparently lost because all the villagers have gone. Well, that was an unsuccessful experience. I'm going to head back and find another pillager captain and take him out instead. And the new day is just beginning, and I've become a cave spider. Okay, that's very interesting. Fortunately, it doesn't look like any of them dropped a totem of undying. But I guess I'll be able to get one in the next raid. I feel like doing a raid on this village isn't a good idea because it's the one that I'm trading with. I also don't know what I did with my boots, so I'm going to go and put these ones on. And this village looks ideal to me. Here we go. It's starting. Oh my goodness, there's a thunderstorm as well. This is not boding very well. I wonder if I can sleep through the storm. I did sleep through the storm, but I've become a parrot. All of a sudden, this raid now got interesting. Look at me go against these guys. I just got handle it. To be honest, if I get hit once, I'll probably be taken out. It's just going to have to be a perfect performance. I just realised I can fly. I mean, you guys do not stand a chance. You can't hit me. You can't defeat me. This must be a raider's worst nightmare. This is definitely a much safer way to defeat a Ravager. Another wave down. Although now the evokers are showing up, things are going to get a little bit harder. I do not want to have to battle Vexes because they can fly just like me. I'm going in underwater style. That's it. You guys don't stand a chance. And apparently the one and only villager that lives here has died. But at least I finally got a totem. And now to return back home. You know, parrot... You and me, we're not so different. I've got more gunpowder here and more paper, so I can make more fire rockets. But my main problem to getting max armor is that I don't have enough emeralds, so I've got a plan. And that plan is to build a raid farm. Today I have become a snow golem again. Oh, that means I can't leave. I'm stuck here. So I'm going to try and gather as many materials as I can without leaving this biome. I feel like getting sand shouldn't be this difficult, but I'm going to eat a golden apple, run in to pick it all up, and hopefully I live to tell the tale. There we go, we did it. Maybe I can use running water. That's it. Float to me, sand. A lot of the sand is going to be used for glass, so let's smelt that. I also feel like it's time I made a silk touch pickaxe. I already have the book for it. Look at that, I got a pretty good one. The book wasn't needed. With that, I can start using ender chests more. I've gotten pretty much all the items I can, and now it's dark, and I'm a pufferfish. Well, I think I can still go in the desert at least, and gather up more sand. I'm also going to need some lava, and I'm going to be risky to go and get some soul sand. I have a very limited supply of air whilst I'm here, and if it runs out, then it's the end of me. I've overstayed my welcome a little bit here. I'm going to start drowning. Quick. There we go, we just about survived. I'll come back for that material later. I also need to grab some string, and then I'll become the next mob, which is a mule. Okay, that's a lot better than what I just was. These Frostwalker boots are also very, very annoying, so I'm going to grindstone them. I've now got every single item except for a couple of things. One of them is a bit of this, and I'm also going to need a load of kelp and some lily pads if I can find them. But before that, let's get some sleep. Wait, I went from a mule to a donkey. Is that a downgrade or an upgrade? Well, that was a bit of a close one. My elytra have clearly broken. Now I'll have to search for the swamp on foot. So far, the quest to find a swamp has been very, very unsuccessful. And I have now become a sheep. At long, long last, I have found a swamp. I've been wandering around that long that I've literally become a wandering trader. And I literally just came all this way for one lily pad. Now to make the journey back. I've been travelling very, very far, but fortunately I did become a bee, so it has sped things up a little bit. I'm just going past the outpost now, and this bit of ocean right here is where I'm going to build the farm. But before we start that, let's get some sleep. And I've become a cat. You know what? I'll take it. Do you know what the best part of all this is, guys? I've just realised all the lily pad is useful for is so that I can place a block. That's all I needed it for, so it goes down as the biggest waste of time ever. I'm just going to shut up and place a load of sand. And there we go, I've made it to the correct height. And now to start building this. Then we're going to break these blocks, place some lava, and wait for it to flow all the way down. Now that that's done, I'm going to pick up the lava, and then just wait a little bit. Once those sides show, we're going to place water, and it's going to turn it all to cobblestone. Now I can build a bit of a platform with glass, with a dispenser on the end, and then the middle can be filled with solid blocks. Time to sleep, and I've become a villager. You know what? This is brilliant. This is how I get my own back on the pillagers. I shall make an all-powerful raid farm. Next, let's remove this block and place a piston and 3 signs to hold some lava. And now it's time for a bit of good old-fashioned redstone. And then we're going to put redstone here, an observer, and more redstone all the way that leads to that dispenser. And now I'm going to dig my way down and add redstone torches as I go. And now that we're at this level, let's go and add some glass that goes all the way around this frame. Now I'm going to go like this. I'm going to break a couple of blocks and add cobblestone there and cobblestone there. And now I'm going to sleep and hopefully become something okay. It's going to be very annoying if I become an awkward mob. A wither? Oh my goodness. I can't be stood here building a raid farm. I need to take on the monument. The first question, can I breathe underwater? I guess not. Then again, my water isn't going down, so I guess I can. And I can throw these 5. Now, will these actually break the blocks? It doesn't seem like they will in the water, but we can just dig straight in. You've always wanted to see a wither versus a guardian. Look at this. Yeah, that's right. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to run to? I've actually withered it completely. So, yeah, look at that. It's losing damage. Yeah, you want to touch me? Something else attacking me? Let's just finish the job. Okay, now I've just realised I'm pretty low. There we go. We managed to take him out. We're all right. And I got miner fatigue. And I've used up a totem. Good thing I'm building a totem farm. Maybe as a wither, I'm not quite as powerful as I thought. It actually makes sense to do more building like this. Since I can fly, it should be easier. Let's put a glass block there and add loads of glass around the edge. And I need boats all the way around here. And it's going to be a big problem if I mess up because I believe I have miner fatigue. There we go. And I just realised something. I'm a wither. I can't get miner fatigue. So it's time to finish the job against these guardians. I just wish this head wasn't so big and I could fit through. Makes life much harder work against these guys. Let's also wither this thing. There we go. Keep taking him out. Shouldn't take too long at all. I've got loads of health. There we go. Another one down. Now to find the final one. Although apparently this time I really have got miner fatigue. I'm guessing it was using my totem that removed the mining fatigue before. Oh, well, it was about time I got back to building. You know, the best thing about all this is I built it right next to a village. So I'll have no problem in kidnapping one of these guys. Can I get in the boat as well? Yes, a wither in a boat, guys. It's canon now. And you, my friend, are going to live right about here. Let's also milk this cow. Yes, don't look too surprised. And get rid of that stupid mining fatigue. Next, I'll fly all the way to the top and get some sleep. And I have become a glow squid. Okay, that's probably not really what I wanted to be. And okay, I actually didn't mean to break that boat either. Let's put a chest here, a chest there, and a hopper on top. Now I need to put water in there, and that's going to be kind of my breathing source. And I'll add some glass here, one on the edge with ladders like that. And I'm also going to need a trapdoor right here. Now it's time to drop down this column, and it has fish in it. Get out of this! And I'm going to add a few more blocks down here. This is where the slabs are going to come in to make a little platform. I'm also adding kelp all the way up this tube, and then it'll work as a proper tower. I have to say, I'm kind of glad that this day has now come to an end. Sick and tired of being a squid. And instead, I am a fish. That's even worse. Let's add a composter right here. And this is where the villager trap shall be. The beauty of this trap is that I can drive him in, then I can get out, and he can't. Then I just break the boat, place more glass to make him protected. Well, I'd place glass if I had it, but instead we're going to place wood. Now I just need to get rid of all this sand with a torch. And now the farm is ready. And all I need to do now is take out a pillager captain, which is a brave thing for a little fish to do. In fact, since it's a thunderstorm, I can actually sleep. And become a goat. Okay, I feel a little bit stronger now. There's the outpost. It would be useful to be a wither right about now. But here is a captain. Let's head back to the raid farm. Alright, here we go. The raid is now beginning. I'm going to go up this chute and start using the farm. And for some reason, it isn't quite working properly. I've become a silverfish now. I've tried it a second time, still nothing's happened, so I'm going to get it working and then AFK for a bit, get loads of emeralds. I worked out the problem with the raid farm and I have fixed it. And as I was going to use it, I then became a wither, so that went out the window. So I flew home and I thought that I would get sweeping edge on a diamond sword. And I just got it first time. I can't actually get into my house. I'm going to have to break down the cobblestone and do something like that. We'll put those together. There we go, that's looking pretty good. And there's not much else I can do except fly back over there, whilst being careful to not enter a village and accidentally trigger a raid. And there it is in all its glory. I'm just going to wait for the sun to go down so I can become a different mob. And I have become a fish. I can't really use it as a fish. Come to think of it, I can't really do anything as a fish. But I'm still going to try. So as you can see, the villager, I've put him on the other side in the correct place. And this time, as you can see, the raid has worked. I'm going to try and place a slab. Yeah, this should allow me to use it, I think. I mean, things could go wrong, but if I flick this lever, they'll all come down. Hopefully the sweeping edge makes things work, and yeah, we just take them all out. I think the raid is now complete. So I'm going to now trigger a second one and do the same thing again. Start it them coming down, and that's another one done. As you can see, I've already got loads of emeralds, and I'd like to start filling a shulker box with totems. And I accidentally fell down, which means the next raid is already starting before I'm even ready for it. Let's send them down. Oh, being hit by something. I'm just going to move. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I think some vexes got released, so I've just swum away, and I'm going to definitely get some sleep. Are you kidding me? I became a blaze. That's the last thing I wanted to be underwater. Looks like I'm leaving my bed down there for now. And since I'm a blaze, I can't use the water chute. I still want quite a few more emeralds. So I'm going to fly all the way to the outpost. Then take out a Captain Blaze style. There we go. Now let's fly back. And now we can use the farm by flying. I'm going to take a risk and try and sleep in this bed whilst taking damage. There we go. I don't know what I've become now. And to be honest, I might have just failed the raid as well. Oh, I'm aghast. I wonder... I was trying to... get up and I couldn't... Wait, is it still working? I mean, technically, yeah, they've all spawned in. But I really see no way that I can defeat this raid. Unless I do something like this. Oh, okay. I didn't think it would actually break it. I need to do something. Quick. Pick up the lava. Quick. quick, get out of there. Well, I've definitely got more than enough emeralds. I'm just, gonna casually leave. I'm gonna grab some books, and I was gonna try spending emeralds, but I just can't quite reach. I'm not really sure anything good comes from being aghast. I actually get an Unbreaking 3 book, which can be used with an anvil, and once this day ends, I'll also be able to get mending. That is assuming that I can actually get into a bed. Okay, well, I blew up the bed on that one. Oh, there's loads right here. I didn't need to do that. And now whenever I become a fish, oh my god, it's either one extreme or the other. Now then, villager, I'm back for mending. And not just one, but lots and lots of them. Pleasure doing business with you, good sir. Finally, mending on these elytra, as well as my sword, pickaxe, shovel, and my armor. I almost just died there as well. That was close. And there we go, that's looking pretty good. The main thing I really need to get now is Thorns 3. I'm sure as a lowly pufferfish I can make it happen. I just need to find the right victim. Here we have an unemployed fellow. Let's sort that out. I'm definitely not doing this against this fellow's will. He'd willingly come down here. What have we become? Well, we've become a donkey. A little bit better than a pufferfish. It's taken quite a bit of time. I have now become a goat, and I've got a long beard. It's taken so long, but I've now got Thorns 3, so we can get a load of these. 4 to be exact, we're not going to need any more than that. And now if I want to take things any further, I need to head back home. Once home, I'm going to grab this iron, create a new anvil, and I'll use that once I go to the end. But before going to the end, I want to get 4 more pieces of ancient debris. That way, I will have full netherite armor, which is exactly what this peasant goat needs. So let's dig our way down. I think I'm just going to dig kind of like this and hope for the best. Here we go, some ancient debris and more. Perfect. Okay, what have I just become? Hold on. I become a fish? Oh dear. I've got to get out of it. Do I have obsidian? No. Okay. This is very, very bad. I'm going to swap all of these totems. Okay, we're going to need every bit of help we can get here. Anything here? Golden apples. Yeah, I only have 5 obsidian. I don't think anything like that's going to help me. I need to get the right pickaxe. Okay, it is 100% a race against time for me to get out of here. Okay, there goes totem number 1. I've just got to keep holding totems, and you know what? I might be able to make this. And here goes totem number 2. All right, no problem. I've got loads of these. I think, am I getting close to being out? Yes, I've made it to the staircase. Unfortunately, I've got to be very slow on this magma. Let's just build up like that, and then build up. Very nice. And get inside my portal. Oh, and apparently I used another one right on that moment, but there we go, we're sorted. And that's why raid farms are OP. Now, whilst I did unfortunately only get 3 pieces of ancient debris, I already have 2 netherite scrap at home. Let's make that netherite ingot. And with this, full netherite armor. For a fish. Now then, what mob have we become? A creeper? Okay, that is perfect. I'm definitely going to go and look for more debris. Considering I almost didn't survive down here, I'm surprised I'm back so soon. It's a shame the TNT explosions don't actually blow up any blocks. Now that would have been very handy. And by mining quartz, my elytra can finally start to be repaired. Alright, another piece of ancient debris. As you can see right now, I am a chicken. Okay, yes, another piece, nice. And another one. And another. Oh my goodness, there's so many in this chunk. And I just went and checked with chunk bodies. Yeah, I think that was 4 in one chunk. Obviously doing this as a chicken gives you way more success. And 2 more. Perfect. I've got 8 pieces in total with the one back home, so now I'm going to head there. Here we are back to the portal. As you can see, I am now a horse. Finally, I can use the elytra again. Let's smelt this ancient debris. 2 more ingots, netherite pickaxe, and netherite sword. Now let's go and head to the Enderman farm. I brought the trusty anvil, although I forgot to bring the books. But now I'll be able to add some upgrades and mend all of my equipment, as well as get lots and lots of levels. I've added many upgrades and I've just hit level 110. I am a fox right now. Every piece of my armor is fully maxed out except for the boots. I just need feather falling and unbreaking 3 and it'll be fully maxed out. And the next day has already begun. I've become a llama. The raid farm gave me plenty of gunpowder, so if I can find some sugarcane to make paper, then it'll be perfect. Speaking of sugarcane, there's some right here. Let's quickly craft that. And then the firework rockets. Now searching is going to be much, much easier. I don't think I've ever seen this much sugarcane on one river. Just all the way around, as you can see, there's sugarcane. It doesn't get any better than that. I'm also completely out of lapis, so I'm going to do a bit of mining and see what I can find. Now this looks like a good ravine. In fact, diamonds. I don't think I really need diamonds anymore, but I'm going to grab them anyway. Oh, there's loads of them as well. There we go, we've got some. Perfect. I was about to resort trading with a villager, but thankfully with nearly 2 stacks, we've got more than enough. And on my way back, I've also found even more. And now it's time to sleep. And I've become a hoglin. Okay, I'm very, very cold. Even more annoyingly, I've got to dig a 2-wide tunnel to get out of here. With this lapis, I'm pretty sure I should be able to get what I need. Used up all my levels and still could not get feather falling. But my sword is now maxed out. And with more levels, I could also do my pickaxe. And what have we become today? A fish? I feel like becoming a fish is the most common thing that I've done in this video. Not really what I want to do. I think every villager here is actually occupied with a job. So I'm going to find a different village. Although not this one because, yeah, we lost all of these villagers. This one is probably better. Oh my goodness, I didn't realise that this village was the village where I left my horse all the way at the beginning. Look at me go, I'm a fish riding a horse, so you can't even see me. I'm so glad that things have come full circle. Now to get the feather falling book. At long last, I have feather falling 4. And if you're wondering why I'm still a fish, well, I became a different fish. It's just not fair there. Okay, cat, please don't eat me. Okay, you're not interested. That's good. Let's get on the horse and head back home. Well, the sun is now set. I really hope I'm not going to be a fish again. Instead, for day 100, I'm going to be a wandering trader. Quite fitting, really. They always just turn up when you don't expect them. How's it going, peasant villagers? Yeah, most wandering traders have llamas, but I'm a little bit more upmarket than them. Now to dig a hole. Oh, I'm so sorry, horse. I was just going to say I was going to dig a hole for you that you'll never escape from. There you go. I'm coming out, gonna grab the anvil, and hopefully get fully maxed out armor. Let's put that book with that book, and for just 11 levels we can max it out. That's way less than I thought it was gonna be. Let's also max out the pickaxe, efficiency 5 on this peasant's diamond axe, and finally efficiency 5 on this shovel. Well, I don't need these boots anymore, they're going in the void. And since it is day 100, so am I. Just kidding, no, we're not going down that easy. I don't think so anyway, no, I was close. Being the idiot that I am, I didn't sleep in a permanent bed, so I went back to spawn. But now, the sun has set on this world, and that was 100 days in hardcore Minecraft as a shapeshifter. To be honest, I didn't really know what to do here, but I just thought that the music sounded really cool, so I kept it in. And there we go. My dirt house is now completely finished, and it's starting to get pretty dark, so it's probably a good thing. I should probably get to bed now before all the mobs start spawning. You know, something seems different this morning. What does this sign say over here? It says, challenge. I bet you can't build to sky limit using only carpet. Challenge accepted. Of course I can get to sky limit using carpet. What do you think I am, a noob? Look at this, I can go straight. Look at, see, we're off, okay? We're off on our way up to sky limit. See, what did I tell you? You know, there's nothing like a bit of mining. You might find some really rare coal or some precious iron or something like that. You never know. Lava, we've got to be careful of that. Oh, what's the torch over? It says, break minutes, it's coal. Well, I won't say no to free coal. Look at that over there. It's a wolf. I finally found one. No, don't run away. I've got some bones for you. Okay, let me see if I can tame this guy. There you go. And look at that. We have got a pet dog. All right, I'm going to call you Charlie. Okay, you wait right there, Charlie. I'm going to go and get you some nice pork chops. All right, Charlie, I've got your pork chops right here. Charlie, what happened here? You know, there's nothing like a lovely stroll in the countryside. Very nice and relaxing. Lovely scenery. Oh, what's this here? Portal to the cookie dimension. I've never heard of the cookie dimension before. Let's have a look. Well, there's definitely a portal down there. Well, let's jump in and check it out. And here we are. You know, something tells me this isn't the cookie dimension. Now, what have we got here? This stairway leads to your dream house. Well, that is one tall stairway, but my house did get blown up earlier, so you know what, I need a new house, so what am I waiting for? Let's go and get it. This looks like an interesting thing. What does it say? Press for assistance. Well, I could always use a bit of assistance. Let's press it and see what it does. Help! I need assistance. I've just been shot with an arrow. Help! I need assistance. I've just been set on fire. Oh, well, at least it didn't shoot me this time. At long last, I've made it. I've finally managed to climb to the top of this mountain. And oh, what does this sign say? Bet you can't do this parkour jump. What parkour jump are we talking about? I reckon I can do it. Is it that parkour jump? Of course I can do that parkour jump, okay? You just watch me. See? What did I tell you? Easy. Oh, well, I think it's time I got up. Right, well, this is my new dirt house. It's doing very nicely. What have we got out here? Do not break. Why is there a load of sand above me? Well, of course I'm going to break this. I don't want sand above me house. Right, we're getting rid of this sand. This has got to be one of the most stressful days I think I've ever had. And what does this say here? Relaxing boat journeys. That sounds perfect to me. Let's go on a relaxing boat journey. I think, oh, just look at this. The wind in my hair. Oh, now this is nice. If we want to go faster, we could speed up a little bit, and we can go slow. We can just drift along. Oh, this is just lovely. This looks pretty cool over here. What is it? World's best pickaxe. Let's have a look at this. So, what's it saying? Efficiency enchantment level 10,000. Oh my goodness. Let's test this out then. How fast does this mine? I only ever use wooden pickaxes. Look up. Oh my god. Look at the speed of this. Okay, I can mine through things so fast here. Look at that. Okay, let's see how fast we can dig down with this. Oh, look at the speed. What have we got here? Secret portal. Oh, maybe this is the portal that actually leads to the cookie dimension. You know, it looks promising. You know, and even if it doesn't work, say it takes me to the wrong place, I can just come back through and I'll be fine. Oh, this is perfect. Let's go and see where this takes me. And here we are. How am I gonna get home now? Bet you can't use the world's highest diving board. Oh my goodness, yeah, that is pretty high, but don't challenge me like that because, yeah, I'll do it. I'm going to go up to the top of here and jump off. And here we are at the top, and oh my goodness, yep, this is pretty high, okay? I'm not sure about this. Right, where are we jumping to? Okay, there's the water down there. All right, here we go. Let's go and do it. I've been wandering around this cave for hours now. I feel like I'm just going around in circles. I mean, there's torches here. I haven't been a bit... Oh, wait, what's this over here? A sign. I made this bridge to help people get across... Oh, look at that. Well, you don't want to be falling down then. A bridge, very kind whoever made that. Okay, so we get across it. How do we get past? Oh, we must just have to press the button. Now, what's all this about over here? What does this sign say? Free diamonds. Oh, well, I'm not one to say no to free diamonds. What have we got in here? Well, there's nothing in there. That was close. I almost got hit by this falling anvil. Well, I'm glad to finally be out of this forest and... Oh, a desert. What have we got over here? There's a sign that says something. What does it say? It says, complete the puzzle. Oh, well, you know me. I love a good puzzle. Okay, what is on this chest right here? Symmetry challenge. Oh, okay. We must have to match them up. Okay, we got something. Yeah. So we've just got to place these wither skulls here. And I think, yeah, just match it on both sides. And then we will have completed the puzzle. Oh, look at this. Portal tutorial. Learn how to make all the Minecraft portals. Now, this is just what I need, because lately I've been having a bit of trouble with portals, so this will teach me everything I need to know. So first we've got a Nether portal. Okay, and it says set fire to the inside. Is there anything in the chest? We've got a flint and steel. So do I set fire to this? And that's how a Nether portal works. Very useful indeed. Okay, right. Let's go and check out this next one then. What have we got through it? Okay, what's this? End portal. Oh, okay. And then what does it say? place the Eyes of Ender in the end portal blocks. All right, let's have a look. End portal. Okay, so we just place them in. Aha, yeah, you place them like that. All right, so let's go and put these all the way around, and then will anything happen? Let's have a look. Oh, look, we've created an end portal. Okay, right. What's the next one over here? Okay, what's it? TNT portal. Oh, okay, so do the same as the Nether block. No problem at all. Okay, I'm learning these portals pretty well. This looks very interesting indeed. What does it say? Choose the right door for a prize. Well, you know, I could do with the prize after everything I've been through today. All right, which door do we reckon it's gonna be? It's gotta be the middle one. I'm going for the middle one. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I reckon it's gonna work out nicely. Can you get through the impossible cobweb tunnel? It doesn't look that long. Of course I can get through this. You know what? No hesitation. Let's go for it. Look, it's straight. I mean, it's not going to take me that long. Maybe take me a minute or so, something like that. In fact, if we sprint, we can go straight. This is going to take me like 2 seconds to get through. And wait, why am I falling? What's going on here? Wait, and I can't break these cobwebs, and I can't break the opposite. Oh, hang on. Oh, wait. How far down is that? Wait, no, I didn't sign up for this. That is a long way down.
2,000 years later.
At long last, I'm almost at the bottom, man. I've been falling for years. I haven't seen my family in years. I don't even know if I remember my name. And at long last, I've touched ground. I'm not falling, man. That was not fun at all. It really was the never-ending tunnel, right? Wait. It's all obsidian. Oh no, this could take some time. What is this random dispenser doing in the middle of nowhere here? What does it say? Press the button if you dare. I dare, all right. Yes, I dare to press this button. Right, let's do it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? See, it just put a pumpkin on my head. I mean, how bad is that? That's nothing, okay? Just a pumpkin. I can take it off any time. Wait, I can't get it off. Curse of binding. I've got a Yeah, I've got a pumpkin stuck on my head permanently. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed the button. Now, what do we have up here? Survive a TNT blast with this. I'll believe it when I see it. Survive a TNT blast. What's interesting? A totem of undying. You know, I've heard of these things. Maybe this could work, you know. Let's say, stand on the obsidian, push the button, and hold the totem. What's the worst that can happen? Let's give it a try. I'll always give something a try. Okay, so we're going to hold the totem, press the button, and it's going to light the TNT. Okay, and the totem of undying should save me. And look at that, it actually worked. This is very strange. It looks like there's some sort of hole up ahead, like some colour. What does that sign say? Challenge, escape using only pumpkins. As I've always said, never challenge me, because I will rise to it. So escape using only pumpkins. I mean, how hard can it be? Plenty of pumpkins as well. Look at that. I mean, all I've got to do is just place the pumpkins and build out. It can't be that bad, can it? Well, I've made it to the top of yet another mountain. What's this at the top here? Flying pigs. Well, I've heard of that saying that when pigs fly, maybe it's a thing. Maybe it's what's we got in here? Carrot on a stick could be the magical thing. Sit on the pig and hold the carrot stick to fly. Okay, so let's go and test this out then. All right, you can fly, little buddy, can you? All right, let's stand on him and then just got to hold the carrot stick. All right, here we go. 3 dirt house up ahead, and look at that. That dirt house looks amazing, and all my other houses have been ruined. This could be perfect, and it's for free. I'll take it. Look at it. Oh, it's brilliant. Look at it. Look at the windows, and it's got beautiful doors. Oh, this is just wait, what is this? Oh, look at that. I think I found one. Yeah, I found one. Finally, a jungle temple. This is perfect, okay? We can get all sorts of stuff. Whoa, what's going on? What? Wait, I survived. That was a very strange chat, but it turned out it was just a troll, and I've landed safely in these cobwebs with water in it. Wait. Oh, what's going on here? There's a chest over and it says super speed boost. Now then, this sounds cool. I've always wanted to go fast. So what happens? We put these on. I think. Can we put them on? There we go. And oh my goodness, look how fast I can go. This is amazing.
Okay, so the results are in and it turns out you're allergic to carrots. So whatever you do, don't eat any more carrots.
Yeah. Okay. Allergic to carrot. Well, I never. Well, thanks, Doc, for your help. Right, I'll I'll go home and I better go and get rid of my carrots. Right, I need to get rid of all these carrots that I've got, okay? They've all got to go, okay? I cannot eat carrots anymore. If I do, I'm going to be in trouble, aren't I, okay? Because the doctor, you heard what the doctor said. If you're allergic to carrots, you're allergic to carrots, right? Let's go ahead and throw all these in there. There we go, all the carrots gone, okay? And instead, I'm going to plant potatoes. Yes, let's get all these potatoes going, okay? Right, we'll go and plant all of these in here. Perfect, okay? I'm now a potato-eating penguin. No more carrots for me. Okay, that's all of those in there. Let's just go and put these remaining ones. And, yeah, for me, it's off to bed. Right, time to try these newly grown potatoes. Well, this is very interesting. So, fully grown potatoes look very similar to how carrots do. Okay, well, anyway, let's go ahead and get these. Let's have a munch of this potato. I really need to find some food and fast. I've barely got any hunger bars left. I am so hungry. Free food this way. Well, what a stroke of luck that is. Okay, what is it? Some sort of tunnel down. I mean, I'm not going to ask questions twice. It looks like a bit of a strange place, but let's just see what's at the bottom. Free food is free. Wow, look at this, loads of pigs and, excuse me, pigs. Just let me get in this chest. What food have we got in here? Pork chops. Well, you know what? I'll eat anything. Okay, I'm so hungry. Don't look at me like that, pig. Come on, guys. You know I have no other choice. You know what? Forget it. I'm going vegetarian. Alright, time to test out this new channeling effect on my trident. Right, let's have a look. So if I throw it up and then if it hits something, it should summon some lightning. Well, according to the map, the treasure should be right here. I've mined out this entire place, but yeah, I guess the only place left it could be is up here. Okay, I need to collect blue ice. Even though it's pretty much the same as packed ice, I need blue ice, not packed ice. Okay, what's that sound? Uh-oh. I've finally done it. I have the potion of the turtle master. Let's put this baby to use. I must have miscalculated. Man, I am so hungry. I could eat just about anything right now. Let's see what food I've got in my chest. Alright, so if I just keep going in this direction, I should find the treasure in no time. It's an absolutely foolproof plan. I wonder what happens if you punch a dolphin in the face. Let's see just how good this Riptide enchantment really is. Alright, so this time if I stay up here, the polar bears won't be able to get me and I can just dig down through this iceberg and get all the ice that I need. Okay. Why is there a hole here? And there we go. It is finally finished. My anvil transporter. So if I just put my anvil in here, it's going to hover up and down there. And then the system should send it around and it should land on this X right here. So all that's left to do is to press this button and test it. Hey, it actually works. What were the chances of me finding this random map lying on the ground which leads straight to secret treasure? Look, it says it right there. I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? You know, I mean, it's just up ahead here. I'm going to be rich soon, but beyond my wildest dreams. So, I think right about it. Look at that, there's a chest here as well. What's in it? Why is it just full of dirt? So apparently, if you hit some villagers with a bolt of lightning, it should turn them into a witch. Let's see if it happens. I don't think I really thought this through. Alright, this time I've definitely got the ingredients right for the potion of the Turtle Master. I am indestructible, look at me, okay? And I can go ahead and take out all of these guys without them hurting me. That's right, guys. Let's get in the fight. See, you're doing no damage to me, okay? I can take you all on, okay? You guys don't stand a chance. You're all going down here. Look at this. They're dropping like flies. How long does this last for? Wait, 1 second left. Oh, dear. Well, I'm finally going to do it. I'm going to blast off into the sky in this TNT cannon and land in this tiny little cup of water, okay? I'm going to be the world's first person to do this. So let's go ahead and go into here. We press this button and it's going to blast me off into the sky. Oh, look at that. It's a desert temple. Now, this is just what I need. I might actually be able to find some diamonds in here. Oh, good thing I landed in this tank of pufferfish. Uh-oh. There we go. My secret underwater nether portal is now completely finished. Okay, I wonder where it leads to on the other side. Okay, maybe I didn't think this through. Now, according to my calculations, with this potion of slow falling, I should be able to jump from here all the way over to there. So we're going to go and test this. All right, here we go. So let's go, and I think I'm going to make it. Look at that. We're going to make it with time to spare. I was so close. These underwater ruins look perfect, okay? I'll look at this. We have got ourselves a chest in here as well. Let's see what is in it. We have got ourselves... It's empty. Wait, what? Look, guys, we can work this out, you know, okay? Please, show mercy. You know what would look really good in this woodland mansion? If I went ahead and changed all these logs to be stripped ones instead. Look how cool that looks. Ah, there's no better feeling than riding your horse, cruising along, wind in your hair. I do believe we can glide through the water as well and still ride you. Look at this, we're just cruising along, exploring the ocean depths as well now. Wait, what do you mean you can't swim? You know, I'm not sure I have enough inventory space to pick up this gold. I'll tell you what, I'll just move that out for now, and I'll go and mine up this bit of gold, and then what I'll do is I'll just clear out some space in inventory, and then I should be able to pick up the gold and everything. I've got a lot of junk, so I'll get rid of that. I need my water breathing. Wait, did I? Wait, what's it doing up there? No, come back here. So if I put these Nautilus shells around the outside and then put this in the middle, I have now got myself the conduit. I feel like something should go wrong right about now. You know, I completely forgot about getting the prismarine to activate my conduit. You know, this coral would look beautiful in my living room. Let's mine a bunch of this up. Get some of this red one as well right now. Wait, what are you doing? Well, the weather's perfect. There's no way anything can go wrong this time with the Riptide Trident. So I'm going to go ahead and fly through. And because it's raining, I can keep reusing it in the air and I'll just never die. Uh-oh. And here it is, my kelp house. Didn't think I'd find use for all that kelp, but this is perfect. Alright, the next person to break into my base is going to be blasted. Wait, Stephen, what are you doing out of your tank? Okay, this is bad. I finally found them, the pumpkins. Now, you have to carve a pumpkin when you find it and add a face to it. So there we go. He's got a face. All right, this guy's got a face. All right, this one's stuck in the ground. Let's put a face on him. Time to test out my blue ice roller coaster, which is apparently faster than regular ice. So let's go ahead and shoot my boat down and let's see just how fast we can go. Look at this, it's a command block. I'm pretty sure these are super rare in Minecraft. You hardly ever find them. And floating water, very mysterious. Well, I wonder what happens if we press this button. Oh, it just puts me inside. Very funny. And wait, I can't get out. You know what the best thing about finding a village is? Raiding the blacksmith. And this one has a blacksmith that I can raid. So, hope you don't mind, sir, but I'm just going to go and steal your stuff. Here we go, it's happening. I've finally done it. I've finally got some turtle eggs. Don't worry, little guys. With me, you'll be completely safe. I really need to repair my elytra. Look at that. They've barely got any health left. But unfortunately, you can no longer use leather to repair them. You need a phantom membrane. I guess that makes all this leather completely useless. So yeah, I have no phantom membranes. I'm just going to have to risk it and hope they don't break. finally finished my secret underwater base. There's no way that anybody or anything can get in here. And you know what the best part is? This is where I'm hiding all of my diamonds. Alright, so the polar bears are under there. So if I go underneath the water, then they won't be able to get me. And I can mine ice from down here. And, oh man, it's pretty cold down here. Let me just time to test out this new trident on these fish, okay? Alright, guys. You're going down. Look at that, got him. Oh, I need to go to the bottom of the ocean to get that now. Ah, got it. Oh, man, I am so tired. I haven't slept in 3 days. What's that noise? I really need to find something to eat. I'm so hungry. Maybe there's going to be some food on this shipwreck. Let's see if there's any chests. Oh, there's a chest down here. What's in it? Only poisonous potatoes. Well, I guess if that's all I can have, it'll have to do. Okay, right. Let's go and have a munch on this. I finally found them. All the diamonds I could possibly dream of. Although I don't have much air left, but if I'm quick, I'm sure I can mine up a few diamonds, okay? We'll just mine this one, or this one as well, okay? Yeah, there's still time, I've got plenty of time. Alright, there's still a little bit of time, okay? I'm just gonna keep going. Oh man, there's just so many of these guys. I don't think I'm gonna be able to escape them, unless, if I go underwater, they'll never be able to get me because they can't swim. Uh-oh, I forgot about that. Well, Jeremy, this is the Nether. Now, some would say this is a stupid idea to take my turtle to the Nether, but look at him. He's having a great time. He's exploring. He's never been happier. Don't look at me like that, Jeremy. No, we're not going home yet. Yeah, you go and have a look around. Now, I know the last time I went to a shipwreck, it didn't end so well, but this time it's going to be different, okay? I'm going to get diamonds, emeralds, all sorts of treasure, you know, beyond your wildest dreams, all right? And no poisonous potatoes, I promise, all right? So, it should be down here if we just nip and... Oh, you guys must be the crew. So this door here says it leads to diamonds, and then that one's to death. So I guess if I go through here, I'll get diamonds. Oh, no, you don't. You know what? I'm not falling for that. All right. Clearly, this one actually leads to diamonds, and that one's to death. It's just a trap. Yep, you agree, don't you, pig? Right. Well, we'll go through the death one, and we'll get diamonds. You know, maybe I overthought this. My goodness, I don't think I've ever seen so many squids in my life. Right, let's go and get some of these guys. Okay, so let's get you. There we go. All right, let's hit you. All right. Oh, man, there's ink everywhere. I can't see a thing down here. My goodness, man, I'm blinded. I can't see where I'm going. Well, what a day today's been. I've got absolutely loads done, but now it's definitely getting to bedtime, isn't it? So, has that leaky tap got on? Yeah, look at this. I need to get the plumber in to fix this. I think I can just press this and it'll turn on. Yeah, right. Let's just jump into bed. It might be a bit wet, but I'll sleep anyway. Wow, this coral reef is amazing. Look at all the beautiful plants and stuff. Wow, this is cool. I'm gonna have to take some of this home with me. And what's this? Is this a ravine over here as well? How cool is this? Okay, wait, what's pulling me down? Wait, I can't swim up. I'm trying to swim up. Why? What is going on? Wait, I'm stuck. What's down? Well, it looks like I'm sleeping with the fishes tonight. All right, Dolphin, time to find out who is the fastest swimmer once and for all. First one to the end of this tunnel will be the winner. Okay, so we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, and look at this. I've taken the lead. What a beautiful day it is today. Perfect for a spot of fishing, so that's what I'm going to go ahead and do. Oh, look at that. It's a random chest in the desert. Okay, I wonder what's in here. Challenge accepted.
2 hours later.
Oh man, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too many fish. Just kidding. That's not possible. You know, I can't understand why I've never used an underwater minecart track before. It's just such a better way to travel. So there you have it, guys. That was my 50 ways to die in Minecraft. I did get the inspiration for this from someone called Jake Eyes. I'll leave a playlist to his 50 ways to die videos in the description. They're super good, super funny, really well made, so I definitely recommend you check them out. But before you go, make sure you subscribe and, of course, leave a like if you enjoyed it. Wait, what's that? There's only 49 deaths. Wait. Oh, yeah, what happened to death number 50? I think I completely forgot about it and... Uh-oh. Surviving 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore on a cave-only world. This could be one of my hardest challenges yet. I set the world type to caves, we're on the latest 1.17 snapshot, and I need to not only beat the game, but also survive for 100 days. That's over 30 hours. What makes this so hard? Well, for a start, there's no trees, animals don't spawn, and it's always dark, so there's monsters everywhere. Before I do anything else, I need to find a mineshaft, because that's going to be the only way for me to get wood. And as for food, I really have no idea. It's probably going to be rotten flesh to start with. If I even manage to survive the first night, I'm going to be impressed. I've already created a trap. I knocked these guys into there, and I just simply drop gravel on them. If I go like this, there will be no escape. And all my free food floats to the top. When I see grass, I've got to take it, because if I get seeds, they could be useful. But apparently that's a bit of a... Oh no, wait, we got one. I found diamonds. No mineshaft yet, but... At least I've found diamonds. Finally, I think I've spotted something. I'm going to try and get down here without drowning. Diamonds are super easy to find now. But yes, I have indeed found a mineshaft. Finally, I can get some wood. Can't believe I'm saying this, but it's great to make a crafting table. And there's a minecart chest here. What? I need food. Why is there no food? That does mean I can now make an iron pickaxe and begin collecting cobblestone. Let's make a stone axe, a shovel, and of course, a fishing rod. I'm also going to use this sword to collect string and also collect up gold. Oh my goodness, there's diamonds down here. Let's get those collected. And there's more here. Man, is it just easier in the cave update to get diamonds? There's even more over here. I can now craft some wool, make a bed. And it turns out I can't sleep yet. It must be the next day. So I survived the first night. I may only be on half a heart, but in my opinion, that doesn't matter. Also, I'm trying to hit 2 million subscribers this year on my channel, so if you do find that you enjoy this video, please make sure to subscribe. Now that I can make doors, getting diamonds is going to be really easy. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I already have enough diamonds for full armor and a diamond pickaxe. I have to say, I'm looking pretty good already. And with these, I can also make a diamond axe and also a diamond shovel. I feel like I should now use this opportunity to get some food. There we go, my first fish. And I got a bowl. Oh, that could be useful. After 10 minutes of fishing, I now have plenty of food. I'm going to go back into the mineshaft, get more diamonds on the way. I'm going to collect up some more wood. Oh, well, we got a golden apple. That's a pretty good thing to find. And another one. And some bread, finally. I also have enough diamonds to make a diamond sword. And I can make a bow. Another golden apple. And now I must begin the difficult task of finding some lava. You'd think this would be very easy. But in the cave update, lava isn't quite as common as it used to be. Good news, we've found a cave with some lava in it as well. Okay, this cave looks amazing. Oh, is there another mineshaft over there as well? If I see gold, I feel like it's best to collect the gold. And the same for iron, since anvils are going to be useful. I love all these mineshafts. It's so easy to get diamonds. I feel like this spawner could be useful down the line. Maybe for an XP farm. I lost the other lava, but I'm going to turn this into obsidian, mine it up with my diamond pickaxe, and then build a portal in an area where I will also have my house. This looks like a good spot to me. Let's do that. Light the portal, chuck a load of junk into chests, and head to the Nether where all my problems will be solved. Now I just need to go and find some trees. Should also probably put on this gold helmet. All of a sudden, wood is going to be much easier to get. I want to grab these fungi as well. Then if I take out an enderman carrying one of these blocks, that means I can get it without silk touch. Then if I grab some bones, I can then place down some netherrack, place the warped nylium in the middle. I don't know if bone meal in it makes it spread. Yeah, it does. Perfect. So I can plant a warped fungus on there, and then I can keep bone meal in this, and it should grow. There we go. We have got wood in the overworld. Now, I definitely need to find some mushrooms. In fact, I'm even going to eat rotten flesh to get some of my health back. Thank goodness for this. Brown mushrooms, red mushrooms were sorted. Let's craft these. Eat that. Perfect. I'm getting my health back now. Due to the power of bone meal, bone blocks are very useful. I think that's a bastion over there, actually. Indeed it is. This is going to be my ticket to getting loads more useful items. Now, the thing I have to be careful about the most is the piglin brutes. They're pretty strong. This guy gave me fire resistance first try. That's well good. Now I can nip up here. This piglin brute has fallen in the lava. You're no match for me. There's a couple more big boys right here. I'll have to use lava on them so I don't upset the rest of the piglins. That'll teach you. Now I can start trading with these fellas. Look at that. Pearls already. These piglin brutes think they're tough, but they're no match for me. I can also go to the lodestone chest to get a guaranteed lodestone. Some nice loot over here. Oh my goodness, look at all these golden carrots. Soul speed 3. Wow, that's so rare as well. And pick step. We can end the video Yeah, we've completed Minecraft now. And a mending diamond pickaxe. What on earth? I've got a lot of good stuff from these guys. Didn't quite get all the pearls, but I don't have the inventory space for all that stuff, so I'll be back later to collect it. In the meantime, I can get more ender pearls. That gives me 16 ender pearls. I have discovered a fortress up ahead. I'm looking forward to getting these blaze rods and getting out of here. And with fire resistance, this will be easy. 18 blaze rods should be enough. I have no idea if saddles are going to be useful. I've just realised I have enough iron to make an anvil, which will be very handy because I do have soul speed 3, only I left it at the bastion, so I'm heading back there. I had to build a very precarious bridge over here. Well, that's why I write down the coordinates of these structures. And the great thing about this is I have the resources to make an ender chest, so I can transport a lot of these items home. Let's add soul speed to the boots. Even got a spare soul speed book. I won't be coming back here anytime soon, so I might as well get the obsidian from this ender chest. Sadly, you don't pick up the actual ender chest unless you have soul touch. I have to say, there really is no place like home. And boy, is it good to be back. I can't believe it. A chicken jockey has spawned. And I accidentally killed it. I can get more dandelions. Now, have you guys ever done something really stupid? Because I just have. I put my other ender chest in the ender chest that I broke, and I put my blaze rods in there. So without a blaze rod, I can't craft another ender chest. So I'll be right back. And there we go. No harm done. It would be a good idea to get soul sand and nether wart whilst I'm here too. That was very, very close indeed. No serious harm done. I'm back home safe and sound. If I now bone meal the grass, I can get flowers such as dandelions. And to get more mushrooms, I can just simply bone meal one of these. There we go. And then chop it down with my axe. This really is a fast way to get mushrooms. Very useful now that I can make some brewing stands. I found a sheep. I didn't know these guys could even spawn. I don't want you guys going anywhere. That includes you too. And then the plan is to brew potions of weakness. The only issue is to do that, I'm going to need to find some sugar. I've yet to find sugarcane, so I think a witch is my only option. And then if I ever find an infected villager, I can cure him and start a lovely village. I have to say, I don't know what I think about this iron texture. It might still change before 1.17 is officially released, but it'll probably take some getting used to. I can actually hear an infected villager, but I don't know where he is. There he is. He will be my first cured patient. Let's get him into this hole. Use a name tag so he doesn't despawn. And once I get sugar, I can cure him. Next, I'm going to craft a hoe and start a nice little wheat farm, since I will need bread to breed villagers. And thanks to all this bone meal, growing it is pretty easy. Thanks to all the bone meal, I can make quite a lot of bread. Look at that, we have cows now. All sorts of things are spawning. I think my best bet is to find a stronghold, which is that way, since my life will be a lot easier with the elytra. Tell you what, this is the kind of caves I came to see in the cave update. I'm getting close to where the stronghold could potentially be. Alright, it is in that direction. I don't think it is too far then. I know I said it before, but this is just so cool. Throwing eyes of ender underwater is certainly a different way to do things, and it's back that way. It's certainly been a different challenge to find a stronghold like this, but my calculations say that it is right about here. Okay, we've dug down right next to lava. I'm glad I didn't dig down into the lava. That would have been very, very awkward. And I'm at minus 64. Wait, where is the stronghold? If I'm not mistaken, it's generated above me. Yeah, look at that. We were underneath the stronghold. I found the portal room. Let's get rid of this spawner. Let's put the eyes in. Have a quick sleep. And before I go through, I want to try and find the library. Oh my goodness, I found some diamonds here. The library has been located. And this is how I intend to get paper for now. And some decent enchanted books. Efficiency 4 and another efficiency 4. And here is the other bookcase room with more enchanted books. In fact, a lot of enchanted books. I think it's a good idea for me to make an anvil right now. And I can get enchanting. I'm out of levels, but don't worry because I'm about to go and take out the ender dragon. Let's do this. Might as well do this the old-fashioned way and take out the towers. All the towers have gone, now I just need to finish off the dragon. And this should finish off the dragon. No, it's almost dead. And that finished off the dragon. And now I can finish anviling my items. Let's grab the egg. And now it's time to go and get those elytra. Wouldn't it be lovely if I didn't have to travel thousands and thousands of blocks to find an end city? Thankfully, due to the max render distance, I have spotted an end city. Sadly, no end ship here. What a letdown. Just kidding. With this render distance, I can see another one over there that does have an end ship. And it is still a good opportunity to get some shulker shells. In my opinion, shulker boxes are one of the most useful things ever. I can finally put stuff in it. Lots of gold and diamonds and some nice leggings and looting too. That's pretty good. Let's put these together. Now with looting too, I can get ender pearls much easier. But most importantly, I can now get the elytra. And there we go. Sky's the limit. And a lot of diamonds here too. Let's take these babies for a spin. All in all, that's been a good day's work. I also managed to get another 5 shulker shells. And this time I'm not forgetting the dragon head. And all that's left for me to do now is head back home. I've made it back to the end gateway. I can just just fly in now. And I think whilst I'm here, I might as well grab a bit of obsidian. I have 38 pieces, that should be enough. And very annoyingly, it's not taking me back to my bed. I am all the way back at spawn. Thankfully, I do know the coordinates of where I live. And now I can get some sleep. I can also make some more firework rockets. The next quest is to find a witch so I can get some sugar. Which, since mobs always spawn in a cave-only world, I don't think it should be too hard. And whilst I'm out here, I should get gunpowder as well. I have to say, this is one of the coolest ways to see the world. No sign of a witch, but I did manage to find this fella. Now I have to somehow get him out of the boat without him sinking to the bottom. Hopefully this works. There we go. It makes life very difficult with mobs everywhere, but I'm almost there. Now I just need to get him his own private hole. There we go. Name him Intelligent Patient because he's got glasses on, and so he doesn't despawn. And now the hunt for a witch continues. Finally, I found one. After all this work I put in, you better drop some sugar. Yeah, poison me, do what you want. Yes, we got some. 3 pieces. That is more than enough. Now we can craft a fermented spider eye, put it in the brewing stand, and thankfully I have 3 golden apples that I've found in chests. So I can splash them both and cure them both. And I guess I should start working on a safe place for these guys to live. The villagers have now been cured, and my plan is to use beds to get them to walk into their new home. Looks like it's worked like a charm. And I'm going to use ladders to get in and out so that nothing else can get in and they can't get out. Finally, with iron doors to be extra secure. Out of nowhere, this guy's turned up. We might as well cure him as well. He went into the nether. Are you kidding me? Where on earth are you going? All right, let's get him in that hole. Perfect. Now I shall craft a fletching table, place it down for one of these fellas, and then I can begin getting emeralds from this guy. I can also give them both bread, and they will start breeding me more villagers. Although I do need to place an extra bed for that to work. What a magical moment this is, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have our first baby villager. Let's also trick this guy to going in. There we go. Welcome to the team, sir. I've got a really good system for getting wood now. I grow it like that, and it only grows as high as I can reach, because then there's a warped warp block in the way. I've also got some stonemasons, because eventually you can trade stone with them for emeralds. And in a cave-only world, there's a lot of stone about. There you go. At the moment it's 13 stone, but we can get that much lower. And now I can get emeralds from the stone. And it looks like we've had 9 golem join the ranks. For my plan to continue, I now need more beds. And thankfully there is a few sheep dotted around the world. Welcome to your new home, sheep. Let's get a few extra emeralds. And now my main goal is to get mending. At long last, I can now get mending. Without a doubt, one of the best enchantments in the game. Now I can put it on my elytra since they are so close to breaking, and I'll also put it on my helmet. Due to phantoms not being able to spawn, this is the only way I can repair my elytra. Here are these sheep I left here earlier. Somehow I have to safely get them down there. Alright, fellas. This won't hurt a bit. Just make sure you land in the water. Uh-oh, that guy's not going to make it. They both died. Looks like you're still the only sheep, good sir. I took out a zombie and I noticed that he dropped me a potato, so that's the first time I've managed to get one of them. Looks like a cow has spawned over here. I might as well add him to the farm. Spend a bit of time placing a load of torches around, just lighting up this area. And thanks to this light, we've now got 2 chickens that have spawned. Let's add these 2 to the farm, and we can breed them. I think that guy just dropped me a carrot. And we've got a baby chicken. Now I have wheat, carrots, and potatoes. And we've got a cat out here. Things really are coming to life. The next step is to try and get Silk Touch. Whilst I'm looking for Silk Touch, this guy has offered me Prop 4. I feel like it's worth taking since it's such a useful enchantment. Finally, I have Silk Touch, and it's only going to cost me 4 emeralds. That's so good. Now I can anvil that to my pickaxe. Also put Prop 4 on my leggings. And mending on my chest plate. And now this is where things start to get OP. I can mine stone and pick it up. Then I can trade it back to these fellas for lots and lots of emeralds. Let's supply these lot with more bread so we can get more baby villagers. I can also add lure to this fishing rod. I won't be needing that anytime soon, but it's useful to have. And now it's back to mining lots of stone. In fact, I'm going to get so much stone that I'm bringing a shulker box. I've got quite a lot of stone now. I'm happy with that. Might as well grab diamonds down here when you see them as well. Now let's do some business. This allows me to get the rest of the Prop 4. Lots of mending books. And now I can apply them to my armor. Now my next quest is to get looting 3. No sign of looting, but unbreaking 3 will be very useful. Probably a good idea to put an anvil down here, then I can use it without having to run too far. Finally, looting 3. I accidentally hit him, so his prices have gone up. And now I just need to get a few more levels, 13 to be exact, and then I can add looting 3 to my sword. And I think the best thing I can do now is go and get some wither skulls. Not only because I want to defeat the wither, but also so that I can get a beacon. And once I have haste 2, I'll be unstoppable in collecting stone. There's wither skull. Whoa, he picked it up. You can't pick it up. There we go, we got it. Wither skull number 1. I went looking for a better fortress and I found a bastion. Might as well quickly steal the gold. And with 16 blocks, I'm out of here. I've come back to turn the last of my paper into fireworks. And because I have Silk Touch, I can now use ender chests. Let's also make a red shulker box. That contains all my fire resistance potions. I've also spotted a witch up here. Worth taking out so I can get the sugar, although she only dropped glowstone. Quick bit of milk to stop the poison, and I'm ready to go back to the nether. Quite a large ruin portal, a couple of gold blocks, and gapples. Those are very, very useful to me. Another bastion here? All these gold blocks are going to come in handy. Gotta be very careful here. The piglin brutes aren't nice at all. Let's just get all the gold blocks and get out of here. I've come back again since I really need unbreaking on my Elytra. I can't afford to let them break and I'm in the middle of nowhere. With a skull number 2, another bastion, more gold for me to steal. Finally, I've found a fortress in a soul sand valley. Although the sad news is, I've nearly used all my firework rockets up in looking for it. And there we go, that's the 3rd wither skull. And now I've made it back to my portal, and it is time to battle the wither. Right after I do a bit of farming, and then breed a few more villagers. Whenever I see a witch, I've always got to take it out for the sugar. Which I never get. I could do this in a cave, but I want it to be an exciting fight. Even if the whole world is technically a cave. So let's summon him in right here. There we go. I just realised I'm not even wearing my chest plate. That is a stupid idea from me. Things are getting a little hairy out there. Thankfully, I've healed up. The wither's healed up. I suppose the wither healing up probably isn't a good thing. But I'm ready for round 2. Now we're in a chest plate. This is much easier. Now we're in the sword only phase. Okay, I'm getting a little bit weak here. I just need to eat quickly and get out of there. And now I should be able to finish the job, I reckon. So close now. It's either me or the wither. There we go, we got it. And this guy's stolen my nether star. How dare you? Get off that. There we go, we got it. The wither is always an ordeal when you fight it in the open. But my mission has been accomplished. I don't know what use these have yet, but I'm going to plant the wither roses. And now I've got to work out how I can craft a beacon. Since the only way to do that is to have glass. But in a world with no sand... That's going to be a challenge. No need to panic, you can get glass from upgrading a librarian. So that means I'm going to need a lot of emeralds, which means I'm going to need a lot of stone. Let's upgrade him by buying some bookcases. Then I need to buy a load of lanterns to upgrade him again. And now he will sell me some glass. I can also use these lanterns for decoration. Let's craft the beacon. And now I'm going to build the beacon right here. Which means I need to carve a hole from here all the way to bedrock. And because this is a new cave update, the world height goes all the way up to 320. I'm now at 220, just 100 blocks to go. All the way up at Y295. And there's still land and there's still mob spawning. And finally, I have made it to bedrock. Now, it is to my understanding that a beacon beam can go through bedrock, so I really hope that this works. Here comes the moment of truth. It didn't work. I'm doing a bit of beacon testing just to see if the beam can actually go through a single piece of bedrock. It can. See, I knew I wasn't stupid. And it can even go through 2 pieces. I don't know why it stopped me before. Yeah, I've tried it in this same spot again. It still doesn't work. There must be a stone block or something above this bedrock. But on this block, right next to it, it works perfectly fine. I'm being a bit reckless now and I'm just digging straight down in another spot. I've just dug down in this spot. I thought I was digging down in this spot. No, this is where I want to be. Here we go again. Moment of truth once again. Is it going to work this time? Indeed it is. Thank goodness for that. Now I can give myself haste 1, which lets me mine stone slightly faster, but it needs to be haste 2 for it to be truly useful, which means I'm still going to need 2 stacks of blocks to finish this. All I can say is I better get to work. I reckon mining in these ocean caves is going to be my best bet. This also makes finding diamonds very easy. I spent a lot of time mining. I did get a lot of stuff, but to be honest, I think it's just going to be easy to make an iron golem farm. If I'm going to be serious, I need to make blast furnaces. That should really speed things up. Now my next quest is to get Fortune 3. And there we have it. Let's grab some emeralds and get the book. Let's put it on this pickaxe. Might as well add mending to it as well. And now we can see just how many diamonds I'm going to get. Without a doubt, this has to be one of the most satisfying things in Minecraft. And from all of that, I got 2 stacks of diamonds. Might as well also mine up the redstone, the lapis, and all of the coal. And that gave me over 3 stacks of coal. And so this is all the stuff I've got from my mining. I'm going to turn it all into block form, plus the 40 diamonds in this chest. And I'll be honest with you guys, we're not even close. That's how much we've managed so far. It's not much. So without a doubt, the next project is an iron golem farm. I'm also waiting for a wandering trader, because that is the only way that I can get sugarcane. And once I have sugarcane, I can get more firework rockets. I can use sugar to make potions of weakness, cure villagers, and get lower prices. But until he spawns, I'm just going to have to wait for him. I haven't fully looked into an iron golem farm yet, but I think I might need a name tag, so I'm going to fish for it. And now it's time I gathered up all the resources for this iron golem farm. And to make this, I'm going to need a lot of wood. I've found more animals, some pigs and a sheep. With this dual wielding, I can lead all of them at once. Sadly, we lost a pig. These 2 made it down safely though, and into the pen you come. And now we can breed some sheep. This poor pig's sacrifice will not be forgotten. Not forgotten by my stomach anyway. Now my plan is to head to the stronghold. And I've destroyed my bed, so I now have no spawn point. I'm looking forward to this next bit. We can fly so far here. A spider that has spawned with invisibility. Now that is something you don't see every day. I'm going to grab these pumpkins because they could be kind of rare. And finally, I have made it. One of the main reasons I needed to come here was to get more wood. Whilst water planks are very good, you can't use them to make boats, so I needed to come and get this. Now I'm going to head through the portal, then go through this portal, and it has now taken me to spawn. So this is the spot that I need to build the golem farm. Right here is the place where I'm going to build the farm. Down here is where the villagers will live, and we can even put 3 beds beds down for them. Now, before I can do anything else, I need to retrieve some villagers. Whilst I'm here, I might as well get emeralds too, since I've got a lot of stone. This guy might look like a librarian, but I'm pretty sure he stole someone else's lectern to get that job. Also, would you guys be able to breed more villagers whilst I'm away? I knew he was a fraud. He's now lost his job. Apparently, this is slightly hurting this guy. Don't die, please. He's all right. Let's get you out of this boat. I just need you to go down here, sir. One down, one to go. I better extend this roof so nobody bangs their head. Looks like we've got some baby villagers ready to go. Looks like I'm kidnapping a child in the middle of the night. Please don't take that out of context. Don't worry, young one. I'll be back. I just need to kidnap your brother as well. There we go. You get to bed. Now, you guys sleep well. You ain't getting out anytime soon. I think my best chance of a name tag is to trade with these guys. This will upgrade him to expert. And now for 19 emeralds, he's offering a name tag. Thankfully, in my ender chest, I have plenty of emeralds. Let's buy that. And I can also use this compass on the lodestone. That's going to be very handy. Hey, you. How would you like to spend your entire life trapped in a hole? Well, if that interests you, just follow me. Never mind, mate. This guy's way, way closer. You are going to be called Scary Guy because to the villagers, you are very, very scary. Let's get you in there. He's down there. Perfect. I can patch up this hole. Block him in there. And we've already got a golem. Hey, it's working. Sorry, old fella, but we're not ready for you yet. I don't know why, but one of my villagers has gone missing. I'm guessing he grew up from a baby to an adult and maybe suffocated. It's probably a safer option to build this roof out of slabs. This is where the iron will be collected. Guys, here we go again. Now this time, don't go missing. Along here, we're going to add signs. And then we can place lava up here to take out the iron golems. I'm also going to grab some extra glass. Place it as a floor along here. Slight upgrade to the amount of chests that we've got. The baby has grown up, which means I can open this up without being worried. Wow, golems spawned already. Yeah, that's brilliant. I've had quite a few mishaps, but finally, the iron golem farm is complete. And this farm spawns a new iron golem roughly every 40 seconds. Already we've got 29 iron. I can now leave that running in the background. And in the meantime, I'm going to go mining for netherite. I'm also going to put a hopper on top of this brewing stand. Then I can set all the ingredients inside ready and I don't have to keep waiting for it. I'm also going to save all these fancy blocks for a different project, since most of this beacon is going to be made from iron. And now I'm ready to go to the nether. Oh my goodness, we've already found. I'm just digging down to the right level and already I've come across 2 ancient debris. 3 ancient debris. You can't get much luckier than that. And since it's difficult for me to make beds to do explosions, I'm instead going to have to do this triple strip mining strategy. Okay, we found another piece of ancient debris. Another piece. And there was one right next to it, which gives me 6 in total. I'll be honest, this is a very efficient method. I'm finding loads of ancient debris. Piece number 8 and piece number 9. Another one. I'm just getting lucky, guys. Honestly, I don't think I've ever been this lucky mining ancient debris, but I'm finding so much. I've only been mining for like 10 minutes. Ancient debris number 14. And right next to it are 15 and 16. And I think for me, that is more than enough for today. But on my way, I've found another one, so I'm not complaining. Make that another 2. Another piece. It's crazy. And now it's good to be back at my portal. I can now smelt this ancient debris and have an extra netherite scrap here, so I can actually get 5 items to netherite. So I can craft 5 netherite ingots and now get the ultimate upgrades. And look at that. We're looking pretty powerful now with 2 pickaxes. I also want to upgrade this pickaxe to netherite as well, even though it says diamond pickaxe. My golem farm is still working nicely. I think though for it to properly work, I have to be in the same dimension. But I might as well take this iron for now and come back later. I think it's time I added more beds in here and expanded this wall. Now this room is looking a lot bigger. Let's add some more beds. I'm going to get more bread now so that I can then breed more villagers. I'm also constantly getting more and more sheep so that I can get more and more wool. And that sheep somehow just died. I don't know what just happened. I need more emeralds, so I'm mining for stone. I've gathered up a load of stone here, got loads of inventory, got loads in this chest. Let's get trading. I also found a load of diamonds while going for stone. Time to see how many we get. Another 27 diamonds, not bad. Now I can begin the quest to get efficiency 5. Finally got efficiency 5 and a very good price for it too. This guy also gave me Thorn 3, which I thought was definitely worth buying. That now fully maxes out my chest plate. I can add efficiency 5 to this hoe, as well as unbreaking and mending. That means I can finally get rid of this monstrosity here. I feel like all these warped warp blocks might be used for something. Who knows, I might use them when I build my house. I'm pleased to say the iron farm is working very, very well. Might as well take all these and turn them into blocks. So that's 47 iron blocks we just got from that, which gives me 64 altogether. I'd also like to put efficiency on my axe. Let's add more beds along this edge. Give the villagers more bread. And now we're going to get some baby villagers. I got more emeralds so I can get mending and unbreaking 3. I do kind of feel sorry for you guys. I think I should maybe give you a bigger pen. On the plus side, it is giving me lots and lots of wool. Not sure why I need wool though, because I kind of got all the beds that I need. It's been long enough. I think it's about time I built myself a house. I'm going to build it here, which means there's going to be a lot of mining. My shovel broke, but that means I can now make a much more powerful one. I'm currently having to do a lot of mining, and I think it'd be a lot quicker if I had a full beacon. There's a few stacks of iron here, not really that many many though. But if I put all of my blocks together, I will be able to make one. Let's get creating this thing. First, I'll start with all the iron. Then the next layer can be made of gold blocks. Then a mixture of diamond and gold. And finally, more gold on top. Actually makes this second layer look full diamond anyway, doesn't it? Let's put the beacon on, give myself haste 2, and now I can really start to mine. This also means getting emeralds has never been easier. This is so much better than how it was before. I'm not entirely sure how these blocks are going to look, but this is what we're going to be building. I'm also going to need some glass. Make these into glass panes. And this so far is the front of my house. I've decided I now need copper, so that's what I'm searching for. And thankfully in a world that's all caves, it's pretty easy to find. I've got over 2 stacks, which should be more than enough. Now I can turn all these into blocks of copper. Made a few changes to the front of the house since it blended into the mountain too much before. And this is the new product. I can also use these lanterns as lighting. Yeah, we're definitely overrun with sheep now, but I'm trying to get a load of red wool. I'm at the stronghold and I built a portal that links to the Nether. It just nicely brings me out here. And then I built a tunnel along here that goes all the way to my other portal. And now I can grab more endstone so I can finish my house. There we go. This is how the interior looks so far. Plenty of work to be done. Looks like these guys ate all the grass. I'm gonna have to give them a bigger pen. Now I can release the sheep. I'm sure they'll enjoy having a slightly bigger pen. I'm also going to add red carpet on the floor. Don't be too triggered that there's stone underneath. I've been out collecting poppies and I just realised my iron golem literally gives me poppies anyway. I don't know why I forgot that. I'm also going to collect all of this and turn it into iron blocks. It looks like the copper is already starting to go to that turquoisey colour. I'm going to break this and replace it. Does it keep it? Oh, it does keep it. Even without using Silk Touch, it does. But yeah, this is the downstairs of my house. There's obviously things to change here and there and improve, but I think it's a good start. But I've had enough of building that for now, so I'm going to do something else. And I think that'll be to get sharpness 5. It's taken me about 5 days. I haven't managed to get sharpness 5. The best I've managed to get is sharpness 4, which I'm just going to accept. I'm going to buy 4 of these books. And also Unbreaking 3. Let's combine these on an anvil. Put Unbreaking 3 on it. And I need 26 levels to put it on my sword. And 13 levels for my axe. So it's time to go mining for quartz. I can now afford to upgrade my diamond sword. Now back to mining for level 13. This should give me all the levels I need. Let's add that onto there. And now I can begin my next project, which involves going above the Nether. I've now reached bedrock. I'm going to put a chest here containing ender pearls, just so that whenever I come up here, I've got a supply. If I aim here and jump. There we go. We made it out. I want to build a nether portal here because otherwise I won't be able to get back down. And now I'm going to go to some coordinates where I know there's a crimson forest. Also, the reason I can't break bedrock on this is because I have no access to TNT because I can't get sand. It is possible to get sand from a wandering trader, but one's never turned up, so I'm not expecting anything. We're now smack bang in the middle of the crimson forest. This is where I'm going to build the farm. And if you hadn't realised, I'm going to be building a hoglin farm because I'm tired of looking for dandelions whenever I need food. And the good thing is it's also extremely easy to make a hoglin farm. That's the storage system sorted. Then I've trapdoors above these hoppers, and then I can put lava on top of that. And now I just need to light up this entire place. And that is the build finished. I'm going to build another nether portal here. And like that, that's just an emergency in case I can't get down or I need to get to the overworld quickly. And right here, I'm going to build up 91 blocks, which is the spot where I'm going to AFK. I haven't finished building up yet, but you can already see hoglins are starting to spawn. And you can see the hoglins get scared of this warped fungi, and eventually they run into the lava. Already, I've got quite a lot of food. So I'm going to finish this ladder up to the top and AFK up here for a bit to get loads of food. I've been AFKing here for some time. It is still working a treat. Let's see just how much loot we've got. I also seem to have a bit of a biggling problem that's been spawning on top of my portal. Placing trapdoors should stop that. And when it comes to pork chops, I'm completely set for life. It's going to be a long time before I get through all this food. And now I can climb back up this ladder and fly back to my other portal. And when I go through this, it'll take me to the portal right by my house. And there we go. It's all linked up perfectly. Let's make the food shulker box into a yellow one. And the days of eating suspicious stew are now over. I'm going to make a quick trip to the end because I need more obsidian. You'll notice this portal still brings me back down here. Here's the stronghold portal. Let's go through to the end and I can get mining obsidian. And I think that is going to be enough obsidian. I mainly got it so I can make a load more ender chests. I also think I'm going to change the obsidian on the front of my house to be stone bricks. I'm also going to add flowers to this front section. Yeah, I think that looks pretty nice. Add some slabs over here. That just creates a nice little staircase effect. It's a real shame that copper actually changes colour. I think it looks good without it changing. I'm going to see how the iron farm's doing. Another good amount of resources. I can turn those into blocks and add them to the ender chest. I think it's time I now got loads and loads of emeralds. And the way for me to do that is just to get loads of stone. My pickaxe is almost broken. I should probably not use it for a bit. But I did manage to fill an entire shulker box with stone. Might as well make more stone cutters. I tell you come to trade and they're all in bed. I'll place all of these down. And I might as well join them and get some sleep. Let's see just how many emeralds we can get. Finally, a guy who's willing to buy granite. I have to say, I got a decent amount of emeralds from that. And it completely repaired my pickaxe. With these new riches, I can now turn this top layer into emeralds. And now it's back to mining loads of stone. Whoa, we just broke into one of these things. So if I mine this with Silk Touch, I can actually pick it up. What about if I don't have Silk Touch? Okay, it just drops these little amethyst shards. Might as well grab a load of these. I must say, I love the sound breaking these makes. It's great, isn't it? Well, I better get back to mining stone. Let's put all these fancy new items in here and collect loads of free money. With all these emeralds, I'm really starting to feel rich. And I believe if I combine a shard with some copper, I get the spyglass. And now I can zoom in and look around so much easier. Who's that on my chest over there? Oh, it's just a pigman. What on earth is that sheep doing? This is really fun. I've missed not being able to zoom all video. What a beautiful house going rusty. Hello, good sir. Anything you'd like to say to the camera? I'll take that as a no. I can also make tinted glass with this, which I don't really know what difference tinted glass is to normal. I guess it's kind of got that purpley colour to it, hasn't it? It's kind of like black stained glass, but maybe a little bit nicer. I don't know. I think I should add some extra stuff to this house. Quartz along here on both sides. And I think a quartz frame makes sense just like that. I'm going to be crazy and put block of amethyst everywhere on this wall. What do we think? Too much? You know what? I'm sticking with it. I'm going to do the same on this side. I can also craft these blocks of amethyst with the shards, which lets me finish this wall. I also found out that tinted glass lets you see through it, but it blocks all light, which is kind of useful for mob farms and mushroom farms. Amethyst clusters also make great decorational blocks. I think all that's left to do is for me to find some more. Let's head to this geode down here. And now we can get harvesting again. I found a load of small ones. I wonder if you can bone meal them. Nope, you can't do that. To make these little ones grow, they have to be placed on these budding amethyst blocks. Those two can go right there. And that means my staircase is finished. More end stones going along here. And then quartz in this shape again. In fact, just to make things look a little bit better, I've gone for more of like a curved shape in the corner. Let's grab a load more of these to get the place finished. And that is now all finished. There's still lots of work to be done, which I'll do at a later date. My house is still slowly rusting away. You probably didn't expect me to say this, but I need more villagers. I'd like to buy an infinity book. And the next breed of villagers is on the way. Let's also buy a few thorns. Look at this guy, he's talking to him about. What are you guys talking about? Because this bow is nearly broken, I'm going to make a new one and put infinity on that. Let's get some thorns on these leggings. And now I can collect more stone since I need XP. Because giving stone to villagers gets you a lot of XP. Let's get a load more wool from these guys. Let's give them more bread because we need more villagers still. I can collect up even more iron. In fact, I should move a lot of these iron blocks out of the ender chest and into this chest here. I'm going to put soul speed and thorns together on the same book, and then hopefully get either feather falling or depth strider from one of these guys. Took a while, but we've got depth strider 3. I can combine these two books together, and then these two, and then to put all these on my boots it's going to be 39 levels, but I still want to put feather falling on this book first. I'll get max armor eventually, don't you worry. Also, for this whole video I had my gamma really bright so you guys could see easier, but with normal gamma this is how it would have looked. It would have looked way spookier, way darker, but it just would not have been practical. Can you imagine if I was running about like this? It just would have been so dark. But now the sun has set on the final day, and that was how I survived 100 days. Oh my goodness, I'm going to get blown up by a creeper. Surviving 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore. Despite playing the game for over 6 years, this is something that I have never done before. If I die once, the challenge is over and the world is deleted forever. There were quite a few times where this almost happened and I just about survived. I had a lot of fun playing this world, seeing just how OP I could become. This video took over 30 hours to make and led to a lot of late nights, so if you could possibly take the time to hit the subscribe button, that would mean so much to me. With all that said, this is the story of how I survived 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore. This is it. This is the world that I'm going to be spending the next 100 days on. Don't expect anything special on day one. My main quest today is to get armor and find a village. That's all my armor sorted, and also all iron tools. And that is the end of day one. I found a village, and it has a blacksmith. This is one of the worst blacksmiths I've ever seen. I don't really need these things. What do you reckon? Is this the place to live? I think it is. My plan is to safety-proof this entire village, and to do that I'm going to dismantle this house. Now that that's finally gone, I can begin the next phase. I'm going to completely fence these guys in. Another day gone and all I've done is place fences everywhere. Operation Protect the Village is now complete. I've even prevented them from escaping through the river. I should probably cover up this hole at some point, but it'll be fine. We're 5 days in, I think this is the perfect time to search for shipwrecks. Imagine that this is how I die. There we go. I had to quickly make a door there, but the treasure was worth it. And the map points to this very spot. Beautiful, more treasure, more food, TNT. I've looted a lot of treasure, I've got plenty of it, and I've found another treasure chest. Loads of emeralds and diamonds. And the next plan is to get Fortune 3. I've got Fortune 2 for 11 emeralds. That's good enough for me, and another day has come to an end. Now I've got my Fortune 3 pickaxe, it's time to go mining for diamonds. I've found diamonds, perfect. Just a bit of strip mining. And how many diamonds are we going to get? This is super quick. Let's see. 8 diamonds, beautiful. 5 more again. And how much is that in total? 23. I've nearly got full diamond armor already. I've discovered a mine shaft. It's one thing I know, is you do not mess with cave spiders in a hardcore world. This guy's poisoned me. This is the first chance I have of dying. I'm on half a heart. No need to panic. I think I'm just going to stick to strip mining. Could this be a cave that leads me to diamonds? Indeed it is. Now hopefully there's more than one diamond. Unfortunately, there was just one. But that means I now have enough for full diamond armor. And there's more diamonds around this corner. I went from here, up there, found one diamond. This way, we found two. And this right here is all the diamonds that I need. With this, I've got 15 spare diamonds, all tools sorted, all armor. I'm going home. Today's project has been to get lots and lots of wood so that I can get lots and lots of sticks and then get lots and lots of emeralds. I've found an igloo and it's got a secret entrance down here. Well, hello, good sirs. I think I'm going to cure you right now. There we go. Sorted. This is a very painful process, but I'm creating a nice little animal farm. It may not look like much now, but it'll grow. This fella's now being cured, so I'm going to make him a Fletcher and do some trading. I don't normally take this long to go to the Nether, but that is what we're going to do. Time to find a bastion. No sign of a bastion, but I have found a ruined portal. This guy gave me fire resistance, which is the main thing I wanted. I finally found it. Now I shall steal all their gold. Here's what I really came for. Bone blocks. I'll also steal this gold, and now I can get out of here. Another bastion and more free gold. That's enough of the Nether for me. I'm going home. This next bit makes me very excited. I can finally bone meal all my crops. And my dream of a massive farm is going to become a reality. I built a nice little temporary shelter so that we can get more villagers in this village. It's not much, but it'll do for now. This area is really starting to come together. I think now it is time I built a house. This looks like a perfect spot to me. It took a while, but I've now finished flattening off this massive area. After a day's building, this is what I've got so far. It's a work in progress, guys. After another day building, this is what I've got. It's not the building that takes up all the time, it's the gathering of all the materials. We seem to have a situation over here. A rogue gang of pillagers are going after my village. The plan is simple. Get some milk, then take out the pillagers, which then gives me bad omen. But if I now drink the milk, it's gone, and I can go back in the village. I'm not ready to do a raid yet. Now that we've got the doors and windows in, this house is really starting to come together. It's not quite finished yet, but I have to say from a distance, it's looking pretty good. Well, it's taken well over 10 days, but finally, my house is finished. And so this is it. Hopefully you like the design. Apparently it's liked so much that a family has already moved in. What are you guys doing living here? Are they after my gold? I'm afraid you guys have got to go. There is still plenty of work to do with the interior, but I've got this gold here because I'm going to put a beacon here eventually and have that shine up through the sky. I think it will look amazing. I'm now going to try and get prop 4. There we have it. Protection 4. Let's add that to my armor. I haven't managed to get mending like I was hoping, but I got super cheap prices for looting 3 and efficiency 5. I couldn't say no. And now with my fancy tools, I'm ready to go back to the Nether. And the plan is to dig a staircase down and start searching for netherite. I've set up a nice little base of operations ready for the ancient debris, and we can start using beds to search the area. And there we have our first ancient debris. Finally, I have found some more ancient debris. It's taken a while. Oh, it's flowing in now. We've got another piece. Oh my goodness, this... What was it? 4 pieces? Yeah, 4 pieces. We're up to 7 now, okay. I ran out of bed, so I'm chopping more trees. I'm also going to need to shear lots of sheep. I've been trying to get mending, but this guy's offering Unbreaking 3 for 15 emeralds. I can't say no to that. More and more villagers seem to be walking to this hole, but I finally have got some mending. It's 38 though. That is very expensive. I don't have much of a choice though. I'm going to buy it. And now my efficiency 5 pickaxe has mending and unbreaking on it. I can then gather up XP with this pickaxe and it will mend itself. After mining up lots of quartz, my pickaxe is now good as new. I realise that this pickaxe is so fast that I can literally sprint and still mine fast enough to strip mine. After all my escapades, I now have 20 ancient debris. And with that, I can make netherite ingots and netherite armor. And I'm also going to make my pickaxe netherite. Don't we look very fancy now? Protection 4, netherite armor. We are now on day 50 and I've spent the day finding some diamonds. That is all I need. Let's get out of here. I can now create a diamond sword and put looting 3 on it. Perfect. I'm sorry cows, but this means it is not good news for you. I'm returning to the Nether because I want to make some potions, and to do that I'm going to need to find a fortress. And since I now have looting 3, getting ender pearls is going to be very easy. Finally, in the distance, there is a fortress. Thankfully, with looting, getting blaze rods is very easy. I've now got a stack of blaze rods. That's probably going to be enough. Unfortunately, this fortress is a broken fortress, which means to get nether wart, I'm going to have to find another fortress. And for those of you in the comments that think you can just craft nether wart, you can't. Thankfully, I have not had to travel very far to find another fortress. Hopefully, this one's better. And this is also a great fortress for Okay. I was going to say a great fortress for getting wither skulls, but you get the idea. That's wither skull number 2, and I can now collect my precious nether wart. And I found a saddle, which is pretty handy too. And that's it. We've got all 3 of them. I'm going to make a portal here just because I'm curious to see where it takes me. That gives us the subspace bubble one and the middle of an ocean. Okay. I'm completely out of food, but I somehow made it back in one piece. And now I can begin my next phase and start brewing. Slowly but surely, this hole is being filled up with villagers. And since this guy's a nitwit and refuses to get a job, he shall be my test subject. And then I'm going to lure one of these fellas up here. Thankfully, this cave was very close. Put him in a boat. He will now never despawn. And then I can spleef these guys to come down here. My ultra efficient trading hall is coming together. I've trapped 10 villagers down here. My plan is to get 10 more villagers up here. And then this guy here is going to be constantly cured and infected over and over again. He didn't want to get a job. Well, he's going to get a job now. And that will then cause these guys' trades to be way, way cheaper. The next thing I need for this plan is some name tags. And there we go. I've managed to find one. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, another one. Yes, perfect. So I'm going to name these name tags Infector. We've also got a few baby villagers roaming around. I think I'm going to need about 12 pistons and a bunch of levers. And then the plan is to put a piston underneath each villager. And then on this side, I need to just dig out these 3 blocks, put redstone on and put a block there. And then do the exact same thing on this side. I'm also going to place trapdoors along here so the villagers don't escape. And I can finally add the levers and fire these villagers upwards. And finally, if I mine these blocks, it will drop the villagers down and they'll be in the perfect position. And before I can do any more, I need mushrooms. And the best place for mushrooms is the Nether. Brown mushrooms are what I needed, and brown mushrooms are what I've got. And that means I can make a fermented spider eye and brew some potions of weakness. I'll also craft a bunch of golden apples. You probably get the idea of what's going to happen next. I'm not sure what this extra guy's doing here, but he's getting out of here. I'm then going to release this guy out of his boat. He's going to follow me down here. Come straight into my trap. I'll then name him as the Infector. He is going to be trapped in there. And now if I flick this lever, you get the idea of what's going to happen. We can hear it right now. I'm also going to infect another one like that. If I then flick this up, I can get 2 of them with 1 splash potion. Like that. And then both of them are going to give me some sweet deals. We're also going to do the same thing on this side. Welcome, dear Infector. I'm also going to cure both of these guys. There we go. And this guy's been cured. He's offering me a discount. But you know what? 1 discount ain't enough, mate. Go and do it again. And so eventually, if I keep doing this over and over again, I will be able to trade 1 stick for 1 emerald. So, like mining 1 log gets me 8 emeralds then. What's the prices now? Down to 20. That's still not enough. Meanwhile, this guy's dropped his price from 38 to 13 emeralds for mending. He's getting cheaper. I will cure him again, though, to get it down for 1 emerald for mending. And whilst I wait for those guys to cure, I'm going to continue working on the inside of my house. I really am the resident doctor for these guys, aren't I? I've got loads of patience. The upstairs interior is pretty much done. There's a little hole there. That is where the beacon will go. We need to hurry up and defeat the Wither. I'm also going to put this carpet down. There we go. We have got a nice looking bedroom. I will add other things here. I'm not sure what I'm going to put on this side. I don't really need 2 crafting tables, so we'll get rid of that. I will make this bit look nicer, and down these stairs there'll be a bunch of like mechanical things. I think like a wheat farm, also a furnished room, probably some way to get sticks AFK, maybe a bamboo farm, all sorts of stuff like that. And the very good news is these guys have been cured so many times. Yes, 1 stick for 1 emerald. You heard it right, folks. We are now very, very rich indeed. What's that? I want mending? Oh, that's only going to cost me 1 emerald. I actually need books. That's going to cost me more. It's so easy. Look. 9 mending books. I'm just going to go and put this on everything. Finally, it has started snowing. This is the first time it has snowed in the entire video. The only reason I want snow so much is so the land I ruined can be repaired. I was hoping this guy would sell me apples. He hasn't, but he will sell me loads of golden carrots, so my food problems are over. This guy, on the other hand, will sell me apples for just 1 emerald anyway. I don't even need to get him lower. Haha, we're sorted. For 1 emerald, I'm going to buy a load of power 2 bows. Then I can create a power 5 bow. And there it is, power 5. After 77 days, I think it's finally time that I went to the stronghold, defeated the Ender Dragon, and then finally get my hands on those Elytra. And whilst I'm there, I also plan on taking out the Wither as well. I found something cool on the way, a pillager outpost. So when I do eventually want to do a raid, I've got the things I need to start it. And we are also very, very close to the stronghold. I reckon digging here is the perfect spot. Here we go. Nice little find in a chest. Some diamonds. Finally, I found it. I have been searching and searching and searching for this. Okay, perfect. In go the eyes of Ender. And we begin. You guys know the drill. This is pretty straightforward. I know I could have defeated it with beds, but I kind of want to test out this power 5 bow. It's safe to say it does quite a lot of damage. And there we go. Okay, maybe 1 more. I miscounted. I miscounted again. This time the dragon is well and truly defeated. I also didn't have space in my inventory for all the beds. I plan on doing some serious enchanting here. Now that I've finished anviling, let's get all this XP. I'm taking the egg back with me. And I could use the bedrock to easily defeat the Wither, but I feel like it's going to be way more exciting if we just try and battle it normally. Especially with this very powerful Power 5 bow, it's going to hurt him a lot. This is pretty straightforward, actually. He does, like, no damage. There we go. He's pretty much at half health now. And now I'm getting withered. I've got to be a bit more careful. My arrows no longer work. I have to hit him with the sword. I've scammed a lot of villagers for this moment. Here we go. That is the wither defeated. And we have the Nether Star. All that's left to do now is the scary task of finding the elytra. And I just realised I should use my brain and build with slabs, not blocks. I think I've found what I'm looking for. Over there in the distance, hopefully it has an end ship as well. Not one end city, but 2 end cities. However, neither of them have the elytra. That is very annoying. At least these shulker shells are going to be useful. This one looks promising. In fact, it's very promising indeed. It's going to be worth my time building across. Let's ender pearl on over. Grab the treasure and the elytra and fly on out of here. It's great to be home, sweet home. Okay, maybe the middle of nowhere would be a better description. Thankfully, times have changed quite a bit for SB now, and I can just fly over the world. And here it is, home sweet home. Hey buddy, you don't look so good. There we go, you're much better. Let's add mending and unbreaking to my elytra. Let's also craft an ender chest and a grindstone. I've decided these kind of things should really be in my bedroom, so we're finally going to start putting them here. And also make a shulker box. And eventually down here I'm going to build a proper treasure room, but for now, this is where the egg shall live. And finally, I can add the beacon to my house. Let's place that there. And doesn't it look amazing? Look at that. I can see it from miles away. I love it. We're now getting things like efficiency 5 on my shovel and my axe. And now getting wood has never been quicker. Yes, this is where we're at now in Minecraft. I've decided I'm going to be building my house out of emerald blocks. I feel like the main thing holding me back is my lack of gold. So I've decided it would just be a good idea to fly around the Nether, look for bastions, and steal all their gold. Finding fortresses has been pretty easy, but finding a bastion has been super hard. I've got another wither skull, which is what I want, and this guy's just stolen it. Whoa, what's going on? Thankfully he died and I can get it back. Guys, I'm on half a heart. I am so close to death there. That was the closest I have come to death in the entire thing. That magma cube just shredded my health. Don't ask. I'll show you what happened before. I jumped into the lava thinking I had my elytra on. I just landed in the lava, took fall damage. Wasn't that bad. But yeah, I did not expect that magma cube to destroy me like that. That was very worrying. Finally, we have a bastion, and this one has loads of gold. It's about to start raining piglins. Are you kidding me? Give that back to me. Only got 32 blocks from that whole bastion. Not very profitable, was it? There's no way you can tell me that bastions are not OP in Minecraft. Guys, I can't believe I was this stupid. I was just admiring this wither skull that I'd got. Look at it, it's beautiful. And I realised that I completely forgot to get the Ender Dragon head. I don't know what I was thinking, so I'm going back there again. Thankfully, now that I can fly, no harm was done. We've got it. Let's get out of here. Although I see no reason to stop at 1 dragon head. I wouldn't even say 2 is enough. I think that the perfect amount is 3. And now I'm going to go home. Okay, I found another one on my way back. I've got 4 now. I'm definitely done. This is why I definitely need a treasure room now. We've got so much good stuff. I also got 3 extra pairs of elytra there and loads of other things. I'm tired of never having any gunpowder, so I'm devoting an entire night to creeper hunting. A stack and a half of gunpowder isn't half bad for one night's work. I'm also tired of running out of food, so I've got a plan. It involves grabbing some flowers, making some orange dye, turning my shulker box orange, and then buying lots and lots of golden carrots and filling this up. I've just realised I also have a use for all this sugarcane I planted. Villagers are willing to pay good money for paper as well. My floor that only has the purpose to show how rich I am is almost complete. And I feel like for the last 10 days or so, I just want to explore. I want to see what's in the area because I haven't really travelled that far away from where I am. And just see what I can find. Already I found 2 things I wanted, a monument and a dark oak forest. Let's check out this monument first. I just realised I have no wood, so it's the dark oak forest first. Whilst we're here, we can get some gold. The best thing about the dark oak forest is look how fast I can mine up the wood. Rather than going in, getting the gold and getting out, I want to try and take out all 3 Elder Guardians. Already I've found the gold, but with miner fatigue, it's useless. Here we have Elder Guardian number 1. Unfortunately, he was underwhelmingly very easy. Here's Elder Guardian number 2. Once again, very easy. And here's the 3rd and final Guardian. And that is all of them defeated. And now I can drink my milk and grab the gold. I found a jungle temple here. This is interesting. I don't know what good stuff it's going to have. I think you're meant to flick the levers and do the puzzle, but I'm just like, yeah, we're just mining the side. And 1 more gold, I'll take that. You missed. And we got diamonds. Nice. I also want to take this bamboo home with me. Another monument here. Let's do it. I'm using the trick of setting your end distance to 2 for this one. Makes stealing the gold much easier. Let's grab all of this. I now have 29 gold blocks, 17 ingots. I feel like I should just head home. I've realised I've forgotten to do one of the most important things in the whole series. Get a pet dog. There we go. We've got one. I'll tell you what. This is what Minecraft is all about. I may have done a lot of crazy things in this video, but this is without a doubt the best one yet. I won't name him just yet. Let me know down in the comments what you think I should name him. And yes, it is a boy, so you know what kind of names to choose. I'll tell you what, there's no place like home. Yep, come on in. This is where you live, buddy. You can stay right about here. I can finally afford to put my new flooring in. For my next build, I want to gather up loads and loads of blackstone. And then these walls here are going to be changed to blackstone bricks. It's early days, but this is the progress I've made so far. You come down here and there's two ways you can go. Coming down here, you can actually connect up to the other corridor, no problem. And we're going to have rooms offshooting like this along these corridors, just so that I've got loads and loads of space. I'll have things like brewing rooms, furnace rooms, chest rooms, whatever I need down here. And if I need more space, I can go further down there, connect them all up. I wanted to keep this entire corridor going all the way around, though. The only thing I do need to do is mine all this out and replace it with blackstone bricks. That's going to take a while, though. I'm not going to do it right now. I have a couple of questions. First of all, how did this random guy get down here? And how is there two people in this one? It must be something to do with the fact that I'm literally overrun with villagers in here. We've got golem spawning, everything. Whilst he's stuck down here, I might as well still heal him. The first thing I'm going to add in my brewing room is a quartz floor. I want to use packtite and blue ice for some building, and unfortunately this house is made of it, so it's got to go. I decided I'd also need lava for this build, so we're going to the Nether. Imagine if I messed up and died now on day 98. Here's the thinking behind it. Fill this bit with glass, and then place lava in that corner and that corner. Dig down, and then we just need a couple more buckets to finish it off. Let's put this here, put that there, and finally one more there, and we'll go and see what it looks like below. I have to say, I like it. Lava and ice together, there's something about that that's really cool. I have to say, it's really coming together in this room. All of the brewing stands are in. I've got all these barrels for various ingredients. I'll probably put item frames on the front of them. And there we have it. The first of the rooms down here, the brewing room, is finished. And I am now getting so close to 100 days survived in hardcore Minecraft. I've still got loads of projects I want to do, loads of things I want to sort, but you can also let me know down below in the comments if you've got any other ideas that I should do. If this does go down well, I'm planning on making it into a series, so make sure as well to please click that subscribe button if you haven't already. It only takes a second, but this video took so long to make that it would really mean a lot to me. And as the sun has set, we are now about to begin day 100. I feel like the best way to start this day is just to recap what I've done. So the first thing I did was found this village and completely fenced it off to keep all the villagers safe. I created this farm for food and for wool. I made a villager trading hall which made me very rich. I built this house which I'm super proud of. I showed off all my wealth with the floor, made this cool beacon, defeated the ender dragon, went to the end city, also got the elytra. You've just seen this, but I made this very cool brewing room. I also got full netherite armor, and yet the most important thing I did was this little fella here. Tell me what to name him. And I've also got my bedroom here. I'm thinking of making this into some sort of room. Maybe this can be the dog's bedroom. I'm not too sure. I also explored nether fortresses. I raided bastions and stole all their gold. And as the sun sets on this world, that is how I survived 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore. Are you tired of your pickaxe breaking every time you go mining? Do you wish that you had a super powerful pickaxe that would never break? Well, you've come to the right place, because today we are embarking on our quest to get the ultimate pickaxe. Now, apparently the moment I move, it's going to start talking, so we're going to see what he has to say, alright? And he's going to teach me how to get the ultimate rainbow pickaxe that will never break. Okay, here we go.
Hello. If you are here, it means you want to craft the best pickaxe in the land.
That is
true.
true.
Don't get your hopes up. It requires a lot of work. And honestly, I don't think you are up to it.
Yeah, I don't know, you know. I don't
So
really
you
like
can go
hard
away
work.
now.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to leave. See you later. Hard work.
Why are you still here?
I'm just leaving, actually. See you later. Yeah, it's too much hard work to get a new pickaxe. Here I am back to mining with a normal one. You know what? We'll just make do with this. It broke again. Right, that's it. I'm going to get this fancy pickaxe. Alright, sir, I'm serious about this time. If it involves hard work, I'm doing that. I won't leave. I need this pickaxe. What's in this chest? Sticks. I'll start with those sticks, okay? A rotated stick. That's interesting. Alright. Nico the Pro, I need that pickaxe, okay? You may have created it, but I need these secret red diamonds that you speak of. The emeralds, they're everywhere. Okay, what have we got in here? We've got a furnace with a crafting recipe. I guess that's going to come in handy. What does it say? Okay, we can make the withered old pickaxe with this, okay? So we go like this, that there. Not even a wooden pickaxe.
OMG.
There we go.
You finally did it. Congrats. You have crafted the worst pickaxe in the land. I am so proud of you.
I can't even
This
move when I hold this
can
pickaxe.
only break coal. And it's really slow.
Why can I not move? Game? Yep, that pickaxe, definitely don't want to recommend it. Anyway. Oh. I need to be careful when I go on it. Right. Let's do it. Super slow pickaxe. Nice, is a great...
and it also kills you once you mine a block. Probably I should have mentioned that earlier.
You probably should have. Just an idea. Okay. We're Well, this is going to be interesting. All right, we're wait. The pickaxe broke as well. Is that it? Is have we done everything? Can we steal these things off him by any chance? No. Can we steal anything? No, can't touch it. Okay, so we lost the one and only pickaxe that we had, but we did get a piece of coal out of it. Is there anything around here at all? Doesn't seem like there's anything sneaky around there. I guess we could cook the crafting recipe in the furnace, maybe? Nah, that's not going to work either. Although I've just seen as I've hovered over it, it says, don't drop this on a beacon beam. Well, you know, I don't have many options left, so let's see what happens when we drop this on a beacon beam.
Wait.
Oh wait, something did happen.
Did you activate the cold dimension portal? Please don't leave me.
See you later, crazy guy. I'm off to the cold dimension. Oh, here we are. All right, we're gonna start. What's going on here? Okay, just stay on the thing. I like it. It's got a bit of a ring to it. Okay, bit of classic parkour. I guess I can't walk across the regular thing. So this is the cold dimension. Is that it? Is that all you got? Okay, this is the apparent cold dimension. I don't know how I'm supposed to get over it. Okay, can we? I have no idea. What is this all about? Okay, and what happens if I just walk like a normal person? Oh. Black magic portal block. Drop it on grey stairs to change their orient. Clever. I like it. Oh, we can just keep going. Continue. No, that didn't work. Okay, so we've got to, I guess, turn this into there. So if we go that like that, yes. And then what if we go that like that? So then it goes from here. Oh, no, wait. It's meant to go like that. Okay, I did clearly drop you on there. That like that. Look at this. This is perfect, okay? I am working out these puzzles. That like that. And then you go there. Okay, perfect. Then I guess we just stop. We start. We press it again. And here it goes. All right. Wait, is that the right way? Yeah, it looks good so far. Goes to there. Yeah, this is foolproof, guys. We've cracked the case here. It's working like a charm. I have to say, the creator of this map is incredibly clever. Well done, Nico. This is an insane puzzle. All right, so it goes to the end, slow and steady, and
pick up all you are. Don't ever leave me again. It's dangerous out here. I'll bring you back home.
Yeah. Whoa. There's no need for that. Ah, well, guess we're going to craft our new fancy pickaxe with fences and magic coal. We have the coal pickaxe. Okay. What can this mine? Does it say anything? Don't get your hopes up yet. This pickaxe is still bad. All right. Well, what can we mine with it? Can we mine... Is there any iron about? Let's see if we can mine this.
Oh, by the way, did you know that the coal pickaxe breaks blocks beneath you when you use it? Interesting stuff.
Very interesting. Didn't want to hear that, but thanks anyway. I suppose we can put this in the furnace now, and we burnt the crafting recipe. Perfect. We didn't need it anyway. Right, so this is going to give me one piece of iron, which we could drop on a beacon, even though we're not supposed to do that. Okay, let's have a look. See, don't drop this in a beacon beam. I can see right through you. Let's go throw it on there to the next diamond.
Are you about to leave me again?
Yep,
Why?
I'm off. See you later, mate. I'm still going for the
here?
ultimate pickaxe. So this is the iron dimension. Let's summon a snowman. Okay. There he is. Get him, man. Go on. Can we summon more? Go on. More. We need loads. Okay, there's only one there. What have we got here? Summon 5 points. You don't have enough points. Summon strength. How do we get points? What's this over here? Get items. Okay, so we need to, I guess, just keep summoning these guys and getting points. We have 1 point so far. Come on, mate. I'm going to need you to do the work for me, okay? Go on, get another one. Oh, he just took out 3 in one go. Oh, he died. Never mind. Go on, keep going. I guess I just need to keep getting points. All right, he's just got the 5th point. Perfect. So let's go and buy. We can either buy a cooldown, snowman strength, or we can give him. Let's go and give him some of that. We've maxed that out. Go on, then. Ultimate strength. You're all going down. That's it. 1 taps and everything. Apparently. Oh, look at that. Took out 7 of them in one go. Go on, keep going, mate. Apparently, I lowered the cooldown for summoning, so I can just keep summoning more and more. Look at that. We've got 2 on the job now. Go on, I'll be your friend. That's it. All of you. Get him. That's right. Okay, I'm just going to keep spamming this. We've got 11 points. Let's upgrade again and again. There we go, max it out. Alright, we're just going to summon them all. We could just summon about 1,000 of these guys. Go on, guys. Get in there, destroy them all. Okay, I might as well do the last one. I don't even need to increase the lifetime. Look at them all. I think they're all fighting each other, actually. Alright, get organised in there. Come on, hit the guys instead of yourself. Okay, we're on 13 points. You know what? You can have a longer lifetime as well. There you go. That's maxed out. Alright, now we just have to wait for us to get 50 points on the right. I'm going to be honest, I think I got a bit carried away with all these snow golems. They're all just hitting each other and dying. But we've got 50 points, so we'll collect our items and we'll be off.
Even here? Look how many mobs are there. This
Not
is
that many.
so dangerous. Come back home.
Wow. Well, time to make the next pickaxe. Man, this guy's predictable, isn't it? I can know what this computer's about to do. Right, we're going to make this one. Hopefully this is more powerful. What is it? A magic iron ingot. Makes a regular iron pickaxe, though. With these fancy things, you'd think it would be a bit better.
What are you doing? It's forbidden to craft an iron pickaxe like that. You need to smelt the iron first.
I've never heard of this. Okay, where did all this come from? Oh, okay, crafting recipes. Should we see what they've got to say? Are they just like nothingness crafting recipes, or? Okay, so that's a pickaxe. That's a pickaxe. That's exactly what I did, but apparently that's bannable. Okay, right. Let's go and use that as fuel and smelt the iron that's already been smelted. And you know what happens if you smelt iron ingots? You get burnt iron ingots. Yep, we burnt the iron. What idiot thought this would be a good idea? Anyway, it better make me a good pickaxe from this. We're using burnt iron to put it together. Okay, an iron pickaxe.
The iron pickaxe gives you extra iron no matter what you mine.
Okay, but what does it do to me? Does it destroy me? If I stand right by Nico, he might, No, I can't mine that. Okay, what can it break? It doesn't actually say. Okay, it turns out the redstone's the next thing to break. Well, it did give me extra iron in the form of anvils.
See? Anvils are made of iron. You are rich.
Well, where are they right now? They're gone. But we did get the ruby, which means we're off to the ruby dimension, ladies and gentlemen. All right, take me there.
No. I will not let you leave again. Don't you dare going into that portal. You'll regret it. I am obviously not bluffing.
Okay. Falling block is -1 point, plus ruby is 1 point. The goal is 10. Okay. Right. Let's go. We got one. Okay, we're just going to keep moving. All right, every time we get hit by a falling one, apparently we lose points. So I'm just going to live on the edge and just run for my life and see what happens, okay? So far, things are going all right. Oh, we lost one. Okay, we've got 2, though. That's right. This is pretty cool. I like it. We're running around, okay? All right, 7 points. We need 10 in total. Oh, we lost 1. We got another one. Oh, we lost 1. I mean, the chance to know it, you've just got to keep running until it works out for you. You could be really unlucky and get hit non-stop. Oh, we've been hit by more. 8. Okay, where's the next one? Oh, it's there. If I can get there without getting hit. Nice. We got him. Perfect. Okay, can we go home now? Zap me home, please. Mysterious voice. I've got the stuff. Just take me home, please.
This dimension is broken.
Started talking eventually.
You are going to suffocate. I need to get you out of there.
I'm fine. I was on the safe side. Don't worry about me. Okay. I'm gonna see anything in the furnace. Oh, what's the crafting recipe this time? Is it gonna tell me to? Okay. Well, what are you gonna tell me when I do it? Oh, you need to smelt the rubies, by the way. I don't know.
I won't even tell you what the pickaxe does. That's what you get for leaving me.
Okay. Does it mine emeralds? Predictable. Oh, it kills you. Yeah, I forgot that. Okay, we got the emerald. All right, to the emerald dimension we go.
Ha! How are you going to leave now?
You blocked it up with... Oh. Bedrock. Well, I just apparently can walk straight through the bedrock. This guy's got no power. Okay, what do we got to do here? I have no idea. Okay, drop the items to move the emerald block. The emerald block can only stand on lime wool. Make the entire board green wool to win. Okay, so we just go like this. There we go. All right, now we have to think about this. All right, if we go... yeah, okay, is my plan, okay? We go forward, okay? We're then going to go like this, okay? Wait, is this forward now? No, I didn't mean that way. No, go back. Go back. I need to... Wait, why have we got a sign? I need to go back. No, I've messed this up slightly. Can we go down? That's it. I start again. So I need to be facing the same way at all times, really, okay? I'm not sure how long you guys can listen to this noise, but, yeah, we're just going to, Oh, wait, we could just stand it. Oh, okay, we can just stand still. Okay, so we got this. You ready? Forward. Across a few times. Look at the speed of that movement, okay? This way a bit. All right, I'm going to get a little bit lost here. I realised the start's super obvious. You literally just go this way and then like this. But not like that. But you get the point. You got to go around that way, okay? This is like the most exciting challenge yet. I have to say, these challenges are cool. I'll give him that. Okay, and then you go down. And then you go to the side. Okay, and then you go forward. Aha, I've cracked it now. Okay, this is taking some incredible concentration, but I'm getting very close to to doing this. This has taken me absolutely ages to do, but I'm very close now. I'm just trying to be so careful because I don't want to have to do all of that again. This is the most, like, I've never done a challenge like this in Minecraft before. It's a strange one, but it's also pretty cool, to be honest. I think we just go around like this now. Up a bit. There we go. Go left again. Go down. Go the right way. If I do one wrong move, you see, I've got to go all the way back to the beginning. You have no idea how long it took to do all this, okay? And then we just need to make sure we do this bit correctly. So we go like this, and we go like that, okay? And I guess you get the rest of this kind of self-explanatory. All right, we're nearly there now. Hardest challenge in Minecraft history.
I won't even say anything this time.
Whew, so glad that I didn't mess that up. All right, we got everything we needed. I need you to take me back. Thank you. Right, let's go and get this this next one then. So I'm going to assume that we can just craft it like a normal thing. The emerald
Thank
pickaxe.
you so much for the pickaxes. I am surprised you didn't figure it out yet. All of the pickaxes you have crafted are useless alone. I just needed someone to retrieve items from all dimensions and craft these useless pickaxes for me, and I tricked you into doing it. That
This
was
guy's
so
evil.
easy. And now I will finally obtain the best pickaxe of all, combining all the other ones you have made for me.
Wow, this guy.
Just gotta figure out how to craft this thing. Hang in there, I obviously didn't hide the pickaxes here anyway, so don't move.
Obviously. Oh, look at that. The ultimate pickaxe. Okay, we just got to find him. Okay, where would you, if you were a stupid computer, where would you hide the pickaxes? Okay. I mean, I know this is a secret way up here. Oh, is that? Oh, hold on. You see, is there something up here? Okay, can we make this jump? We can do it. Okay, I believe. Okay. All right. Now then, we got to just go around here. There you go. And look at this. And then we grab them all, and then we craft together the ultimate pick. Why would I hold the worst pickaxe of all of them? The stupid one. Right, what's the crafting recipe say? Okay, we need to put this onto the thing. And of course, I'm smarter than the average person, so if we take a picture of it like this, and then we move it over here where you can't see it, but I still can, and then we go into the crafting table. You can see it anyway, so me being clever wasn't that smart, but you know what? It makes me feel good that I still did something possibly useful. Okay, that's going to go there. Oh, wow, there's a load of these useless ones. Oh, wow, he had more than one of them. What kind of an idiot would want all those? We put that there. We put that there. The $100,000 pickaxe. The dream, ladies and gentlemen. The dream. We've got it.
Hello, this is an automated message sent to anyone that crafted the ultimate pickaxe. Your closest portal has been redirected to our location, the mining dimension. This dimension will completely activate your pickaxe and it will be a good and safe place to test hit.
I like the idea of that. We're going to the mining dimension. Okay, here we are. The mining dimension.
Dude, where are you? I can't see you. Are you in the mining dimension? That dimension is shielded. I can't get a lock on you.
Oh, I like the idea of that. I like it. Look at the power of this pickaxe. We're getting all the rubies, even though these are meant to be redstone. It's still, you know what, it's even better. Are these rubies? Yeah. No, they're redstone dust. It still says redstone. Look at the power of this. All right. Selected staircase. F to activate. Sneak to change. What does this do? Oh. Oh, look at the power. Oh, I could just mine for days. This is the dream, ladies and gentlemen. What's in these doors? Oh. Okay, we're going down to the next level. We've got portal blocks. Secret lab entrance. Do not cross. I have the ultimate pickaxe. I'll do what I want. Give me that. There we go. Ore converter. Okay, F to activate. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing in here, to be honest. Oh, it's converted him to what? Oh, look at this. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, so if I just go like this. Oh, wait, it's running out of power. Okay, never mind. Well, let's just grab all these fancy blocks. There we go. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, if I just mine for days or if there's an actual purpose to all this, okay? There is a portal through here, so I'm going to go and check it out, okay? What does this portal send you to? Anywhere? I just broke it. Wow, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Okay, we're in bedrock. Yeah, I don't know if I just get to mine for the rest of my days or if I'm supposed to do something else. I may have overmined slightly, guys, and yeah, I've fallen out of the world. Oh, it just took me straight back up here. Oh, well, that's handy. All right, we can carry on mining then. Although I have discovered these stairs. Do these lead somewhere then? Do these maybe lead out of here? I have no idea. We're going to see. Just has a heart. Are you kidding me? I came all this way for nothing? Very suspicious. There is nothing behind this walls. Do not dig. What if I just press F? Yeah, you see. Oh, yeah, nothing behind these walls except the riches beyond your wildest dreams. Of course. Look at this. Let's grab all these blocks. Perfect. That's just what I wanted. Lovely. Right. Now I'm rich. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this, but we're in a pretty good way. And it turns out that I can use this thing to just go straight through bedrock. As you can see, it just goes. It just doesn't stand. Well, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't stand a chance. Look at that. Go straight through. So, in theory, I think I can get straight to the surface here. I see daylight. Here we go. We've made it out. We've made it to the top. So I don't know whether I was supposed to be able to escape or not. What is this random little thing here? It's it looks like it's kind of like the thing down there. We can now craft ourselves many diamonds if we want. Look at that, millions of diamonds. They're all exactly what I want. If we throw away all this stuff, there we go. Diamonds for days. Perfect. So yeah, look at all the kebab blocks and stuff. Hopefully you guys did enjoy this video anyway. We got to get the ultimate pickaxe. We're gonna have some fun mining with that, that's for sure. I can nuke up here now apparently. Let's do it. Ready? Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. No, this one. There we go. Doesn't work so well down here, does it? No, doesn't seem to work. Anyway, stop playing with this pickaxe. Alright, ready or not? Here I come. Okay, let's see where this guy is hiding. Let's see if we can find him anywhere. Okay. Oh boy. I wonder where this guy could be. Where is he hiding? I have no idea. Is he over here at all? No, I don't think so. Maybe he's round the back of here. No, is he up there at all? No. You know what? He's really got me this time. He's got a really good hiding spot on me. You know, I have no idea where he could be. Okay, this time I'll hide. Okay, so he's just going through the Seeker timer now, so I just need to find somewhere to hide quickly. Now, this guy, he's not very good at hide and seek. We learned that much. I mean, hiding there of all the places, I don't think there's a more obvious place, but we should probably go easy on him. Maybe, why don't we just try and hide down here somewhere? Maybe, like, I don't know. This is too obvious down here. Could we go around the back of here? He'd probably see. In fact, even that, this may actually be too good a hiding spot, you think about it. Why don't we go, let's go up there. Yeah. Let's go above here. You know what? And even if, like, he doesn't see me when he goes past, there's at least a chance he'll see me on the way back, won't there? How did he not see me? Okay, this time try to hide somewhere a little bit sneakier than last time, alright? I'm going to go and go through this secret timer, and yeah, you go hide. Alright, I'm almost through this secret timer. Let's see where this noob is hiding. Well, it looks like he's done better than last time because I can't see him straight away. But this is quite a big map. There's quite a lot of places to hide. So let's see if he's found any sneaky place to hide. He could be up in the trees. There's a lot of stuff up there. Maybe he's gone high, or maybe he's gone down low. Is there any tunnels down here? I think that's the stairs out. Oh, there's a little tunnel. What is this place? Does this lead anywhere? Nope, that's a dead end. There's a button around the back of here. What's this do? Apparently nothing. Okay, let's go back this way then. So he's not down there. It would have been too obvious for him. Would have been too obvious. What have we got up here? We've got a bridge. Maybe we should climb up there and find him. What is a lever there? What does that say? Secret tunnel. Oh, okay, what's this all about? It's being flicked as well. Don't tell me he's down here. And what are you doing down there? So once again, the noob is now seeking. So I've got a trick up my sleeve for this hiding spot. All right, I'm gonna be in plain sight, but hidden at the same time, okay? I'm gonna hide here. Perfect. Alright, this time, take this potion of invisibility just to make it easier for you to hide, alright? I'm going to go through the timer. Just drink that and you can't go wrong. You know, I'm really looking forward to this one, alright? It's finally going to be a bit of a challenge to find him, you know, finding an invisible player. Now, that's going to be tricky. I mean, look at... Ooh, someone's been at some cake. Let's check in this building up here. What have we got in here? Anything at all? Oh, another ladder. You tell you what, there's a lot of hiding spots here. And, you know, I could have gone past him without realising, as he is invisible now, okay? Yeah, no sign of him in here, though. Nope, doesn't look like he's down here. Let's go and just check up at the top. Make sure I've not missed anything. Wow, this goes up very high indeed. He could have been hidden in one of those beds, maybe. Nope, I don't see him up here. Let's drop back down. Let's see if we can find him. Maybe down at the bottom somewhere. I tell you what, we've got our work cut out on this one. Maybe I was a little hasty on giving him an invisibility potion. Not my smartest. Are you kidding me? You had one job, and you put armor on. You know, I feel like in the last round I was too hard on him. I mean, even pros can fall for the I am stone challenge. You know, I was a stone brick skin and everything. So he's going through the timer now. So I'm going to hide in a better spot. I've just got to find this spot. And yeah, I've got something that's just going to be a lot easier for him to find me. Oh, come on. You've got to be kidding me. You know, maybe you're going about this all wrong. Maybe this time you should try and find a higher up hiding spot. You know, you're always on the ground every time. Maybe you know, you could hide, you know, like up the lighthouse above the tree, you know, somewhere just higher up, okay? Maybe that's what you need to do. All right, I'm going to go through here and see what you can do. Don't hide in the ground. Hopefully this time the noob has taken on board what I said, you know, and hidden somewhere high up at least, you know. Let's at least make it, even if I can see him, it'll be hard for me to get to him. Let's like, oh, there he is up there. Well, at least he's managed to get up there. Okay, I mean, I can kind of, you know, I know where he is, but it's still going to be a challenge to get to him before he can see me. I don't know if he knows I'm coming, but how do I get up there? Is there some way in through the lighthouse? Let's have a look. Oh yes, there's a ladder. Okay, right, I'm climbing up and I'm going to go and get him. Alright, now I've got your noob and... Wait, where did he go? Okay, there he goes. Alright, I'm going to have to think on my feet a little bit for this hiding spot because he's already done the obvious place up on the lighthouse, so I'm going to have to sneak somewhere. I guess the boat, nah, you know, I don't want to hide in the boat too obviously. Is there an underground bit on the boat maybe I could go in? Okay, there's beds. You know what, these two obviously, I need a sneaky spot, okay? I've got to be clever about this one. Not on the lighthouse. Is there anything over? Oh, what's that over there? Oh, it's a mob. I've got a plan, guys. I've got an ingenious plan, okay? If I go and mine up this mob head and then make myself a little hole, oh, I can hide perfectly. Wow, I didn't think he'd actually fall for that one. Okay, so this map's quite a big one, so it might take me a little while to track down this on this one. So we'll just look very carefully, check all the areas. Everything looks well, it doesn't look like it's in here, that's for sure. Okay, I don't think it's hidden around the back. Ooh, a diamond block. I'll be back for you later, but let's go and check over here. Anything this way? Doesn't look like I can see me. Could be. Is there any water air pockets? I don't think so. Let's check over the bridge. He's not hidden around here at all, is he? No, nothing down here. Seriously, that's your hiding spot? I'm going to be honest, it's definitely not the worst hiding spot you've ever tried, but yeah, maybe you should just go and seek. So he's just going through the secret timer now, and this time I've got a master plan for my hiding spot, okay? This one is going to be absolutely ingenious. So I'm going to go and put myself, I'm going to just go and hide myself somewhere across here. Let's see if we can find it needs to be like not too obvious, but just enough. So I know, how about we put myself... Let's put myself in this corner here. Yeah, so if I put myself here, okay, I've got myself my own head. It's not my actual head, it's a replica, don't worry. So I'll put my head on there, put some armor on there, okay. Now he's gonna see that and think it's me, hopefully, and it's just gonna confuse him, okay. And then all I've got to do is just find a place to hide, maybe over here, where he's just not gonna see me. Let's have a look. We could, yeah, we could probably hide here. I don't think he's gonna, he's not gonna see me here, is he? Okay. And yeah, we'll just watch the magic happen. I think he thinks he just killed me. Okay, for this round, I've decided to try something a little different. I've added a ton of armor stands, okay, all the way around. This should be perfect for hiding, okay. Should give you a good chance to find somewhere. So go find somewhere in there. Go and hide. I'm going to go through this timer. Now this round is probably going to be the hardest one for me to find someone, because let's be honest, even a noob can find a hiding spot in all of this, okay? You'd have to be so bad to mess this one up, alright? So, yeah, I've just got to search him down, I guess. I'll check the outside. But look at it, it goes all the way around the outside. Just armor stand after armor stand to hide it, and there's no signs of him here, so we'll kind of just go around this perimeter, see if we can spot anyone. Are you kidding me? You're not even in the armor stand. You'd think you'd choose an armor stand in the middle. What? Why? You know what? You go and seek. I'm going to go and hide. Okay, there he goes through the timer. So, yeah, I have no idea how he managed to mess that one up. You'd think you'd just hide somewhere near the middle where it'd be super hard to find you, but not this guy. He is a true noob. Now, most people would hide inside there, but me, you know, I added a few sneaky things to this map. You know, my own little special secret little tunnel through here. You see, I don't play games. No. I'm not going in all of that. I'm going to go and hide up at the top here, and I can just watch him, search, and laugh at him.
Two hours later.
Alright, this map is one set in a cave, okay? There's loads and loads of tunnels and stuff. Just keep walking as far as you can, okay? And then hide, alright? Don't hide near the entrance. Just keep walking for miles and miles, alright? I've made this time a super long one, so don't worry about, you know, running out of time. Just go and hide somewhere good, please. You know, maybe I made this timer just a little too long, okay? This has taken some time, alright? If he hasn't found a good hiding spot, I don't think he'll ever will, alright? So let's go and hunt him down, alright? Alright, I've got to be careful of this lava. I tell you what, hazardous beginning, but we can just walk around it. It's pretty easy. I mean, you'd have to be an idiot to fall in there. Okay, yeah, a lot of tunnels around. Let's see if there's anywhere around here at all. Is he hidden up here? Is this a dead end? Oh, we could be around here. No, he's not hidden around that. Well, you know what? This is probably his record for his best hiding spot yet, alright? He's not done too bad, alright? There's a little sneaky spot here. Nope, not in there either. Anything up here? I think, is there a way up there? I don't think so, alright? There's some buttons, like, press it, see what happens. Nothing happens. Okay, never mind. There's a little thing there. We found a lot of useless buttons today. You know what? This is one good hiding spot, to be honest. I have no idea where he is. Is he around here at all? Wow, I'm going to have to do some serious exploring to find him.
2,000 years later.
Oh man, are you kidding me? This is another dead... Where on earth could he be? Yeah, I refuse to be beaten by this noob, alright? I will find him. Maybe he's through here. I don't know. Is it? Surely not another... Where on earth could he be? There's no way he can be this good at hiding. He's been terrible all day. I mean, maybe he's learned something. Maybe he's up this ladder here. Nope. It's empty again. Oh, a diamond. Oh, that's nice. Anyway, no time for getting sidetracked. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's like he's just vanished into thin air, but I won't give up. You know, I'm not stopping until I find him.